Hey guys, welcome back to Cricket Captain 2024 as we start a brand new save. This year we are going hardcore. Now the history of the County Championship is long and historic. From 1890 all the way through to now 2024, there has been multiple winners during that time. Yorkshire have dominated, Surrey have dominated, but there's three teams that have never won the title: Gloucestershire, Somerset and Northants. And if we look at this table of the summary of all totals of every trophy that's ever been on offer, Northants have never won the county championship and also only have 5 trophies in their entire history. An extract from one of our tweets at Leading Edge Cricket Pod, they went 99 games between 1935 and 1939 just in the county championship without winning. And today we are going to change that. All formats. And if you've been around the channel for a while, you know we use data. So at the end of every season, I download every single game, every single scorecard that's taken place. It goes into this Power BI dashboard, and from there you can see every single player from every single team. And what you're looking at now is from the 10-season save we did as Sussex. It's going to be exactly the same. We're going to use data to identify the best players out there on the market that's going to improve our team. For instance, if we look at Ali Orr, he was a machine for us across 3 different formats, 1,000 runs in all but one of the 10 seasons we played in the county championship. We've got the batting records by career, by season, by the different teams that they've gone and played for, the opponents, the grounds, the match innings, the divisions, the home and away record, and even the positions. So if you're in the market looking for an opener in the county championship, we are going to be able to do that and find the right player to come in and play for our team. We can see Ali Orr in the county championship scored 11,440 runs at an average of 55, opening the batting. Same is available for bowling. From a team perspective, we can break it down by season and we can look at how we're scoring, whether we're a team that gets blown away early and we need to look at players with a better ball per dismissal, or we just don't score fast enough. We've got team batting, we've got team bowling, we've got team history, which again can be sorted by format, and you can look at the different teams. So if we look at Sussex, who we were, we can see the positions that we finished every single season in the county championship. And you can also look at head-to-head. So we could look how we went against Durham in the county championship during that. I will be doing a video on this in the future, and this will be available to download. Lastly, we've got rankings. I'm going to start at the end with team rankings, so you can look at Sussex. And if we look in the county championship, we were the number one team for a hell of a long time. But you can see there was a huge dip towards the end in the blast. We've also got Cricket Draft using their various scenarios to create a player ranking system per season. So again, if we just have a look at the county champions, Wian Mulder in 2029 scored 3,011 points. Quite outstanding. And Ali Orr with 2 number 1 slots as well in 2026 and 2024. You can also sort this by player. So if you wanted to have a look at Ali Orr in the championship, we can see actually that he scored the most runs in the 2024 Blast, the most runs in the 2024 Championship and the 2026 Championship. Also have a load of records available throughout the game as well, such as people that's gone and scored 200 in an innings of a game, 5 wickets in each innings of a game, and generally how the finances of the team are doing. So we've got a hell of a lot to go through. It's going to be really good fun. Looking forward to going and seeing how the new win predictor takes place for us, and also going through the usual of bringing in players that's going to make a difference. And now with the first budget of the campaign, the first thing I always do is I always take a look at what youth players are, because youth players fundamentally change your team for the better and for the long run if you can find good players you can invest in. First thing I do is I take a general look at the salaries just to see if there's anything that's striking out, like 29,000 plus, and then I start to have a look at the average and see if there's anything worth looking at. And there's one here called Much. He's averaging 44 in the county championship, or in the 3-day second team cricket. He's averaging 26 in 1 day, and his record, it doesn't quite feel right to me. Looking at the bowling, there's a couple of guys at 24. So Jay Payne, 18 wickets at 35, or 20 wickets at 29 for Radley. neither of them are that hot. So there's nothing there that's really getting me going. So what we're going to do, we're going to be sensible with our money, and we're going to pump it into coaching and into the youth team. And just as you would have it, the team we did 10 seasons with on the channel at Sussex, you can find that in the playlist below if you want to go and have a binge watch. We are going to be going up against first. So there's a few young players that I think need a quick call out here who we're looking to try and build around. Now, Rob Keogh, 32. Obviously not young, but single-handedly wins this team games week in, week out. He's an incredible cricketer. George Bartlett is one we want to go along, and Emilio Gay is an absolute stud of a cricketer, so he is going to get some technique training, as is George Bartlett. Vasconcelos, 26, hopefully still a little bit room for improvement there. Young James Sales, who I think was part of the England under-19 team a few years ago, he is going to have a little bit of bowling technique. And now when I work on bowling and I'm looking to improve players, what I'm looking at is, can you take wickets? Wickets is king in this, and I think that's something that England and Bazball have done quite well. It's how do you take enough wickets to win the game? That's what we're looking to do with these young players. Safe Zabe's going to have a little bit of aggressive bowling as well. So relegation last year for Northants in the county championship. Have we got enough depth about us to bounce back? We're going to do this by being a little bit frugal. We've only got 836,000 in player contracts. In terms of the game, teams like Nottinghamshire have over $1 million year in, year out. Just over $1 million. But white ball cricket could be a bonus. Royal London Cup quarter-finalists 2 years ago and quarter-finalists in the T20 Blast last year. Winners in 2020. So we're not a bad team. Hopefully we've got something about us. And what it comes down to on challenges like this, there are 3 things you've got to do. You've got to win the championship, you've got to win the Blast, and you've got to win the Royal London Cup. Actually, to be fair, in terms of income just before we start the season, we actually find ourselves in about 7th, which contracts-wise, we're in a very similar position, 7th or 8th in the table. And profit on loss in the year, Essex, Nottinghamshire doing really well. Leicestershire, they get a little bit of a bumper because they won the Royal London Cup last time, but the kickers here, county championship, win it is 130 grand, win the Blast, it's 140 grand. That's where the big money is. And every year each team gets a base, so when you start it, and this does not change, so Surrey get over £1 million in base money, whereas poor old Leicestershire on 727 are way at the bottom, but we're okay. 897 is very reasonable. You've got to look at it overall and say our team's not bad. Keogh will be one of the main spinners. We've got Zabe, who bowls left arm spin as well, so 2 good spinners. Tremaine, the Aussies, come in, an average 351s at 22 is ridiculous. Sanderson 360 at 22 is really good. White 125 is good, and Scrimshaw, a little bit of work to do, but it feels the team's not in a bad space. The question is, what do we do with Sales? Because we don't need his bowling. So there are a couple of options available. Could go for a Luke Proctor, who averaged 30 last year, picked up a few wickets as well. Lewis McManus, with averaging 12 last year, is not really an option for us. Or we could bring in Young Broad, who's averaging 19, but we're going to give Sales a go at the start. Vasconcelos has got oodles of ability, but had a real downturn in form over the last probably 18 months. He's bounced back a little bit this year with a couple of centuries to his name. Hopefully we can get the best out of him. But Karen Nair, George Boller's great player, Richard Keogh, this is the engine room. That's got to tick over for us, because I think bowling wise we will be okay. Feels hard going up against the old team. No Ali Orr, of course, he's moved across to Hampshire in real life. But Haynes Pajara was incredible. Cole's great player. Jofra Archer getting a run out. And Ollie Robinson going up against international quality cricketers. Don't forget, John Simpson moved across from Middlesex as well. Has international caps to his name. Won the toss. First game this season. Cloudy overhead. Gonna have a bowl. Early win predictor. 361 on the innings from 200 simulations. And 18% chance of win. And we've got a wicked early doors. Tom Haynes has gone, he's nicked off. Catch that. And we've got a wicket. Pajara's gone. And that is absolute stone dead. 3 down. Surely not one more. Bit of swing. White's on fire. Oh, Simo's gone. That's a big wicket. Counter-attacking player, can score fast. This is the big partnership. We've got him 126 for 5. Cole's excellent player. Finn Hudson-Prentice, God, just scores runs in this game every single year. Sales with his second ball, he's got a wicket. Coles has gone. Sales gets Archer as well. Win predictor, look at it bouncing back. And Sando's pinned him. That is absolute stone dead. Hudson-Prentice gone 248 all out. Well batted 58. Little bit of resistance round the end from Finn Hudson-Prentice and Ollie Robinson. But first up, 248 all out. 3 bowling points. I'm going to take that. And we're up to 30%. Win predictor. Come on. That's a really good performance. 378 from the team. Vasconcelos. Not only the best name in cricket, but an incredible 89 going up against Robinson and Archer. That's a really good effort. Didn't actually face a lot from Jofra Archer. Looking at the pitch mount, good length, quite a bit of short stuff thrown in at him, but runs all around. And Corvallis cashed in, but look at that, straight drives coming off Ollie Robinson. That's a hell of a knock. 67 for Keogh, 74 for Save. That's a fine effort. Averages 25 in real life, 2 centuries, so he can bat. And he's put us in a good position with a 130 run lead. 2 sessions left of the day, but both probably bowler friendly. And the win predictor is bang on 50% win. It's another good effort with the ball. Ben Sanderson, 7 for 76 in the game. Hudson-Prentice scores a 50. Resistance round the bottom, but the top, Sanderson picked up Haynes, Clark and Pujara, all in his opening spell. Over by over, looking absolutely brilliant. This is really, really good stuff. 100 to win. And we're home. It's a 21-point victory. First game of the season against last year's team, Sussex. Emilio Gay with 44, Vasconcelos 32. We did give a little bit of opportunities, 5 down, but it doesn't matter. The fact is, we've got to win first game of the season. Interesting, playing at home. Look at the wear on the pitch as well. I know it's going to be overcast, but Keogh and Zabe could come well into this game against Middlesex. Middlesex sporting a new Lewis deploy as well. That was tough going, 207 all out, overcast, nipping around, but more than that, Vasconcelos with a good 50, 47 Karen there. But Ben Sanderson got pinned and is out of the game. Opening bowler, MIA. But we come fighting back, 181 all out. And what was really good about this is we got wickets up top. White and Scrimshaw was pretty good. 3 for White, 2 for Tremaine. And it got to the point where it just became a little bit sunny. We was able to bring on Zabe and Keogh for 17 overs of pretty reasonable cricket. Kept it going at 4, but picked up 2 wickets. Higgins and Stoneman. Don't know what Stoneman's doing coming in at 8. Feels like a game fault to me, but Higgins is absolutely exceptional county championship cricketer, and somehow we got a 26 run lead. Forecast though, it's still hard, and it's turning. Higgins into Gay, pushed into the offside, but it's kind of squirted away off the edge. But what is important, at 184 for 3, Emilio Gay scored the first century of the save. 100 off 232 balls, 4 catchable shots, 2 played and missed. It's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. I'm really happy with that. Putting us into a good position, a 210 run lead. As we get 280 all out, we did kind of get blown away towards the end. Josh Cares with 3. Toby Rowland Jones was exceptional about 2 years ago in county championship cricket. So him, Bamber and Higgins together is a good attack. And Cares came on really strong at the end of the 2023 season. The question is, 307 to win. We're at the end of the session, so we'll just do that. But we've got 4 sessions. 4 sessions for them to score 300. 4 sessions for us on an uneven turning pitch to take 10 wickets. No problem. 164 run victory. Emilio Gay, man of the match. This is a really good performance. It looked like a little bit of resistance at the top, and then I bought Scrimshaw on because Tremaine at the time, White at the time was going about 6 and over. And we just managed to chip away through the top. Higgins with 37, but it's a good win. It's a really good win. We're in the top 2. Nice, we've hit century, like it. Does mean we're kind of significantly short on the bowling front, and we actually are looking through this. We've got Finnan, left arm medium fast, 21 wickets at 34 in his championship career or first class career. Cole could come in, but we need Nair in the top, and we can't have 3 overseas players. Russell, probably the guy. Going to be Russell, and White's going to take the new ball after impressing in the first couple of games. Glamorgan up next. Dan Douthwaite, got to watch out for him on this game. Excellent strike rate with the ball. Will go it a lot, but can do a decent job. Pick up wickets fast. Labuschagne, Smith and Carlson and Cook. Those 4 are key for us winning this game, and day 1 looks like a washout. And they declare. We lost a whole day, so that's where the declaration comes along. 5 hours, 50 minutes lost. 3-5-1 for 9. Marnus with 97. Our seamers didn't really add any value, nor did the spinners, although they didn't go around the park. About 3.3 and over for their 29 overs. Russell picked up a wicket, which was good news. Picked up Kieran Carlson. But winning's going to be hard from here. Match drawn. 195 for 9 declared. They declared twice in the game. Just too much to do. We were 38 for 9, chasing about 190. 22 overs, so it was 20 game. Didn't really fancy the chance of coming away with a loss. So we'll take the draw, keep us in the mix. 5 points clear of Middlesex. Ben Sanderson, we need him back. He's out for 1 more day, so 1 more game without him. Also going to give a little bit of run out here to Weldon over Russell. We don't need the 3rd spinner. It's definitely not a spinning wicket, this one at Leicestershire. We have won the toss. It's a great day to bat. On 99, Scriven into Vasconcelos. It's pumped through the offside. That's going to be a first century of the season for him. Takes the team past 200, 104 off 197. Absolutely drop dead chanceless. Northamptonshire and Portugal star getting it done. Shortly followed by Rob Keogh squirting it away. It's a good single, 282 for 3. He goes to 100 with 1 drop catch, 1 LBW appeal, 1 played and miss, 47 strike rate, holding us together strong. Game's in the balance, only 13 run difference between the 2 teams. Hot Marcus Harris with 168. Very, very good knock from a very, very good player. Take out that Ashes campaign where he averaged 10. Excellent cricketer. Went through our full repertoire as well. 7 bowlers used, 7 bowlers picking up wickets. That's a really good session. We go to the end of day 3, 207 for 2 off 47 overs. We are pushing the game along at a rate. Vasconcelos 58, Rob Keogh on 72. Things are looking good. It's not the worst wicket in the world. It is sunny overhead. I think push forward towards 300 and have a go at winning the game. Declaration comes 308 for 9. A little bit more, but we did try and smash it towards them. Rob Keogh makes 100, a runner ball 100 as well. They need 322, which should be too much. We've got 2 and a bit sessions to try and just... can we go 3 for 3? Nah, not to be. 150 for 4. We did get a little bit of a breakthrough round here. Got them rocking. But it wasn't enough. They went at 2 and over. Shut up shop. We tried 7 bowlers. Couldn't get through them. But 2 wins, 2 draws. It's a reasonable start. Vasconcelos gets the first upgrade of the season. Offside. Improved to the limit. Excellent stuff. Let's do some front foot. That's to the limit as well. I'm liking this. Let's go fast bowling. To the limit. General technique. We also get a little bit of Ben Sanderson back in our lives. Good toss to win this. It's a spinner's deck. We've got 2 good spinners and we've won the toss on beautiful weather. We've lost. We have lost and we've thrown it away. First innings I was looking really strong. Look at the scorecard. There's input from the whole of the middle order. No one going on, but input. They go big. They bat really well. Chris Dent batting down the order, historically opener, very good player. Maybe unlucky not to play for England at once upon a time when we were shaping around everywhere. But our 244 here really let us down. I didn't realise we were behind the game so much, and I tried to push it on to try and force a result, batting on the end of day 3, and it backfired, and they knock off 160 in 39 overs. First defeat of the season. We've lost 2 straight. We've actually, in a really close contest, just been hammered. The game was up for grabs. They got 253 and Wade Madsen scored a well-made 73. Scrimshaw cleaned up the tail in actually 1 over, 3 wickets in an over, which looked really good. We get 264. Engine room failed. Emilio Gay with some runs. Tail got blown away. They get 291, and it's still just completely game on altogether. But our 129 all out was abysmal. It is a good bowling attack though. Buckingham, great bowler. Chappell, good county championship bowler. I really rate Blair Tickner, who's just left them in real life. Aitchison's good on the game managed. Dahl's very good. So we've just been blown away. And now we're 2-2 for 2. Richie Benno is loving life. Match drawn against Yorkshire. At least we stopped the rot and, just constantly losing games. Rob Keogh looked like he was on course for 100 in both innings. They took a lead of about 20 odd. Finley Bean with 132 causing us problems. Scrimshaw either takes wickets really quickly or is ultra expensive. Keogh was great in this, but we just ran out of time to try and get a result. 12 points keeps us right in the mix as we go in for the T20 Blast break, assuming that it's aligned with real life. But 85 points I think is a really good performance. Rob Keogh leading the way, 3 centuries, looking absolutely brilliant for his 693 runs, on course for a 1,000-run season. So is Emilio Gay. Vasconcelos, I could just do it a little bit more if I can teeter him over 100. Karen Nair, that is a very poor return from your overseas batter. If we had more batters on the depth chart, I would look at playing a second overseas bowler. That's how poor he's been for me with his 250s and at a really slow rate. Safe Sabe, you can't look at his batting in isolation. George Bartlett has been disappointing. Sales has given us some good moments, averaging 24. But with the ball, Zabe, 20 wickets at 32 for the spinner. I think that's a good performance. White 18 at 29. Sanderson 16 at 17. But Scrimshaw 18 at 40 is really poor. Tremaine 15 at 28 is average in my opinion. So the money that's been spent on the overseas players hasn't quite kicked through. The T20 Blast time starting the campaign off against Yorkshire. We have got some different players available for us here. We've got a Sikandar Raza thrown into the mix, who is an exceptional player. We've got David Willey, Big Bad Ravi Bapara, Ashton Agar or a Prithee Shaw. I think we need to get Prithee Shaw up in that batting lineup pretty quick. I think Karen Nair's going to come out of the team. We're going to go with a Sikandar Raza in the lineup. Rob Keogh is going to captain us. Not sure if he's the right guy to keep in the lineup in general. Last year he only played 3 games. So just not quite the format for him. We do have other options. We've got Corley we can bring in as a bowler. Luke Proctor. Lewis McManus could do a little bit. Broad's 32 average at a 131 strike rate. It's actually pretty reasonable. George Bowler's not played that much. So I don't think we're a very strong team. I feel our bowling is a little bits and pieces here. But it's what we're working with season 1. This is about building a dynasty that wins all 3 formats. It's not about doing it all in the first season. Ooh, almost 50-50 against Northants, a 179 score. And we've lost first game with 1 ball to spare. We should never have lost this. 185 we score. Raza and Bartlett do really well. Bartlett scoring over 200 strike rate. Really impressed with that as a first game. But here they just got hold of us in the 19th over. White went 4-6-2, 13 coming off it, whereas we'd just seen an impaling of wickets that was giving us an opportunity to try and win the game, but they pipped us at the post. I'm not saying it's a game fault, but they're batting Alex Hales in the middle order and Jack Haynes further down and Tom Moore's above them. That is very strange to me. It's a win against Notts. Poor batted order this. Just fall down really quickly. Good bowling from though. Scrimshaw 3 for 22. Papara 3 for 21. They bowled 4 overs straight through a piece. And how we got there didn't really manage. Just the fact that we got there, we're on the board. Absolutely trounced by Yorkshire with 3 overs to spare. Poor batting performance. We're in a mess here. We're 6 for 72. David Willey and George Scrimshaw got us out of jail a little bit at the end, but poor performance. It's a win against Worcestershire. Good bowling performance, to be fair. Scrimshaw with 3, reasonable. Going at 11s, not okay, but 3 wickets. Wickets are king. Wickets are king in T20 cricket. I don't care if you go 12 and over. If you take 2 wickets or your strike rate's about 10, that's still exceptional stuff. Ravi's been a revelation for us as well in this, and we get home George Bartlett and Raza like we were getting blown away. and they just cruise home 2 for 2. Emilio Gay's improved his boundary hitting and Zave's improved his attacking one-day bowling. That's what it's about. New all-time record for Northants versus Derbyshire and an achievement. It's another good win. 201 we scored. We got off to a good start here. We're going to about 12s in the first power play. Looking good. Set ourselves up for a really good 200 total. First time we've reached 200. Wayne Madsen with 50 for them. But wickets. Just wickets. Wickets early. Wickets often. It's too much for a team like Derbyshire. Saif Zabe has just bowled the most miraculous 2-over spell I have ever seen. 2 overs, 12 dot balls, 1 for none. What a spell. 3 overs, 2 for 7. Oh my days, I thought we'd blew it then. Emilio Gay scored a runnable 50 in a T20 competition. That's outrageous. David Willey hits the next to last ball for 6 to give us the victory. I honestly thought we'd blown it. This is the most ridiculous game of cricket I've ever seen. So we need 8 to win with 1 ball remaining. Jacob Lintott rocks up to David Willey and bowls a wide. And then with the very last ball of the innings, when we need 7 runs to win, David Willey edges it for 6. Over third man. None of that makes sense at all. It's match tied. That is an embarrassment. 138 all out Leicestershire and we're 104 all out. Blown away by Roman Walker and Ben Mike. Not saying they're not good players, but I expect better. We ran it so close. 301 chasing 319. Pretty Shaw came in for George Bartlett in this game. He's only averaging mid-20s. 82, 100 for Nair. No one else with anything, but we got Dan Douthwaited, which is a thing that happens on this game. He just runs through teams from time to time, and he picked up 6 for. We were blown away very easily for 140 in the first innings, but the championship and a return to championship action has not gone well. England have gone and won the T20 World Cup, if anyone wants any spoilers, thanks to a Liam Livingston 48. And we follow up the disappointing championship form with more disappointing championship form. A 4-wicket loss to Sussex in a low-scoring campaign. George Scrimshaw managed to pick up a 5. They knock off 216 off 71 overs. Tom Alsop steady as ever, 84 not out to lead them home. And it puts us next to bottom. This is a massive rebuild. And unfortunately, going back to blast action, we are going to be without Sikandar Raza, who, to be fair, has been pretty poor with the bat, but exceptional with the ball. Look at that 5.64 economy rate. We're going to go with Bretsky in the middle. I'm also going to give him the gloves and free up Vasconcelos. That is a spanking 240. Keaton Jennings 93 off 50. He was going faster than that. He dipped off towards the end when spin came on, but no one was spared. Rob Keogh 3 for 10. 3 for 40. Another loss. Durham rack up 200. Colin Ackerman with 72. And more of the same. Bowlers going round the park. Also, we're inconsistent at the top. We are 3 down before we can say boo to a goose. This is where it gets interesting. I got those moves like Jagger and Corbett are up from the youth team. This is so important for the way I play the game. It's all about youth players and signings. And oh my days, look at Jagger. 81 average with the bat in 3-day second team cricket, 23 centuries, 64. Oh my days, we've got an absolute stud on our hands. I need to find a way to coach him. Have a bit of front foot, son, because we have got a player for the ages here. Corbett as well, averages 41, 38 and 21. Looks a reasonable player as well. Both of them. He's already improved his front foot to the limit. That's interesting. Have some offside. And we concede 200 again, this time 204. Ben Cox. Not Ben Cox? It is Ben Cox. 64 off 31. But we get there. We actually perform. We're 1 down first ball. Thank you very much, Vasconcelos. You are not in form at all, but pretty sure Emilio Gay do enough. Bretska gets us across the line. We pick up a win. We're still in contention. I also want to make sure Jagerbomb and Corbett are both playing second team cricket. Smashed by Durham again. Some things don't change. Bretska's going to drop back out because we have got a returning Sikandar Raza, and that is gold dust. Also means Vasconcelos should keep wicket. It doesn't really make much difference. He does top score, which is a good effort. They bat well. They bat too well, to be fair. Is that Robbie O'Donnell of Auckland Aces fame? Does well, 142 all out. We're in a mess, we're in a mire, we're not going through. Our net run rate is appalling. And we've got to go up against a team of Butler, Jennings, Livingston, Bohannon, Salt. Why is Salt batting down behind Croft and Bohannon? Oh, this game. We lose by 3 wickets. We should never have lost. We bowled them 1-4-3 for 9. I was about to say we bowled them out, but we ran through them like a deck of cards. And then our run rate was just abysmal. Abysmal around here. We got worse. Look at this. How many is that off and over? One. Like, we just don't help ourselves. We're out of the blast. Para, Raza, Zabe and Willie all in the 100, so we've kept a lot of players. It is going to give an opportunity for moves like Jaeger to come in. Corbett's going to get a run out for us as well. We've actually just got a massive riches here of what we can do with. I think I'm going to go without Corbett and I'm going to play Seals, but that gives us I feel like a reasonably strong team. Vasconcelos, Shaw, Emilio Gay, Keogh, Jaeger, Nair, Sales, then Cole, Sanderson, Scrimshaw, White as the bowlers with Sales, and Rob Keogh can bowl as well. That's not a bad team. That's with 3 overseas players. That's why it's not a bad team. George Bolt in for Nair. I know Nair's probably a better player overall to fit into the team, but I want to see the young kids play. Let them goddamn play. That's a win first up. 321 for 9. Pretty sure with 118. Superb. He batted really well. Emilio Gay batted really well. Jaeger 27 off 27 trying to push it along. We did collapse towards the end trying to get on with it. But 257 all out. It was really this. Grimshaw and Cole came on. They picked up the wickets. They got the game moving and gives us a win. Now it's worth remembering that the Royal London Cup was our worst competition overall with Sussex in 10 seasons. We won 6 championships, 4 blasts, but not 1 Royal London Cup. 2 for 2, baby. 2-3-2 all out. Toby Albert, out of everyone in that Sussex save, he scored, I think, the second most amount of runs in the whole entire game. Incredible player. Scrimshaw with 5 for 55 here. Blew away the tail, which was key. And then Pretty Short just rocking around, scoring another 100. Nah, didn't work against Middlesex. Top order didn't work. Vasconcelos, what do you do with this? 1 0 0 8 11 0 0 0. Probably not a lot considering he's your wicket keeper. I could bring in a Lewis McManus. Could move Emilio Gay and everyone up 1. Don't really want to do that. So what I'm going to do is do nothing and complain against a Durham team that's got Peter Siddle, Mark Wood playing in the Royal London Cup, David Bedingham, Jones and Lees. This is my fortress. You have broken a domestic ground record. 306 for 4. Good performance. Runs all through the top order. Vasconcelos 42 off 70. It's championship-esque, but it was enough for us to bat around. Keogh batted well. Gay batted well. The Jaeger bomb comes along and scores 56, his first 50 of his professional career. And we do enough. 179 all out. It's good. We're top. What is going on? Another game, another win, 205 all out. Cool with 4 for 54. He's actually been really, really consistent throughout. Looking like a really fine cricketer for us. Maybe should give him a run in the championship. Rob Keogh continues his fine run of form. Oh, look at that. Not out, 91, 67 not out, 66 not out. He's getting it done for us. 4 wins. Yeah, lost to Somerset, 2-3-3 for 8. Not a good score. Jaeger with a career best 79, 4 sixes. That's really good. Pretty Shaw's just started to fall off a cliff with his form, which is proving problematic. The batting overall isn't bad. Vasconcelos up to 29 average now is reasonable. Rob Keogh's 73 average with the ball isn't ideal. And to be fair, I probably haven't bowled Jaden Seals enough. I've only bowled in 15 overs. Also just called him Jaden Seals rather than James Sales, and that's probably not the first time in the video. Ben Sanderson averaging 41 is a concern, but economy rate I feel is king in this competition. Another loss. I said one more win, I guarantee it. Well, now we're right in the mixer. Our net run rate is really good, but we have to win our last game of the season. And we're playing against Kent, so this is actually like a quarter-final matchup. Winner essentially goes through, looking at Middlesex's net run rate. Russell took 15 wickets at 28 last campaign, and we're playing on a spinning wicket. I am taking out Ben Sanderson in the biggest game of the season for us. Our only chance, really. There's no promotion in the Championship. There's no blast competition going on for us. I've made a big call. Jesus wept on a bike. We've scored 298. Shaw, 108. Third century of the campaign. Love that. Love those runs. Jaeger with a 50. Third 50 of the campaign. I like that. But we just lost 5 wickets in, I think, 7 balls to finish the innings, which is absolutely outrageous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 wickets in 6 balls to finish the innings. We've left runs on the table. We've left 11 balls on the table. Turns out I made an absolute balls up of this. I didn't drop Ben Sanderson. I dropped our strike bowler. What happened? Joey Everson, fresh from his move from Notts, 148 wins in the game, knocking off 300. We needed those extra 11 balls. We are out of the competition in the group stages, 4 for 4. A great net run rate. Probably the 7th best team in the competition. Yeah, given our net run rate. That's a poor performance. We got 11 points in the blast. Oh no, we're one of the worst teams going around. I'm going to make a call. We're not playing for anything here in the Championship, so I am going to give Rob Keogh the captaincy, and I'm going to bring in Jaeger and just push him down the order a couple and give him a game. Let's see what you've got about you in this format, 'cause this is where I want you to shine. There's big money in the blast, big money in the county championship. That's where you want to be winning games of cricket. Also, I think Cool, is it 'cause I'm cool, has done reasonably well as well and deserves a chance to showcase his talents. No one has shone with the ball so far. It's quite incredible, but Cool's going to come in, give us 5 seamers, 7 bowlers. We're spoiled for bowling. Oh, we get home against Middlesex. It's a toughie. 191 they score. Cool 2 for 34, White 2 for 43. Things looking good. Cool takes a 5 for in the second innings, but no one gets going with the bat. A pair of 50s for Emilio Gay. Happy with that. Happy with the win. Happy that we're now 46 points off promotion with 4 games left. Also, if you're wondering, 4 players have gone and passed 1,000 runs. Bancroft, Hanscom, Labuschagne and Borman. 3 Aussies in that. And how many players passed 50 wickets? Quite a lot, actually. Ollie Robinson looking good. Kiwi, Smithy doing well. George Bartlett gets a bit of improved batting technique. Did it easy, actually. We probably had about an hour left to spare. We only went at 4 and over. Jaeger with 42. Also, with a maiden at first class 50 in the first innings. Looked really, really good. Vasconcelos with a 50. I'm happy with that. With 4 wins. 4 wins. Look at us go. Bartlett's on the rise on his batting technique. Somerset and Durham led the groups. Well, Durham is through and Somerset is out. A Durham-Lancashire semis versus a Worcestershire Warwickshire. The run of good form has gone. Safe save with 144 not out. He's had quite the season, averaging 35 with about 31 with the ball. Genuine all-rounder. They knock off 3-2-7. Look like we're going to get through them at one stage, but Anuj Dal, he's done us dirty again. He batted really well against us earlier on in the season. And a 5-wicket loss against Leicestershire, but look who is man of the match. The Jaeger bomb strikes 176 from 211 balls. Brilliant knock. 85 in the second innings, but they go big. Marcus Harris scored runs against us earlier in the season. He does so here. Patel with 198. And Travescas with 61 not out to take them home. Relatively comfortable. We did get through them a bit. Ben White was injured, but Harry Swindles, fresh off his heroics in the Royal London Cup last year, gets it done. We're 4 points away. At one point I was looking, going, oh, we might be able to sneak into the finals, to the promotion spots. We're 4 points off the wooden spoon. Also, Royal London Cup won by Essex, beat Yorkshire in the final, and the Blast won by Worcestershire. That's something I didn't see coming. Also, going into the final game of the season, 2 points behind Surrey and Durham at the top of Division 1. Essex looking on for relegation, 1 point between them and Worcestershire. Derbyshire to win the title here, and Gloucestershire's already promoted as we go and get a last game victory. Just a little bit of, yes, we've done enough. Vasconcelos with 100 to his name. That's a Vasconcelos type season, unfortunately. He's just not kicking on. Maybe he will in this save. 100 for Prithee Short, an average of 38 from the 7 games. That's not immense. Safe save was really good. Vasconcelos, we ended up a mid-table team. That's where I thought we would be at the start of the season. But the noise at the top is that Surrey have been dethroned. Durham lose once, 232 points. Essex stay up on the very last game of the season, and no one cares, but Southampton win the 100. So that will do it for today's episode, ladies and gentlemen. Next episode we'll be back at the start. We'll just do a recap and we'll have a look through the Power BI dashboard and all the stats from the season, any key performances, and then we will get stuck into the contract time, where it is big for us. We haven't got a huge budget, but we are going to be letting people go. Bapara's on a 1-year deal, Proctor's on a 1-year deal, White's on a 1-year deal, so we'll probably let a couple of those players go, free up some finances, and hopefully allow us to build a really good young squad full of players. But thank you so much for watching. If you've enjoyed it, big thumbs up. We're going to be back probably in a few days' time for the next one of these, and there'll be lots more to come out, so thank you for watching. Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome back to the channel. We're back on this Northants rebuild, episode 2, and today's the first day we really try to get stuck into some data to work out what players we're going to do, how good or bad our team was, and we know from the season we just had, we're a mid-tier Division 2 team at best, with the lowest amount of batting points going round. Royal London Cup, we choked a little bit, we should have gone through there, but the Blast was an absolute calamity, which I'll show you. We were pretty much the worst team going around. So this will be available for you to download in the link below, and this is all the stats from the first season of the campaign. Our team went and averaged 29.34 with the bat, which overall when you look at the county championship, the average is 30.49. That's for all players, not just the top 6 players, so I think we had a relatively poor season in the county championship. No double hundreds to our name, which is a big issue for me. Rob Keogh scored 1,000 runs. Gay and Vasconcelos look pretty good. So there's your 1, 2 and 3. But then you've kind of got to go, what do you hang your hat on? So there's a stat that I like to use, which is called performance plus average. So that is how much better you are for the matches you played in. So we can see Rob Keogh is a 1.17, so he's 17% better than the match top 6 average. It's generally how it works out. Vasconcelos and Gay are bang on average. Pretty much for most things. For average, below on strike rate, balls per out slightly above, balls per boundary slightly below, average value of boundary. The only kind of shining thought here is Emilio Gay had a reasonable season but didn't convert. He scores his hundreds at a less rate than the league average. 3.57% of his innings were 100, whereas Vasconcelos went and scored 100. So Emilio Gay has got time on his side. He's a young player. He's going to be able to develop. Vasconcelos, again, is a young player, but went and scored 200s. If he can score 300s next year and top 1,000 runs, we're on to a good one. But then we kind of ran into a lot of problems. Karen Nair and Prithee Short, neither of them showed enough from an overseas perspective that makes you go, these are the 2 overseas players I want going forward. But we did see some youngsters coming through. Jaeger Bomb was coming through. He played 5 games and scored 500 runs, an average of 55 with 100 to his name. I think that is a mighty fine effort for the Jaeger. Hundreds per innings, 10%, that is exceptional. The league average is about 3.5%. So he had a good season, but that's 4 maybe 4 of your top 6. So we're looking for a couple of batters to come in and really bolster us. Safe Save was superb with the bat, 747 runs. You put that in with his wickets, that's a very reasonable start. The Blast was an absolute cluster. 141 strike rate and an average of 21 is league average. We scored at 131 and an 18 average. So we were incredibly poor. Only Emilio Gay topped 300 runs, Bartlett with 200 runs, Shaw with 200 runs. There's a lot of average stuff going here. Rob Keogh with a strike rate of 98 is absolute criminal. Shaw and Bartlett's strike rates, to me, get them out of trouble. Emilio Gay's 127 is reasonable, but Sikandar Raza, that's not good enough. Vasconcelos with the balls per hour to being every 10 deliveries is not good enough for your opener. It doesn't get us off to a good enough start. In fact, we only scored 750s in all of that time and only had the high score in the match 4 times. So we've got a lot to deal with. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players on the top page whose strike rate was better than the game. And like Bapora and Willie, we always score well towards the end. So we've got a huge problem going on there. Whereas the Royal London Cup were actually very reasonable. Prithik Shaw was great, Rob Keogh was great, the Jaeger Bomb, 350s in an average at 41 was really good. I haven't really got concerns there. You've got to go, where's your money in the game? And I think I spoke to you previously going, the money in the game is all wrapped around County Championship. You get 130,000 for winning it. You get 140,000 for winning the Blast. But for winning the Royal London Cup, you only get 20. So you got to win your Championship or Blast. With the bowlers, they did pretty well. An average of 29 on the season. And I thought our bowling was okay. That's cross format. If we look at the County Championship, it raises to 31, which playing in Division 2, the averages are slightly higher at 32. But I actually thought with the ball we weren't too bad. Scrimshaw was an excellent strike rate bowler, average of strike rate of 37. Got to ask questions about Ben Sanderson. How long is he going to be around for? 36 wickets at 32 is very league average, but a strike rate of 70 is so concerning. Look at that, he's 1 on the performance plus average, so bang in line with good economy rate and poor strike rate, whereas Scrimshaw was a really poor strike rate, economy rate 25% worse, but almost 50% better on the strike rate. To me, that's how you do well in this game. And then there's some other players here. Safe Sabe, 36 wickets at 35. I'll take that because he's 750 runs attached to that. Rob Keogh, an average of 38. Yeah, that's okay. So the bowling overall, I didn't feel was a concern. The Blast, what were we? Average of 21, strike rate of 14, economy of 8.66. When reasonable. Our batting is woeful and possibly the worst batting team going around the competition. Our average was slightly better, strike rate slightly better, and balls per out slightly better. And you can see it's derived from having a good strike rate. Every single bowler, minus this guy, who's the 5th bowler on the list, White. He played 14 games, strike rate of 22, that's really high. Economy rate of 8.98 is really high. So we need to move on from him. But you can start to build the picture of we're after a couple of good bats in the middle. County Championship, we're after another opening bowler to come in for Ben Sanderson. We've got all-rounders, which is a really good place to be. And we could do with another bowler in the T20 Blast. There's also the option that Ravi Papara may retire. So for us, an 8th, 15th and 15th finish really wasn't going to cut it. So using the Cricket's drafts format, Tom Abel was the best batter in the County Championship. He scored 1,660 points in total, all with the bat. Brett Hutton with the ball, number 1. Sam Cook, who was great for us in the previous save we did with Somerset. We brought him into Somerset, I think it was, or Sussex. Sussex, we brought him into Sussex, he was superb. And a few other random stats. I put some records here as well. So 100 each innings. Rob Keogh, I think it was 4th game of the season against Leicestershire, 111 and 108. Jack Haynes did it, Lewis Deploy did it, Keaton Jennings did it as well. Highest individual score, Peter Hanscom with 287 from 406 balls. Leicestershire against Yorkshire. Again, when you have a look at this, and you've got access to all of these stats, you can cut it by every single competition going. and just seeing. You might want to have a look and see, hey, what sort of player should he be bringing in? Looking at Ducks as well, Ricardo Vasconcelos, 8-ball pair against Yorkshire. This is pairs, sorry. Steve Mullaney with a king pair, out, only faced 2 balls, out twice. Same with Tom Hartley. Quite a few 99s thrown around, Marnus Labuschagne and Robbie O'Donnell in the mix. But quite a few 5 wickets in each innings. Nathan Lyon, Jordan Buckingham, just seeing some really good players there. Mohamed Abbas, Josh De Cares did it. No one against us and no one for us. Best bowling figures, 7 for 12 by Dan Douthwaite. I think I mentioned him and shouted him out in the last one, going, exceptional strike rate bowler in this game. Average of 1.71, strike rate 3.43. That's ridiculous. Best bowler in the match, Jordan Buckingham with a 12 for 143. And then this took a bit of time to build, but I think is pretty cool. So this gives you the highest sequences in terms of the whole game. So the most wins in a row, Durham went and won 10 games in a row in the Blast. They won 13 of their group games. Most games without a win was Hampshire. Now, if we look at Hampshire, this is really interesting. They got relegated from Division 1, which I didn't pick up. But in the County Championship, they didn't manage to win one single game. And in fact, went and lost 6 games in a row. Anyway, let's go and have a look to see who is leaving our team. Interesting, the Jaeger with a 176 being the highest score for us on the season. There we go, Ravi Bopara's on his way. And we're actually littered, absolutely littered with overseas players. We've got 309,000 budget remaining. We want us, the Jaeger bomb is 97,000. Honestly, this guy may be the greatest player that's ever played cricket by the end of this. Corporate averaging 40. I think he's worth a little look at, so we'll give him a small contract. Now, Luke Proctor didn't play and he's 36 years old. White is 32 years old. And the question is, are any of these overseas players worth it? I thought Cool was reasonable. I think I want to have a look to see what's on the market. Pretty sure it's the only one I might go at because of his Royal London Cup stuff. And it's not that much, so we're going to say bye to a whole bunch of players. Does mean we've only got a squad size of 20, so we do need to make some signings. And if you know me, I always start with the youth players. So just starting with the youth players, and there's one player that jumps out. There's actually a few that Spence underneath, but A. Lacey is looking exceptional. Now, he wants about 73,000, but what he is a genuine 3-format player. His 3-day batting average is 42 with a strike rate of 72. 100 strike rate in 1-day competitions at 46. The average is 44 in T20 cricket at a 145 strike rate. That is exquisite and is definitely worth a look at. The other one I want to have a little look at is Pete Irwin. So he's a bowler. So if we just look at his bowler stats, he's worth 24,000 on the contract. 65 wickets at 19 in 3-day cricket. 45 at 15 with an economy under 5. And then likewise under 7 in the T20 Blast. So I think he is worth a little look at as well. So essentially what we've done at this stage is we've looked at the data and we've gone, we really like good young players, but we've still got 100 grand left to spend. And if you can see here, there is a lot of cricketers that are available and some seriously good one. Saqib Mahmood with the ball is available. Lots of injuries on this game, but possible. White, who we've just let go. Amar Verdi, who just picked up 55 wickets, but I don't feel like we need a spinner. Will Jacks is available, who is off playing other domestic competitions and T20 competitions for England. Then shut the front door, Jamie Smith is available. He will be a lot of money. I need to go into a different screen to see that, but that's someone to look at. Ryan Patel's available. I think of Surrey fame. Rory Burns is on the market. I want to say it's Rishi Patel from Leicester's on the market, an average of 40. Miles Hammond is available. So I think we've nailed it down to 4. Patel, Orr, Smith and Jacks. In the County Championship, Patel definitely had the better season. Did Jamie Smith go and play any England cricket? Is that why he missed out? He did 2 one-day internationals. So he's obviously, you've seen him in real life. You know he's absolutely immense. Average of 28. RK Patel, He was really good. 68th percentile in runs and 34th in average. 34th in average feels a little low. One match top score, 4% hundreds. It's not as good as you would like, so I don't feel there's a clear winner there because I know they've all got bags of talent. Royal London Cup, we lose Smith. Ali Orr was okay, but Patel was exquisite, averaging 74, 100th percentile in runs, so top scorer in the competition, 80th percentile, average 93rd in strike rate as well. And then moving across to the blast, James Smith must have got injured because he just didn't play a lot of cricket and he didn't perform either. I am sitting here going, I'm about to pass up on Jamie Smith, who's going to be England's next big player, but the stats are telling me different. Patel, not bad. Ali Orr, exceptional in that competition. It's either got to be a county championship decision or a blast decision. I don't want to go with Ali Orr because I always go with Ali Orr on this game because he's so good. It's either everyone's going to sit there in the comment going, I can't believe you picked Jamie Smith. Didn't pick Jamie Smith. Jamie Smith is 40,000. RK Patel is 51,000. Jamie Smith is 2 years younger. Can wicket keep. Can go on and play for England, which means his contract will be covered. Will Jacks is 71, so I can't afford them both. So I'm going to go in on Jamie Smith. Always away with England. Patel wants 51 grand. Ali Orr only wants 36 and he's so young. I'm not going to do Ali Orr because I've signed him. I've gone around the houses. I'm not signing Ali Orr. I'm signing Patel because I feel he's going to be available all three formats. Sorry, Jamie Smith. I may regret this. Lace is in. Irwin's in. Patel is in. It does still leave us quite a bit of money to play with. We've got 42,000. We've got I keep looking at Miles Hammond. I actually think Miles Hammond's an exceptional player. I feel like, because we need another batter, but maybe one of these young guys can come in. And there is more players available. Jack Haynes and Lewis Deploy. Oh my days. Can we raise 46 grand in capital to get Jack Haynes to come in bat for us? What about the ball? Baz the leader is exceptional in this game. I think that's Mark Elam's lad as well, if anyone's interested. Sam Cook's available at 44,000. That's a game changer with the ball. I can't pass up a Sam Cook. He's 27. There's a good few years of him being exceptional in this game. And he's accepted. Gives us 23,000 left. Now for 23,000, sometimes you can get a bit of an outside shout on a player. That's going to do us. We've just made sure our budget is sorted. 50 grand, 50 grand, 10 grand. Off season done. So really interesting. Joey Jager is off playing in the Australian competition and in the West Indies T20 competition. Also, young Lacey, who we've just signed at 19 years old, is off playing international cricket. It is a very different looking team going into this season. So Patel, and may I say a young team, 26, 27, 19, 22, 24, 24, 26, 35, 20, 27, 27. Patel comes in to make his debut alongside Vasconcelos at the top. This might change for Emilio Gay. This is changing for Emilio Gay. Lacey on debut alongside Jager, and Justin Broad. I don't think I purchased him. No, he's already a fully fledged cricketer at 23 years of age, playing for Germany and Northants. It wants us to select him alongside Vasconcelos, Safe Zabe, Dave. I'm short of one bowler here because if we look at last season, Ben Sanderson took 36 wickets. We talked about that. He gave you control but no wicket taking ability. But we did have some players move on and retire. Rob Keogh is unavailable due to injury, so he will come back into this lineup. So it's, what do you do? We could bring in a Jaden Seals, but I've decided to go with David Willey at the moment. It gives us a bit more batting, but it does mean Cook, Scrimshaw, Irwin, Willey and Zabe is the bowling lineup. It's going to be a difficult season. We've got we've got Hampshire coming down, and Patel's going up against his old team Leicestershire. We played twice last campaign, a draw, and when we played them at home, we actually picked up a 5-wicket win. Leicestershire, a team who, maybe like us, didn't have the best season overall. And the win predictor, all my days, it likes us. And we're off to a great start. A Huge 9-wicket victory, 22 points, and the batting lineup, they said we got 60% chance of winning. The batting lineup was very, very good. Emilio Gate failed early, but Patel 50, probably my fault he got out there against a decent bowling attack. Scriven, Mike and Rian Ahmed. Lacey 91 on debut for us, Jaeger 96, Justin Broad comes in first game for us, scores 53, Safe Zabe scores 100, batting at 7. That is a long lineup, and then Scrimshaw rips through the top order. Top order including Jamie Smith, who we almost purchased. And not a bad one. Lewis Hill's in there. Sam Evans is a pretty decent player, but we rip through them. He gets 6 for 37. They then offer some resistance at the top of the order, but we get through them again and knock them off to leave us top. Long may it continue. It's not a... It is a dilemma, actually. Rob Keogh's available to play. Leading run scorer from last season, by far the best player in the team last season, averaging 42, 4 centuries. Can't get him in the lineup unless they're bringing him for Justin Broad. He's kind of like the borderline guy, but it's a drop from number 3 to number 5 in the lineup. And now we do 9 wickets on Yorkshire. And this was interesting because we had the worst day to bat. Day 2 was the worst. That's essentially when we were batting because they batted 88 overs. Some resistance down the bottom. This guy, Yash Vagidia. I've never watched him play, but Sam Cook opened the bowling for us. Big upgrade from Ben Sanderson. No offence to Ben Sanderson, but Sam Cook, and he picked up 6 wickets. Irwin had a good game as well. He picked up the wicket of Joe Root in the first innings and then picked up 4 wickets in the second. So good performance from him. And that dilemma, do I bring in Rob Keogh or not? The answer was yes, that was the right answer, and he scored a well-made 81 to go with Jaeger's 77, Irwin with 49. Good runs down the order, actually. Just good partnership, bolstering the lead. And then we knock off 130 for 1, easy. Lacey's improved his offside batting to the limit. I'm absolutely all over that, son. Now this needs checking because Hampshire didn't win in 14 games last year, and they've started this season, they've won a game, played one, won one. Oh, they broke the curse. Quite incredible that they've had such a bad run. Ben Brown, Liam Dawson, James Vince, Nick Gubbins, and this guy, Albert, scored a ton of runs on 2023 for them. Another win batting 4th as well. Jaeger with 53 not out as we go, 100 for 4 to win the game. Albert, I bigged him up a 35 and a 37, second top scorer going around, but Jaeger top scored in both innings for us. Scrimshaw was excellent, 5 for 71. He just gets on these runs where his strike rate is immense. It's quite incredible, absolutely love it. He's the reason we won this game. Match drawn against Worcester. Not a bad Worcester team, but not an outstanding one. Nathan Smith's been a great signing for them in real life and was great on the game in season number 1 as well. Roderick with a ton, and he held on for 30 not out at the end. It was a slow going sort of game. We got 265, no one really doing much except a bit of resistance from Scrimshaw, and Irwin really got us out of trouble. We did declare here, maybe batted too long, but I was worried about losing the game. Not just an interesting performance. None of the batters going on and making more than 50. Jay Broad's improved his front foot batting to the limit. We still have 1 move available, so Vasconcelos averaging 27, Patel averaging 20. Expected more out of Patel, especially playing in Division 2 where he's been playing previously. But with the ball, no concerns at all, looking good. Middlesex managed to re-sign Luz Deploy. They've also got Agarwal opening the batting. The same Agarwal who scored 2,000 runs in all competitions last year, an average of 42 overall. Another game, another draw. Agarwal does well with a couple of 50s. They just kind of outclassed us. The Jaeger scored the first century for us this season. We desperately needed a century to try and get the batting lineup going. Although it's okay, there's been a significant lack of big scores from the top order, which is something. Oh my days, the team's been decimated. Jaeger, Lacey and Irwin all on England ODI duty. That means Ben Sanderson's going to play cricket for us again. Rob Keogh move up the order. Justin Broad comes back in. And young Corbett will get a run out as well. It does also mean we did some good recruiting, found the best players. And pretty good to see young guys doing well, particularly Jaeger, who came through our youth academy. What an effort that is. We've just batted out 135 overs to save the game. We were chasing like 400 and something crazy. We had a 0.5% chance of winning. We didn't win, but everybody dug in. Safe save was 64. Oh, just after he just took 5 for 11 in a game. Glamorgan dominated. The Ben Sanderson thing came in and we just lack a bit of strike rate up top. Sam Cook's not really looking penetrating. And this is the other end of George Scrimshaw when he's not firing through teams. Really expensive. So we were behind the 8-ball all game, but we just did enough. Patel scored over 100 runs in the game, which is a good thing for us. We desperately needed it. And an England team that had Irwin and Jaeger. Jaeger went and top scored and got man of the match in a game they won. And Irwin 2 for 67, not bad. We can't have Rob Keogh in the team with his 98 strike rate and 10 with the ball. That's shocking. So I think we're going to give Finnan a go. I like having 4-seamers in my team. Batting feels light, but I haven't got many options because 2 of our stars are already away and Keogh's not the sort of player that can play in this format. So, it's going to be hard. It's possibly the hardest part of the rebuild, I think, is getting our T20 team together. Right, I don't know if this is a flash in the pan, but this went okay. The power play was really good. We got a big 72-run partnership at the top from Vasconcelos and Gay. Broad batted well. Bartlett scored a 209 strike rate. Set us up for a decent score of 191. And with the ball, well, Sam Cook and Ben Sanderson. You know, I'm all about pace off here. Pace off working. Scrimshaw 2 for 27. Finnan came in 2 for 26. Like, if we can keep that up, we've got some sort of chance. Nah, lose to Durham. Durham's a good team. Bowling attack's superb. Mark Wood, Baz the leader, Ben Ray, Broadencast. Not many better T20 bowling attacks going around than that. But the team is about to get a boost. The Jaeger bomb is back. Lacey is back. And I think we've got to give Irwin a shot at T20 cricket. His 7.20 economy rate in his career is exceptional. We're going to give him the new ball. Poor old Ben Sanderson. Done nothing wrong. Done a great job. See you, mate. Bring back your England players, they said. It'll help, it said. Yeah, you're right, it did. Lacey 49 out of 37, 132 strike rate, but save 21 off 8 to win us the game. In a game we bowled them, 128 for 8. I was about to say bowled out, it wasn't bowled out. Sam Cook was great up top. Got Harry Kane and David Lloyd, dangerous players, but reasonable performances throughout. Safe save, look at that. David Willey, 13 dot balls. Massive 48-run DLS win. They actually needed about 60 to win off the last over. Great bowling. Scrimshaw 3 for 5 off 2. Too good for them. It got overcast, it got hard. And Lacey with another 50. Absolutely smashed Leicester. 184 for 6. Vasconcelos with 70. Highest score of the season, all format. And if we look at how we went last year, high score of 38. 200 runs at 14 and a strike rate of 136. And then with the ball, Irwin and Cook are both bowling 3 overs straight through. Economical and high strike rate. Damage everywhere. Another win. We're on a roll. We got a little bit out of jail at this. Pretty poor up top. Jaeger, well, his T20 record, excellent one-day record for England, FYI. But his strike rate of 128 is very calming at the moment for us. Lacey with a runner ball. Broad did pretty well. But again, bowling. Look at them. 5 for 65. 4 for Irwin. Yeah, smashed by Durham. Won the toss, bowled first, bad decision. Alex Lees bats well with a 153 strike rate for his 86. 5 played a miss, 3 catchable shots. Chances everywhere. But Finnan, Zabe, Willie, Irwin didn't quite click with the ball. And Mark Wood blew away Jaeger and Lacey in the middle. The absolute steam engine of this team. We also find ourselves at a really interesting point in the blast. 7 games down halfway through, 5 wins, 2 losses. And if we look at how we did last year, 4 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw at this stage, and then we lost our form. So a big game this against Warwickshire. Lose with 2 balls or 1 ball to spare. They knock off 175. We are just in a little bit of a funk here. Jaeger's just a little bit out of form for my liking. Lacey's not scoring the runs that he was. And with the ball, well, Irwin was good, but lack of wickets up top. And Jaeger, Lacey and Irwin are back on the way, and India have won the Test World Championship. What a win. We're back in the championship and we are back in action, baby. Emilio Gay with a really well made 103. Excellent innings. First one of the season for him. Broad with a 50. You know what? Since he came into the team, he's been respectable. 41 with the bat in the championship, 24 in T20 Blast. But the story here was we won the toss, we batted. Day 2 was a washout, except for the 33 overs Cook and Sanderson bowled through with all the interruptions and picked up 5 wickets each. We bowled them out for 55. Follow on, they then bowl again for about another 5 overs each, and Cook ends up with 10. Yeah, back to the Blast. We're struggling for team here. Vasconcelos scores 50. It's another defeat. We're on the slide. We're doing the same thing we did last year. And unfortunately, we've not got many options to try and just stem the bleeding. I bought in a Lewis McManus because he's got a better strike rate. But maybe I'm better off going with one of these young lads. But averaging 14 in second team cricket just isn't going to do it. Rob Keogh is going to come in. Vasconcelos can take it. Keogh 142. He's got to be better than a 98 strike rate last year. Surely he's not. Bloody hell, that was embarrassing. They get 175. What do we like about it? Sam Cook with 4. That's what we like. But the bat, oh my days, we're struggling so much. Keogh, Broad, Gay first ball. It's a good bowling attack. Brett Hutton, Josh Tong, Calvin Harris, Lynn Patson White. Lots of spin going on. Also, I think the most underrated part of this whole campaign is Ben Sanderson and his resurgence just in general. Once again going to be dropped though. Amazing. Back up to 3.5 star rated team now. This is a good Yorkshire team. This is where Ali Orr ended up. He ended up at Yorkshire. Orr, Bairstow, Dewell Brevis, David Milan, Finley Bean, Don Bess, Fisher Code, Dan Moriarty is an excellent T20 player. This is a tough game. And we win. Emilio Gay was 75, but Vasconcelos out first ball. Lacey got a golden duck. He's been the golden child for us in T20 cricket. Yeah, didn't quite work out for him today, but we muster a 186. Good score, really. And then it was Irwin. 11 dot balls, 2 for 15. He went for 3 runs, I think it was, in the power play. 1 run, 2 run, 3 run, 4 run, 5 run, 6 run, 7 run, 8. Okay, 9 runs in the power play, but going at 3 and over, it's just outstanding. And smashed Derbyshire. Pretty good actually. 182 for 9. Jaeger and Gay, they put on a load, 119, and then you can see the conveyor belt of wickets. I was just trying to belt the ball, try and get up to 200. That partnership in the middle was absolutely brilliant. We did have the odd dip towards the end, but a good, really good last over with 20 runs coming from it. Sam Cook scoring a 6 and a 4 off his 3 balls, but Emilio Gay's turned round. His T20 Blast career, I'd say career, we're only 1 season down, but again, put us in a good position. Wickets early doors against this Derbyshire team means we've won 7. And just for the record, we won 5 last year. I can't believe we've lost this. They needed for a 14 off the last over with 1 wicket left. And old Corey here has just gone and smashed 3-4s on the trot. We lose to Leicestershire by 1 wicket. What a finish. With 6 runs to win, Cook takes the final wicket. We bowl Sussex out for 2-3-5, win by 5 runs. Lacey with a ton, Jaeger with a 50, Patel with a 50, Gay with a 50, Patel with another 50 in the game. But this was a tight one. Irwin with 7 wickets. The bowling attack was seam heavy on a spinning wicket. Zabe did okay, picked up some wickets here and there, but wins like that win you the title. As Jaeger Bomb and Irwin are both off to play the test team, which leaves a massive hole for us in our lineup. And weirdly, we had the county championship game, and now we've just got 1 game left of the season of the Blast, and we smash a pretty good Lancashire team. Vasconcelos continues. Hello, runs. Remember me? And what was interesting here, we were struggling a little bit. David Willey at the last 3 balls for 6, so we scored 18 off the final over, gave us a respectable score. But the Ben Sanderson train. Oh, Ben Sanderson's finish is a one format player. He doesn't do it for us. His strike rate's horrendous. Hello, reality. Look at this. In the blast, 9 wickets, strike rate of 11, average of 14, economy under 8. Getting it done every single game. And we're into the next round where we will play Surrey. Yorkshire topped our group. We only just made it through 8 and 6, but 8 and 6 is still through. Surrey top of the other group. And England, well, they beat India by 1 wicket. They made a load of changes, and India beat England. Duckett with a ton. Jaeger on test debut scoring 12. Irwin with 17. Irwin then goes and takes 2 for 73. The Jaeger scores 26. And Irwin 1 for 12 as England lose. Here we go, quarter-final night, Surrey. First opportunity at silverware. No, it's not. But get into finals day. That's what you've got to do. We do have some concerns. Patel is an absolute walking monstrosity at number 3 for us right there. I don't think we change anything with the ball. We're so short on batting. But somehow it just seems to be working just enough. It's a Surrey team with Jason Royce, Jack Haynes went there, Laurie Evans, Ben Folkes, Dan Lawrence, Clark Overton, Saki. Oh my days, this is a lineup. That is an international quality lineup. Probably top and bottom in stages. Okay, well, you know you're in a bad position where win predictor is 0. And we lose by 55 runs. Their batting was just way too strong. Jack Haynes went bonkers. So did Jason Roy. Dan Lawrence with some fireworks down the order. Cook, Sanderson, Scrimshaw, Finnan, all going over 10s. David Willey, the best of the bunch. And batting, we would never, not at one single stage was we ever near them. Oh, but we do get a new youth team player. Jay Burton's been called through. Wicket keeper, like a bit of that. Oh indeed, 52 with the bat in the 3-day competition. 1,000 runs, 1 century. That might be a bit of a red herring. 24 in 1-day cricket, 30. Oh, nah, it's not going to work. You're really looking for averaging 40 in 1-day cricket, and then T20 cricket for me, strike rate, average 25 plus, strike rate 140 plus. What a win. This is a great, proper, good game of cricket. Patel and Gay, this is the run chase. 260 off 94 overs, all on the last day pretty much. But look at the pitch, erratic turning conditions, and we managed to get it done. 213 plays 213, so it becomes a shootout. Scrimshaw 6 for 77. They were looking really good in this. Eddie Byron batted well. Bevan batted well in the first innings, but Patel's 80 gets us through. Undefeated from 9 in the championship. And he's back in the England Test team again. And Durham have gone on and won the blast. Interesting final win by 5 runs. Baz the leader, he was up for grabs. Signed him in the Sussex save last year, so I didn't want to sign him in again. But they score 150 and defend them against Surrey. And pretty sure in their team, Haynes, Pope, Wadira, Folkes, Roy, Clark, Overton. Oh, it's such a good team. And they managed to beat them. Kudos. Ben Sanderson's magic. He wears a magic hat. This was looking all the money like a draw. They were batting quite cruisy on day 4 until Ben Sanderson took 4 wickets and just absolutely rinsed them. They were cruising. Where is it? It was around here, 34 to 41 overs. I think that's it. No, when did Sanderson come on? He came on here. He went wicket. Scrimshaw went wicket. Sanderson with a wicket. Sanderson with 2 wickets in an over. We blew them away and we just knocked off 125 for none with Emilio Gay and Patel and Vasconcelos. The rise and rise of Vasconcelos. Now we're averaging 26 in the County Championship. I can't get too far ahead, but he does score centuries. It's another massive win. Some of our wins this season have just been 9 and 10 wickets off the back of 150 runs in the game by Ryan Patel. Excellent knock, 127 in the first innings. His season for the lacklustre black stuff has been exactly what we wanted. 800 odd runs, average of 40, finally got a ton. With the ball, wickets just spread around quite nicely actually, but Ben Sanderson, he's an economy master. So Jaeger's taken to Test match cricket like a duck to water. 123, 189, 73, 92 not out. Now averaging Bradman 99. As we say goodbye to most of our team, Jaeger, Lacey, Patel. Oh, Patel's gone. No. Cook, Willie. We are going to be short, but potentially can still get a relatively decent side out. Vasconcelos and Gay, Keogh at 3. Broad, Miller, who did alright for us last year. McManus comes in for a rare game for us. He doesn't play a lot of cricket. Sales comes in again. Irwin and Sanderson, Scrimshaw and Finnan. So it's not horrendous. Rob Keogh's our first choice spinner. That's a thing. His 6 wickets at 67 last year. Sales 3 at 47. Sanderson 9 at 39. We're short of players. And we have an absolute stormer first game of the season, win by 6 runs. James Sales, remember the name, 103 off 106 when we were 5 for 46, 6 for 66. And then him and Irwin went and put on 158, incredible knock. Irwin takes 3, Sales 1 for 46 as we go and win. Lancashire up next, Fakhar Zaman, George Balderson, Josh Bohannon, Shreyas Iyer, Rory Burns, George Bell, James Wharton, who's a decent player on the game he was last year. Their batting is stacked. Oh my days, we lost by 99. Their batting lineup, they scored 322. Our bowlers weren't horrendous. It was the increase at the end was just too great for us to actually deal with. Shreyas Iyer with 93 off 78. That was and Rory Burns 48 off 31. That was kind of broke us. I'm actually going to make a change for this one. Ben Sanderson's going to come out. Scrimshaw's going to take the new ball. I'm going to play another spinner. It's going to turn. We're at Hyderabad. Oh my days, look at these teams. Warner and Renshaw. Leach and Bashir, no wonder it's turning. We gave it a good go. David Warner with 125 with only 1 played and missed. Pretty chanceless. We did manage to get Matty Renshaw first ball. Spinners did reasonably well for us. They were less than 300. It gave us a chance. But Vasconcelos and Rob Keogh were going really well here, put on 100 partnership, and I just tried to increase the run rate too much too soon. And now we start capitulating. Glamorgan give us the thrashing, 6 for 52 for Irwin, but our batting is just not good enough. You would have thought Vasconcelos, Gay, Keogh and Broad would be okay. 4 players don't win you a game. But sometimes they do. The top 4 bat, the top 4 winners the game. Keogh was 70, Vasconcelos was 70, Irwin with another good 3. This is reasonable. It's a win. We're 2 for 3. You got to win 5 to go through, really. So we're up against it. Even more up against it when you can't defend 300. A really good effort with the bat, to be fair. Broad, Keogh, Gay and Vasconcelos scoring runs, and then the usual, hey, no one else in the team can bat. But Coochie and Kane Williamson, this is where it's at. Other teams have made better overseas signings, and it really impacts the Royal London Cup on the game. It doesn't in real life, but it does on this, and it's affecting us. So, although it's the smallest prize pool going, I'd rather not be bottom. I'd still rather not be bottom as we lose again. Vasconcelos with some good runs. Corbett with his first meaningful contribution to the team. Good effort that. Because he's been given a couple of opportunities in his career, never done anything. Now he goes and scores a 50. But we won't cement ourselves as the worst team in the competition, which is good. Corbett with an 88 not out gives us the win in the final game. That's a good performance as we finish next to bottom. Also worth noting, 18 wickets at 18 for Irwin. He's too good for that. He won't play in that competition again. And it all stems down to the county championship. Defending champion Durham in Division 1 with a win can take themselves within about 3-4 points. Kent and Essex looking like relegation candidates. But for us, it's us against Yorkshire. More so, it's probably us against ourselves and our inadequacies around the bat. And congrats Middlesex. They look like they're going for back-to-back wooden spoons. Justin Broad's been pretty poor for us here. So I think I'm going to go with an exceptional change and reward young Corbett, who's just started to find a bit of form in the Royal London Cup. You're playing in the Championship with 3 games to go and the chance to win a title. Yikes, look at that. Start of the game, overcast, rain, definitely not favourites. We get past Leicester in a game that after this first innings had us down at a 2% chance of winning. We bowl them out for 112. Scrimshaw and Cook roll through them. We get 281 again. Batting lineup somehow not quite working, but bowling lineup somehow working. And it puts us a massive 34 points clear with 2 games remaining. And Lacey's on his way to play for England. Leicestershire. Oh man, Leicestershire's such a team on this game. They are always popping up winning competitions. They did on 2023 for me. They have most of their first team available for the Royal London Cup. And they just perform every single time. And here, 286 against a team that's smashed 300 and knocked off against us. And they do it. Treveskis, Rian Ahmed, 44 off 30. And they pick up a victory and some silverware. And we've done it. We have gone and won the title. We've beat a decent looking Yorkshire team with a Rota Bairstow, an Aliora and a Bean in the mixer. Patel and Vasconcelos got us off to an excellent... Vasconcelos. Patel and Gay got us off to a great start. Vasconcelos with 84 down the order. And then pair of centuries. Zabe and Vasconcelos saved the day. 222. They'll talk about that for years at Northants. We bowled them out for 354. It's enough. It is enough. We're 25 points clear. And with 1 game to go, it's amazing that we've been able to do this, because Jaeger's averaged 76, but I think that includes his test match stuff. He averaged 68 for us. Lacey only averaged 38. So we've done this on a middle order of Corbett, Keogh, Broad, averaging 22, 30, 13, a 38 for Lacey when he's available. It's not been exceptional. It's been the rebirth of Ben Sanderson, 36 wickets at 21, Scrimshaw 58 at 23, Sam Cook 49 at 25. It's the bowling that's won us the title, 41 at 22 for Zabe when he's been needed. It's been so good. We've got one last hurrah, and what could be an undefeated season. Absolutely not. We get battered by Sussex. They score a lot of runs. 346 from Tom Alsop and James Cole's great young player, 260 he scores. We don't score enough. Keogh with a ton, Vasconcelos with an 80, but it doesn't matter. 4 points has done it. Northants are top of the pops. Northants are going back to the big time. So what you'll see next time is the team rankings come more prevalent. So the team rankings are worked out on a 3-year basis. So it's a rated point system, essentially, where your rating is out of 100. 100 is max. And year 1 and year 2 are worth 4 points, and then the 3rd year drops down to only being worth half. Yeah, only worth half. So they become more prevalent, and you get to see whereabouts you're going. I'll get all the stats updated, but incredibly, it is a positive year in season number 2. We are going back to the big time, replacing Kent and Essex as well. Gloucestershire staying up, Middlesex the wooden spoon, Leicestershire winning the Royal London Cup with Middlesex. Did they get? No, they didn't quite get the wooden spoon. Yorkshire and Warwickshire were worst. And in the blast, Derbyshire terrible, Essex terrible, and Durham getting it done. 2 titles for Durham, County Championship year 1, last year 2. We'll see you next time. Season 3 is upon us. Season 2 was a very good season, promoted from the County Championship at long last. Royal London Cup is still kind of eluding us, but it's the least important because it draws the least amount of money, and we managed to go and get through the blast and get into the next stage. So we're seeing good improvements from the team, from the players that we've been signing. But one thing's clear if we look at the team batting averages from the County Championship, because we're going to concentrate on County Championship and the blast. Durham, the best batting lineup around, both seasons ranked number 1. But if we look at last year, because we were really poor in the first year, we've started to be on the rise with an average of 31.98, 11 centuries to our name. So things are generally starting to get better, and we move ourselves into a top 6 batting lineup. And what's really important is that across both seasons, the best bowling performance by any team is ours, with 26.33, 11 5-wicket hauls, 21% better than the matches that they played in during the season. So in the county championship, I feel we've taken some good steps forward. Rishi Patel came in, scored 995 runs at an average of 39 with 1 century, which is a fine performance for a first year in. Emilio Gay's constantly around that mid-30s sort of average. Vasconcelos dropped down the order and averaged 37. Safe Saib continues to probably be the best all-rounder in cricket, but there are changes that's needed in the batting lineup around here. So the Jaeger bomb averaged 68. On England duty all the time. Lacey averaged 38, which is fine for a first season, but there are questions about Rob Keogh. So the first season of the campaign, Rob Keogh was amazing and still is the only player with 1,000 runs for us in a season in county cricket. But there was a big drop-off, plus the move to Division 1, plus the move he's relatively old in comparison to other players on the game, so a few question marks there. And with the ball, we basically changed the game because our bowling performance was woeful in year one. We were one of the worst, if not the worst team around. Ben Sanderson came back from an appalling first season where he managed 36 wickets, an average of 32 with a 70 strike rate. Turned that around to a 58 strike rate. Is there one more good season left in Ben Sanderson because he was 31% better than the matches he played in. Scrimshaw was outstanding. His strike rate of 36 is next level. 5 3-wicket hauls, constantly picks up these good spells. Irwin was a young signing, 33 wickets at 24, which is an incredible return on your first season. And Sam Cook came in as kind of like the star signing. Strike rate at 65 was excessive, but great economy rate, gives you control, particularly when you've got Scrimshaw going at 4.14 and over. Gives you control, 54 wickets. David Willey didn't play, Safe Saib, 42 wickets at 38. So I think championship-wise we're okay. I think the one thing I would look for is another seam bowler and one batter. Then into the blast, which, was it better last year? Well, it was, but we're still a long way off the pace, particularly around strike rate. So this is the team strike rate across the 2 years. See Surrey and Hampshire. Surrey's 157 last year was the best in the game so far. You got to go way down to find out 139, and then the previous season we're at 133. So 133 to 139 is a really good improvement. Same with the ball. There's many ways to kind of skin this cat, but our 2025 campaign was the second best bowling average in the campaign. Our strike rate, because I pride myself on strike rate in these competitions, was the third best in the campaign and fifth best overall. Our economy rate, the best, 7.82. So it feels like we've got a really good plethora of players in the blast, bowling wise, but our batting has got to improve its strike rate. So with the average player scoring at a 141 strike rate across the 2 seasons and averaging 21, we can see that Lacey scores at a 150, Pretty Shaw scored at a 152, but everyone is below that kind of industry standard sort of number. There were some better averages. Emilio Gay averaged 32 and gave us some consistency with 350s, but we've got no centuries, none, no double hundreds. We average 22% less, we score at 7% less rate, and we get out 14% earlier than other teams. So we've got huge problems in this lineup. I think I want to hold on to Gay. Vasconcelos was, I think other than Lacey and Jaeger and Gay, it's free game. And with the bowlers average 22 and get a wicket every 15 balls and going at 8.72, and we know we have been quite exceptional, particularly in 2025 in this campaign. Average 15 went at 7 or 7.03. Irwin went at 6.54, and those two bowled in the power play most predominantly. Safe Saib was pretty good with a 7.56. Scrimshaw was expensive and his strike rate is slightly high. But the one thing that is clear here is that we're probably missing a fifth bowler. Like Finnan played, Willie played, Sanderson played. Willie played 15 games, only took 10 wickets, 8.14 economy rate. It's like you can absorb that a little bit, but it would be good to find a replacement because he is cracking on just a little bit. Some other key points to know: there were some hundreds of neat innings in the county championship. Brooke Guest, Lewis Deploy, Finley Bean, Keaton Jens, Dewald Brevis all getting it. James Cole's 260 against us last campaign is the second highest total in the game. A few more pairs and a few more king pairs. Adam Lythe, look at this, 2 balls out twice, opening the batting in each innings against Worcester. And we've got a couple of 99 not outs to the mix as well. Roderick from Worcestershire, 99 not out in the county championship, a 99 not out for James Rue, and a 99 not out for Nick Gubbins. Keaton Jennings with the most runs in any county championship match with 306, 156 and 150 in his game against Somerset. Interestingly enough, Rob Keogh has been overtaken because he is the only player with a century in each innings, but Jaeger has overtook him with 261 with a 176 and 85 last season. 5 wickets in each innings continues to be on the rise. Sam Cook got in there with a fine performance near the end of the middle of the season against Hampshire. Best bowling in innings, Smith, the Kiwi from Worcester, 8 for 55, but that Douthwaite 7 for 12, and Ben Green got in there last year with a 7 for 16 in the Blast. We had the second best win streak last year, 7 in the county championship. Middlesex managed to go 10 games without a win, and Kent went 9 games lost in a row. For us, it was a good season though. The Blast was our usual erratic self with a good start, a poor middle, but we actually ended pretty well to get to the quarter-finals. We won all but 3 of our games in the county championship until the last game where we lost, and the Royal London Blast was a bit of a cluster. Team rankings wise, well, Durham remained the best team in the county championship, Essex in the Royal London Cup, and Durham in the Blast as well. If we just have a look at Durham, 1 Division 1 title, 1 Blast title to the name, 3 times they've been the number 1 rated team so far, twice in the county championship and once in the Blast. I love Leicestershire on this game. They're so erratic. They had a last place in the Blast competition, but they've also won the Royal London Cup. And as for us, well, you can say that we're on the rise. Our rating is on the way up in all competitions, and we're currently the 11th best team in the Royal London Cup, 13th in the county championship and 12th in the Blast. I think I said last time the way it works is it uses a 3-year average of rating points. The third year is only worth half, and then it weights it out of 100. So we've got a bit of work to do here. We've got to make some good signings, and we've got to continue to grow our team, our stock, and just become a better team. And hopefully Ben Sanderson has retired. So we've got 557,000 to spend. Emilio Gay is an absolute shoo-in at 25 years old. Ricardo Vasconcelos at 27 years old is going to get a 3-year deal. David Willey is an interesting one. He's away with England still. He's 35 years old, but he's dropped down 15,000 in salary, so I'm happy to give him a year deal. Saif Zabe is currently worth 3 years, and he's away for the 100 as well. Then we run into a little bit of a mess. Jay Burton came through the youth academy, so I'm just going to give him a couple of years to see what he's got. Justin Broad is a good backup, so I'm going to give him a year. Bartlett, I think the world set sail on you here for us. Weatherall, I know in real life, is a good player. So Gowler, Finnan, Miller and Bartlett are all going to leave. So it gives us 349,000 to play with. Okay, so the first thing we do is we always look at youth players that's available, and we've got 350,000, and we only need to sign 3 players. But there's one player in particular that looks outstanding. There's W. Leeburn here. William Leeburn, 22 years old. He's a genuine lower order batter, but 191 wickets at 21 is exceptional. His one-day record of 61 at 23 with a 4 economy rate is amazing, and he averages goes at less than 8 in the Blast. So I think you are worth a 3-year look at. And I actually think the guy below him, there's a couple of players here. There's Edmund and there's Cole. Edmund 82 at 25, Cole 195 at 24. Moving to one-day cricket, Cole and Edmund are both equally exceptional. And then you look at the Blast stuff and you realise they've both got wickets at less than 8. So this is unusual for me. I'm going to give Cole 2 years. I'm going to give Edmund 3 years. So we've gone all in on the young players. Okay, so we said we needed some weight behind the Blast. And I think I've narrowed it down to 3 Blast players that could make a difference. Phil So's obviously one of them. Max Holden would be another one. And Tom Banton. So what we can look at is the 3 players overall. The 3 players overall in all of their seasons gives a 141 strike rate, an average of 21.39, so kind of in line with what's going on. But if we look at the seasons players have had, the best strike rate overall is probably a Tom Banton, 166 and 150. Max Holden had a superb season last year with consistency being key, 550s to his name. Doesn't mean he's always going to be that player, but that's really good. And Phil Salt has been pretty poor on the game actually to say how good he is, and his availability is pretty limited. So it brings it down to a Banton and Holden conversation. And here you go. So Banton has qualified. So strike rate percentile is done on 300 runs minimum. And then where do you sit in the percentile rank, with 100 being best, 0 being worst. And you can see Banton's 2 seasons are 46 and 63rd, and Holden's best season was a 53rd. They've all had one top scorer in different matches they've played. Average value, 4.47, 4.27. It tells you Banton's a 6-hitter, Banton's the guy. All Somerset's in for him as well, so we're just going to bump that up to 45. And there's a guy here I'm just going to take a little punt on, and it's Hamza Shakir. So played England under 19s, and in the last game he was amazing. And we're actually going to take a punt on some overseas players here, because we've got a bit of wage to play with, and it's going to be David Beddingham, away available 97%. So Bantam, Shakir and Beddingham all sides, still gives us 153,000. And we did say we wanted a bowler, and ideally a seamer, and big Wes Agar's available, who I think would be good enough for Division 1. There is Dan Mousley available with a 167 batting strike rate. I think I'm going to have a couple of years at that, because I actually really rate him in real life. And Joey Everson is a 3 format player at 23 years old. So that's a hell of a lot of signings. Also, a couple of really important things to note before we get on and go, why have you got so much money? Well, Jaeger and Lacey, who we signed to big deals, are now both England contracts for 3 years. Welcome to 2026. As one of our new players is now out for 6 days. It does mean we might start the season with a very, very different looking team. So Patel and Vasconcelos at the top. Now the reason Vasconcelos, Daniel Beddingham could keep, but Vasconcelos is the keeper. Lacey, Beddingham, Jaeger, Joey Everson comes in at 6, Save drop down to 7, and then we've got Irwin, Scrimshaw, Wes Agar as the new bowler to go along with Sam Cook. It will mean that we've got Gay on the bench, which I'm not too sure how I feel about at the moment. That might change with Vasconcelos and the gloves go to Beddingham. Corbett, who showed some promise in the Royal London Cup. Shakir, who's a long shot for us signing. Tom Banton, who's a T20 player. Rob Keogh, who's the only player with 1,000 runs. James Sales, David Willey, Dan Mousley, who we've just bought, is a 3 format player. And then on the bench with the ball, we've got Lieben, who's our young up-and-coming player who I'm investing in at the moment. But it does mean we've got the potential to be a little short on the bowling side.
Interesting enough, going up against Derbyshire first game of the season as well. 11th place finish, promoted from Division 2 first season, 7th place in the Championship last year, which is quite reasonable. And someone that we lost twice to, a 151 run loss and a 3 wicket loss. Did only average 29.86 last year, which is not the best, and 34.56 with the ball. Again, not the best, just a middling team. Can we get our first Division 1 win? Little Britain actually says yes.
Well, if that's what we get this season, things are going to be a very, very good season. Wes Agar, 9 for 79 on debut, a 5 for 35, and this is going to be invaluable. We know Scrimshaw's a strike rate type of bowler, but Agar as well coming in, those two first and second change looking invincible against a very average batting lineup, but still looking invincible. But the batting, I think there's more to like about this. Still concerned around Patel and Vasconcelos as the opening pair. We might see Emilio Gay come back in, but 100 for Lacey. He had for someone that, 70,000 was he? His England contract. I think I paid 70,000 for him originally. He had a poor last season, but he's come in hot here, scores 100. Beddingham 100 on debut. We know the class sort of player that he is, and he had a really good start to the season. And the Jaeger bomb, who, to be fair, He's gone on and played for England, and he's averaging 60 for England. That's a good signing. 20 in one day, 44 in T20s. Averages 55 in the county championship, but the hundreds have been low for him. But here, he was solid as a rock, and we pick up a win. Scrimshaw's out injured. That's just what we need for our bowling lineup, and Lacey's improved against spin to their limit. It's going to be a more difficult game. This going up against an almost 5-star Nottinghamshire team. But I think it's time to give Leeburn a little bit of a run out. So he's one of the young guys that we've gone and signed. He averages 21 with the ball with 198 wickets in second team 3-day cricket, 61 at 23 in ODI, and goes at sevens. The question is there anyone else on the bench? Sometimes it's hard to remember who you've actually signed this year. I think Edmund's the other one that we might have a look at, but we're going to give Leeburn a run out. Not still looking like a pretty good team. Lyndon James in the lineup, Slater, Duckett, Tom Moore still getting the game. Riccicelli in as the overseas player is an interesting one. Josh Tong, Dylan Pennington. There's pace for days. We've won the toss. I feel like it's going to get worse. Look at that wicket. We're going to exploit that. We're going to bat. Oh, we've only gone and beat them as well. And it's Ricardo Vasconcelos with 100. 116, with there's question marks about his position in the team. Is he going to be the guy for us? He's not set the world alight across the last 2 seasons. An average of 37, an average of 35. But here, 116, a well-made 60 strike rate as well. Chanceless throughout, batted really well. Jaeger with runs, Beddingham with runs, but it was the bowling attack. Leeburn 1 for 71, first over went for 10 in county championship cricket. That was a bit expensive. Gave Joey Everson a little bit of run out. He got a wicket here, save with a couple of wickets. Irwin with 5, we get the win. And don't worry, Scrimshaw is back. Strike rate king. We're playing against a Gloucestershire team up in the dizzy heights of Division 1. Promoted in second place, I think it is. Yeah, second place in Division 2 and finished just outside of the relegation zone last year. And a team that we split it with in 2024. 1 win, 1 loss. I can believe it and I can feel it. It's another victory. It's another 100 for David Beddingham. That's his second of the season. He's had a great start to the campaign for us. Jaeger with a 50, Vasconcelos 46, Patel 46 not out. But the kicker here, I thought we'd kind of shot ourselves in the foot. A 54 for their number 11 here. Taylor and Dale put on 81. Little bit disappointing, but in a game that was really tight, it all came down to this. And in fact, it really all came down to Agar cleaning up Price, cleaning up Van Buren, and cleaning up Wilcox, who was good for them last year. So we are officially 3 for 3. We've just gone 4 from 4, and this is against a good team. Keaton Jennings, George Boldson, Bahanan, Pajara. Wharton's a good player. And then a bowling attack that include Big Bad Jimmy, Luke Wood. We go and get it done. Cook and Agar save 2 for none. Some important moments here. We really whipped through their tail really fast, which was a good thing. And also the wicket of Pajara here when he was set. Scrimshaw came on. Bahanan and Pajara in quick succession. Huge for us. No big runs, but Lacey with a 50. Vasconcelos with a 50 as well. Getting it done. And this is like the final boss sort of task. Going up against Durham with Lees, Masood, Ackerman, Ollie Robinson, Ben Stokes, Callum Parkinson, Mark Woods, Matty Potts. And that is how you do it. We played the conditions perfect and we pick up the victory. Vasconcelos is on fire this season. This is what you want to see. He's 28 years old. He's coming into his peak. And just look at how good he looks at the moment. 3 centuries in his last X amount of innings. Career average still not above 33, but 56 this year is superb. And the Jaeger bomb comes good with a 146. 4th score above 50 this season. Takes his career average to 58.95. And the bowling was outstanding. Wes Agar is turning into probably be the signing of the season. And that's saying something because Beddingham's got a whole load of tons. As we stop what we're doing and we go and have a look at a little bit of blast cricket. And I feel like we've actually built for this. I feel our team looks a lot more solid than it is last year. If we look at the strike rates of players from last year, Beddingham came in, he's got a 159. Banton came in a 161. Lacey and Jaeger are new young players that have come through. Obviously, 167 for Dan Mousley, 140 for Joey Everson, and as a spare seamer, it's not a bad option. We could change that up and we could drop Everson for David Willey, which is probably not a bad option. He's possibly the better bowler, and he's a massive hitter. Does mean we've got Vasconcelos on the bench, who averaged 28 last year at a 135 strike rate. Emilio Gay, who was really good last year. So we've got options against a Worcestershire team, and we're actually a 4-star rated team, which is by far the best we've been going into the season. Okay, we get smashed. They knock them off really easy. Jake Libby 55 off 36, pretty reasonable. Economy rates all over the place. Sam Cook going at 15s with the bat. What did it like? Banton 120 strike rate. It's like, hey, you score at 150. Let's make you worse. That's what we're going to do. Dan Mousley first ball as well. There's been better debuts. And going up against last year's champions, Durham. Not going to be an easy task. Always a good door. Hiradoi's a great player on this game as well. And we go down to Durham by 8 runs. What do I not like? Lacey 20 off 18. That's not getting it done for us. They scored 200 strike rates, economy rates all over the place. And I think it comes down to, actually, our strike rates are poor, so we're not getting wickets and not putting pressure on, and Jaeger is off to the England team. Emilio Gay's going to come into the middle order. I'm not sure about the spot on that, but we'll give it a go. Really, really easy win. A couple of things to note about this team. Tom Lammonby's there, and Tom Curran's at Derbyshire. Not saying things are strange, but things are very strange. Lacey 88 off 45 as well. That was an exceptional knock and makes up for his 20 off 18. Smashed. 117 all that. Didn't even go for it very hard. It was just a conveyor belt of wickets. What a strange old game of cricket. We get 86 off 4. It was a normal game for a long time, and then the rain came. Bedingham and Gay both at first ball, 50 for Lacey, and they were chasing 80 odd off 11. We bowled 5 overs, it rained, and we won. What a strange game. I'm not going to complain with the win. It's happened again. 102 all out of 15 overs, didn't really do anything here. Moved Tom Banton down the order, that's still not working. But we got blown away by spin. I want to say Blake's a spinner. And Amar Verdi 2 for 11. Just really poor. For all the money you've spent, I've still not got a very good top 6, in my opinion, for this competition. I'm missing a couple. Like Dan Mousley, a 110 strike rate, Banton 123. Emilio Gay, I'm shifting around the order trying to make that work, and it's just not. Vasconcelos will be the guy that comes into bat at 4 for us. Just another game of being a walking, collapsing machine. Lacey with 47 and no one else with anything. I feel it's just maybe even a couple of batters off without Jaeger, because here, downwards, is poor. We've lost again. We've lost by a run, which is better, but we've still lost again. Tom Banton 34 off 37. Where is that guy that went and scored a strike rate of 161 last year? Where is it? Because blatantly, I can't get that out of him with his 115 strike rate. We take it close. Last over, we lose 2 wickets and lose the game, and we are bottom. I've made us worse. Jaeger's away as we go back to a bit of championship action. Emilio Gay's going to come in averaging 59 in second team cricket this year. There's a few guys. Burton's averaging 66, who's come through the youth team, who looks reasonably good. Dan Mousley's averaging 44, but I'm feeling a little burned by that signing. Hey, look at all these great signings I've made. We win again in the championship, and it's at the opening partnership of 247 between Vasconcelos and Patel. Lacey and Vasconcelos put on 105. 181 for Vasconcelos. His form is just next level, isn't it? He's in 73 centuries from 6 matches is a great return. Patel, with his first century of the season, puts his average up to 30 to go with his 1 century last year, averaged 39, runs all the way down, and to be honest, they batted 100 overs here, and I thought they were just going to keep batting, and then Safe Save came on. He takes 5 for, changes the game. We win the game with 6 for 6. Making a big change where Agar's going to drop and get a rest, and we're going to bring in Cole into the blast. 7.11 economy rate in second team cricket for the youngster, making his debut. Well, we've lost in 11 overs, we got bowled out in 15. We were looking pretty good at one stage and got blown away again. This batting lineup is fragile as. And with the ball, the only positive was Cole's 3 overs for 23. That's all we've got. Okay, we're changing stuff around. Vasconcelos is out, Jaeger's back, Beddingham's going to drop down the order and Emilio Gay's going to open the batting. I know Beddingham's got a 156 strike rate, but I feel I could maybe get a bit more from him down the order and a higher average and just better match impact. Plus Emilio Gay was good opening the batting last year. We've won a game of cricket in T20, 179 for 5, Lacey 49 off 40, Beddingham moved down 32 off 19, 168 strike rate. I like that. Emilio Gay at the top with a 233 strike rate. I really like that. We gave us a competitive total. And then with the ball, we were actually pretty good here. They struggled. We had good economy rates throughout. Cole going at 9, slightly disappointing, but safe save. Dave Willey, 3 wickets apiece. And we're off the bottom. I have no idea how we've lost this game. They get 180, which is a really good score. Some good bowling. Cole going at 8 was really nice. And in this game, we're on top. Tom Banton goes big, 239 strike rate for his 50. Jaeger with 40. And then Willie, Irvin, Scrimshaw, Cole. We just lose those last 5 wickets for 20, and we lose by 6 runs. And you would have thought with a Willie and a safe save would be okay, but they're just batting 1 too high. So the obvious thing to do is change your team around. And I don't know who the guy to come in is. I think it's going to be Justin Broad. 324 runs. He's got a century in the second team this year. He's going to come in for Cole. We're going to move Broad up to 6. It does mean David Will is one of our frontline bowlers, which is not a position I want to be in these days. Whereas Agar's going to come back in. And we're going, that's the team. We've shuffled the deck a little bit. We win again. What is going on here? We chased down 151. We made a meal of it here. Got blown away. Dahl with a hat trick. But Jaeger with 50 not out. We restrict them to 145, and everyone minus Sam Cook bowled incredibly well. We pick up another win. Emilio Gay 66. It's been slow going for the Gayster this time, but since I've moved him to opener where he batted well last year, it's worked reasonably well. And we lose by 7 wickets in the championship. Why, you may ask? I accidentally picked the T20 Blast team. Final game of the campaign for the Blast, and we pick up a win. We make a couple of changes. Hamza Shakir, we gave debut to 42 off 31, pretty reasonable, and we gave Weatherall a game as well, who went at 12. So overall, that's a really poor Blast campaign. 6 wins, reasonable. What that basically means you're 1 win off going through, but it was the way we went about it. And we get a new youth player coming through as well, who is not a good player at all. That's the worst youth player we've had so far. Irwin's on international duty, as is Lacey and Jaeger, going back to a bit of championship action. So again, it's quite an interesting looking team. We've lost a hell of a lot of our players who have took us to top of the table after 7 games. The only ones not in this lineup was Broad, who accidentally played, and Banton, who accidentally played, is going to come in. Shakir's going to come in for debut and bat at 5. It's a big tail. We could come a cropper here. This is the point of the season where rubber hits the road. It gets pretty hard for us every single time. 172 to win from 116 minutes. 1 hour 16 really, if we want to do it. That's 76 minutes. Challenge accepted. Challenge aborted and challenge defeated. We just got bowled out in 17 overs. We've lost the game. One of the most under radar things is Mr. Strike Red himself, Scrimshaw, 17 wickets at 42 this year. That is outrageously bad. Cole's played a couple of games. We've got Weatherall who could come in, but I think Ed Mead is going to be the guy that's going to come in for a game. We do have Jaeger and Lacey back as well for this game against Surrey, who are told with Prithee Shaw, our ex-player from year 1, Sibley, Lawrence, Pope, Haynes. Oh my, I should have signed Jack Haynes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Folks, 6. Atkinson 7, Dan Worrell 8. Probably 9 internationals in that lineup. We're going to try and use the best of the conditions.
Now, loss against Surrey. First two innings were really just ruined by rain, but Wandera made an excellent 83 and Gus Atkinson 52. Wedham absolutely railed at 5 for 96. They're just too good. They bat really well. They bowl really well. They beat us. We've lost 3 straight. They offered us about 270 to win. I wasn't interested. Not after the last time I made such a calamitous mess out of it. There's a theme with our team at the moment. One, I don't think Sam Cook's having the best year. Averaging 27 but strike rate 73. He's kind of fallen back into that Ben Sanderson type role that just doesn't make breakthroughs at the top. And also lower order batters score a lot of runs against us. But mid-table, first year back in Division 1, I think it's quite reasonable after 10 games. Shakir goes and improves his batting technique as it is Royal London Cup time, and we've lost Lacey, Cole, Irwin, Patel, Zabe, Banton, Cook, Scrimshaw, Willie. And to be fair, we actually haven't got too bad a lineup. Vasconcelos and Gay, Beddingham and Jaeger didn't make it into the 100, but he might go on international duty. Shakir's going to get a game. Joey Everson, Sales, Weatherall, Leeburn, Edmund and Agar. So the bowling attack is really weak, really inexperienced. We do need to try and get a spinner in there somewhere. So it's either a Rob Keogh or a Dan Mousley. I think I'm going to go for a Rob Keogh to start with, because he can bat up. And we pick up a win. We get 280, Vasconcelos 121. That's what a campaign he's having. Maybe not the T20 Blast, but generally a pretty good season. Average 56 in this competition last year, 398 runs, a strike rate of 89, and he's off doing it again. It's interesting, with the bowling, I don't feel there's anything on the depth chart that's going to make us better. But Dan Mousley, Lewis McManus, Corbett, who had a couple of good knocks, and Justin Broad could all come into this top 6 and make us equally as good or maybe even better. And we go 2 for 2. Royal London Cup time. Pujara scores 130 for them because Pujara does that sort of thing. They had Fak as the man and Pujara in the top 3. Josh Bohannon at 4. Good team. Wes Agar 4 wickets as well. But good economy rates. Edmund, Leeburn and Sales all going under 6s was pretty epic actually. And we knock off 300. Vasconcelos 79 off 75. Good. Gay good. Beddingham good. And Jaeger just walks us across the line. And Beddingham is out for 4 weeks. That causes us a massive headache. I did talk about there being a little bit of depth, but when you've actually got to dig into it, that causes me deep concern about what we're going to do. Corbett's going to come in. It's another win. We do it again. Jaeger moves up to 3 and scores 108. Emilio Gay run a ball. Bottom end got blown out of the water by Du Pavilion. But bowling, good. Sales 4.
So the Jaeger not being available is less than ideal with this average of 93, but does give us a chance to bring in Justin Broad. Yeah, second best here, 212 the score. We started off okay, 38 run partnership, Vasconcelos, Emilio Gay. Holman got them. I don't know if it was in the same, very close succession. Over 11, over 13. He actually fundamentally changed the game, and from there we were on the back foot, and they knocked them off with 13 overs spare, so it kind of ruins the net run rate. And that is a win and a half. 302. Emilio Gay, 107 off 111, almost a runner ball. He's having an exceptional campaign for us, averaging 60 with 300 runs, averaged 22 last campaign, so much improved. 78 by Justin Broad, 2 good knocks, 49 and 78 from him in his last 2 innings. And then this is a not bad team, this Durham team. There's Jones and Masood at the top, but then there's gaps, and we managed to exploit the gaps. Rob Keogh exploited the gaps with what I believe is a career best 7 for 55 in one-day cricket. What a win again! With the Royal London Cup team at the moment, 256 they get. Good bowling performance from the team. Economy rate exquisite throughout. Tom Press made 70. And Piers, I don't know who you are, but Rory Piers batted pretty well. But 257 for 5. Corbett, who signed for us in the first year, hasn't really played any cricket, but averaged 176 last year with a top score of 88, and this year has gone and scored a century. We should have won this, to be fair. 284 they get. Rob Keogh with another 5 for 67, just playing some really good cricket at the moment. Rob Keogh 253. Broad scores 92, Corbett scores 99, but we just slipped behind the rate and we couldn't get it back. We only needed 7, but going at 7s was a little bit too much. 1 game to go. We're in pole position to qualify, but we need to do better than Middlesex. and not mess up enough where a net run rate drops below theirs. It's safe to say that Leeburn hasn't quite been at his best. 3 wickets at 88 from 7 matches it's not ideal. So I'm going to make a change. Weatherall's going to come in, but everything else is going to stay the same. The batting lineup's looking really good. Everyone averaging over 40. Rob Keogh averaging 14 with the bat, but 20 wickets at 16 with the ball. We're going up against Somerset's David Warner, Matty Renshaw, Andrew Mead, Miles Hammond, George Bartlett, Lewis Gregory, Jack Leach, Hal Bashir. This isn't going to be easy. Lose by 4 wickets. We got rolled for 146. Interesting thing here was Lewis Gregory got a couple, but Ogborne, that's the one that hurt us. And then it was up to Shoaib Bashir and Jack Leach to run through us. We've lost and we've made it through. Obviously just, but Middlesex lose, so we're into the quarters. Safe Sabe is available if we want to bring him in. He obviously not been available for us previously. David Will is available, but I think I'm going to stick as we are. Just Irwin the change and Lacey in at 3. So in theory, we are a better team. We're a 3-star rated team. We're going against a Budinger, Cornell, Jamie Smith there, Treveskis, Ben Mike, Scriven, who's been absolutely stacking up the wickets. It's going to be a bit overcast for the first innings. We're going to bowl. Now, we're an absolute bowl job. They get 308 for 9. Cornell really hold them together. I felt like we were doing okay, but Jaden Sales was expensive. Rob Keogh only bowled 3 overs, was expensive. But Cornell 122 off 110 was exceptional when no one else shined. And we were 240. We were never really in the game. We had a good opening partnership, but then it was quick wickets. Ben Mike, I think he got Gay, Lacey and Corbett all pretty much back to back, and you could see we were ahead of the rate at this stage, but wickets did us. Look at those partnerships, absolutely diabolical. Here we go, bang bang bang, 12 13 14 15 wicket, 4 off the edge wicket and another wicket. We lost 4 wickets in 3 overs, so we're out. Also Rob Keogh leading wicket taker in the competition as well. And it's Leicestershire the opportunity to go back to back against Surrey in the final. Corbett improves fast bowling to the limit. Quite impressed by Corbett. There's been some good stuff to like as we go back to a bit of championship action against Gloucestershire. So we are 4 games remaining, 24 points off the top. So this is going to be hard. And we're going to give a debut as well, probably a well-earned debut. So Jaeger and Beddingham. Beddingham's out England. Jaeger's on international duty because, hey, the guy averages 58 in first-class cricket, 53 in test match cricket. He's a stud. He's not with us all that often. But Corbett, I think, has done more than Shakir to come in and take that number 5 slot. Emilio Gay comes into the team as well. We are, I feel, fundamentally missing a leader amongst the batters, someone to be captain. There's a couple of 28-year-olds here, 29 Wes Agar, but it does beg the question, who is going to be your captain? Well, Vasconcelos has got to keep, so Patel's going to get the captaincy. Irwin's on an England contract as well. That's new. I didn't realise that. That's good news. And Scrimshaw's still averaging 42 this year, so we're going to give him a pass. But we do need to beat a team like Gloucester. There's 1 over left in the game. We need 20 to win with 3 overs left. I think I'm going to give it a couple of balls. We've done everything we can. We've really tried to hammer home an opportunity to try and do it. And no, we need to shut up shop. Otherwise, we're going to do our usual let's lose a game of cricket again, which looks like it might be happening. Oh my God. I've done exactly... Oh, he's dropped it. That's the game. He's gone and dropped the ball. We get away with a draw. 303 for 9, chasing 320 in 80 overs. Wow, we batted slower than I thought. Corbett, 250s in the game though. I'm quite happy with what he's done. Lots of stars throughout, but no one went on. But really, it was this 3rd innings. Our lacklustre opening bowling partnership of Irwin and Cook continues to be the problem. We pick up a draw. It is a good season. David Bedingham makes himself re-available in the team, so he'll come in for Emilio Gay, who randomly can't get a game. But the problem with the bowling is just fast. The strike rate of 80 for Sam Cook is absolutely horrendous. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Wes Agar with the new ball, Sam Cook with the old ball. In a game we have very little chance of winning. It all comes down to this. We need 25 to win, chasing near 400, and there's 11.5% chance of victory. We need 25 runs with 1 wicket left. Well, we lasted 2 more balls. Game lost. Lose to Sussex. Again, frustrating. There was some good stuff. Sam Cook with 3 in the middle. That seemed to work quite well, but Nissanka batted brilliant for his 128, and Clark just frustrating. Lower order partnerships doing us danger again. 160 all out for us. Top order blown away. Second innings, Patel batted well. Those starts, but no one went on. It's 4 defeats on the season. You're not going to win the title with 4 defeats. Surrey go on and win the Royal London Cup. Thanks to a 90 not out in the middle order from Dom Sibley. Their team is really good. Devon Conway in for this game. Jack Haynes. Davin Milan didn't realise he'd made the move over there. So they look really good. And Leicestershire 183 all out with Saqib Mahmood of Surrey fame now taking 5. Match drawn. But a few things to take out from this. Rishi Patel goes and bags 100. Much needed 100. Yes, he scored a 90, but he's better than average player. Average 39 this year, averaging 41 this year with 3 centuries. It's not a bad season, to be fair. Bedingham and Corbett scored some runs, but the second innings, Lacey scored a well-made 100. I think that's only his 3rd of the year. I thought he was 2nd, but he might tick over at 1,000 runs for us this year, which is really good. And Corbett, playing just his 8th game, went and scored 100. 100 in the Royal London Cup, 100 in the County Championship. It's a player that's working for us. We pick up a draw. There's a chance of a 3rd place finish, really, if we do well. Final game of the season. A couple of changes for the final game. Jaeger's in for David Bedingham. Bedingham's overseas player. There's not that much riding on the game, other than a 20k maybe in the listings at the end of the season. So I want to give Jaeger a game. He's our guy. Keep developing him. I've moved Save up to 6. He scored 700 and 800 runs last 2 seasons. Not really had much of an opportunity batting 1 place down. And Edmonds coming for Irwin, who's one of our star performers, international player, currently injured. And as the last game goes, that was almost a calamity. We asked them to follow on. We scored 346. Patel with 123. He goes back-to-back game hundreds, which is really good. Something else, another stat I should put together in the dashboard. And we bowled them out for 196. George Grimshaw comes good. And then we bowled them out for 220. After Rooney and Guest put on 101, I was thinking, oh no, we've blown a load here. But it's a good, really solid first season back. 7 wins, won 50% of the games. 197 points, 3rd place. Royal London Cup quarterfinals, blast, absolute monstrosity. Most runs on the season in the championships. Tector, look at that for a season. 1,409 runs. Joe Root 1,300 runs. Pujara 1,300 runs. That's what he does. He just walks around scoring a hell of a lot of runs. Vasconcelos topped 1,000 runs, which is good. 2nd player to do it for us. Lacey topped 1,000 runs. You know what? I'm actually really surprised about that. He was just quite sporadic. I didn't think he had that good a season. Patel, another 900 run season. Jaeger averaged 70. Again, it doesn't feel like he did, but he did. Joey Everson 500. Corbett came in 383 runs at 47. I think that's actually quite a fine return. With the ball, Wes Agar 66 at 20 with a strike rate of 40 is an incredible overseas signing. Irwin 54 at 25 is great as well. Sabe 38 at 19 with a 30 strike rate is incredible. But Sam Cook with the new ball for 12 games of the season was really, really poor. Vasconcelos led the way with 387 runs in the Royal London Cup for us as well, and Rob Keogh's 23 wickets. And I don't even know what you do with the blast. Banton and Lacey with some runs at strike rates, that's okay. There's not an awful lot to like about it. Dan Mousey just didn't work as a bowler. You can see here, we were lacking. So although it's a season where we've gone up, and there's some huge benefits. We are about to reap the rewards of a higher county championship finish, so that'll probably give us an extra 100 grand. Justin Broad's contract's up, so we might say bye to him. Lewis McManus's is, so we'll say bye to him. Rob Keogh, I think, is probably earned another year, but I think David Willey it's probably time to move on from. Same with some of these filler guys around here. 20 odd grand, we can reap the rewards of having their contract. Wes Agar at 39 grand was an absolute steal, but betting them at 53, I think we can do better than that. So that'll wrap it up for today. We are done. I'll get all the stats updated. I'll get the Power BI dashboard updated. I hope you guys enjoyed looking at it last time. We'll be back for season number 4, where hopefully we can start to win one of the big 3 trophies. Till next time. So here we go then, episode 4 of this Northants rebuild, and we're coming off what has been a reasonably good campaign. We got ourselves promoted to Division 1 and a 3rd place finish. Yes, we lost 3 games in a row and kind of choked any conversation about challenging for the top 2, but I'm okay with that. It's a decent start. Roland and Cup, we made the quarterfinals, and after just working really hard to sign good quality players for the Blast, I turned us backwards. So everyone's favourite bit, the recruitment stage, and just a couple more views of looking how we're doing. So we're looking at the county championship here, and our batting average was reasonable. So this line here is the 50th percentile, bang in the middle, median, and then this is the 90th and this is the 10th. So we actually average one of the best averages in the league. The problem is we score at the slowest rate in the county championship. And that is just a constant. We're the Pinks on here, and we're the slowest batting county championship team year on year. But you can see the last 2 years our average has been very good. And the ball in 2026, well, we again were very good. Our bowling average was the best going around. Our strike rate was reasonable, so you can see why we've won some games, because we had a reasonably good bowling attack. And if we look at our last 2 seasons, both of them are ending in this really good position. This is 50th percentile for average in the middle, and we're way over here as like 90th to 100th percentile. Likewise with strike rate, bottom left hand corner is where you want to be, and we're very good. So overall, players last year averaged 30 in the county championship with a strike rate of 58, and that 58 is key because we are nowhere near that with any single one of our players. Corbett with a 55 is the best, but we did have 2 players go and make 1,000 runs from 13 games, which is good. Lacey Vasconcelos. Patel solidified himself with 2 back-to-back kind of 900 run seasons. The Jaegers in and out. Joey Everson averaging 26. If his bowling was better, that would be good. Save's been good, and Corbett is a come-along sort of player, so there is stuff to like. With the ball in the county championship last year, so the overall bowling average was 31, and we know we were a good team with the ball, but that doesn't mean there's not room to grow. Wes Agar we thought he would be, was an excellent overseas player with a strike rate of 40. He's worth another year if he's available. Sam Cook was incredibly poor. Like, out of all the seasons he's had in his career, a bowling average of 34 and a strike rate of 83 is not where you would expect someone like him to be. Scrimshaw struggled early doors but kind of came back strong. Save's just solid. So I think what we need here is, if we can get Agar again, that's good. Irwin's going to be on international duty, so it does leave a gap. So we need a bowler in the county championship, and I think we need another top 6 batter to cover the Jaeger bomb when he's away. And this is looking at the Blast. So the 2 competitions we really care about is the Blast and the county championship. The money's wrapped all around them, and we can see here our average was reasonably low, but our strike rate was the 2nd lowest in the competition at 135. 142 would have been 50th percentile. 151 top percentile. We'll look at the 2 teams up here. Essex went and won the competition, 154 strike rate, and Yorkshire had a good run as well with a 153 strike rate. So we've got huge gaps, but it's not uncommon for us. Look, every 50th percentile across 3 seasons is 141 strike rate, and every single season we have been poor. Even last year, where we really made a play to get players with good strike rates, it didn't work. And then this is the bowling across the 3 years as well. So 2025 we had a good run, strike rate of 14, average of 18. Last year we're kind of like a middling team, below average. Our bowling average was slightly above the 50th percentile. and he was also above the 50th percentile for strike rate, so not ideal. See, Lacey was good at a number 3 role with a 137 strike rate. Tom Banton with a 145 was reasonable. Beddingham 145, Jaeger 145, Dave Willey down the order. But there's not a lot of top 6 batters going on there. Den Mousley we reduced to a 14 average and a 107 strike rate. So it feels like we've got a lot of gaps. We really need 6 quality, just batters, very aggressive players that are going to be able to get it done. With the ball, 8.82 was the economy rate. I'm looking for guys under 8 in our team. And we did have a good year, 8.41 overall our economy rate from our bowlers. Sam Cook, 12 wickets, 18 for Irwin. Economy was great. Wes Agar, slightly expensive but good strike rate. Scrimshaw, interestingly, reasonably inexpensive, but strike rate was high. Sam Cook, high strike rate, high economy rate. So again, here we've got a problem. We need another seamer. So essentially, we need bowlers for the championship, bowlers for the T20 competition, spins locked down, it's seamers do the job. We need batters for T20 cricket and another top 6 in the county championship. The other thing here is every single season he gets a percentile rating as a batter. So for anyone with over, I think it's 300 runs, but we had no one past the 50th percentile in strike rate for people over 300 runs. We did have a 90th percentile for average, Jaeger averaging 43, which was good, but only played 6 games. So there's a few things here. So we're trying to win all 3 competitions. We've actually won D2 title already, but in terms of total titles, Durham and Essex are very much leading their way. Durham so far have got a D1 title to the name, and they've got a Blast title to the name, so they're almost there from the 3 seasons. Essex, on the other hand, have got a relegation, a Royal London Cup, and a Blast thrown into the mixer. Yeah, and there's us, 1 D2 title. Looking at the best teams going around in 2026, Somerset now top of the pops in the county championship. We can break this down by different competitions, but what I want to look at is Northamptonshire, who are now the 11th best Blast team, 10th best Royal London Cup, and 8th best championship, and our ratings over the course of it are all going upwards. I've not really done anything with this, but this is a view of all the formats, and you can see what it is by batting position, what you need to be looking for. So if we look in the Blast, you're looking for your top 3 to have a strike rate above 160, balls per out of 16, and an average of around 24. Then it drops off to 144, 145, 142, and then when you get down to number 7, you're into the 130s. If we overlay our team, we are so far off that we have a huge advantage towards the end, but it just essentially means we haven't got the right players. Look at Surrey doing the big time double of Championship and Royal London Cup. A bit of contract action. We've got 467,000. Wes Agar is definitely getting the big renewal. Scrimshaw is getting he's gone up 12,000. I might just come back to that. Seals needs more investment, but he's going to get a 3-year deal. He's got him for $5,000. Rob Keogh, integral to our Royal London Cup campaign. So I'm just going to give him 1 year. Lewis McManus can go. I think Broad can go as well. I think David Willey might be worth a year still. We still might end up using him. Scrimshaw is going to get a couple of years. He's 28. He's still got a lot to offer. And these 2 players haven't played at all. Youth-wise, we had Walcott come through, who I think I made a sweeping statement was possibly the worst youth player we've had come through. He's a very aggressive player, but with a strike rate of 130 in second team cricket, so it's not great. So I think we're going to say bye to McManus, we're going to say bye to Broad, Heldrich, Russell and Weldon, and we're going to put our chips on the table. And what we want to do is we want to sign players that's going to make us better, and immediately goes to the young players to see if there's any young hot prospects coming through. 2 bowlers. Bent's here with 98 overs in T20 cricket, a bowling average of 18, an economy rate of 5.79, so he's worth a little look at. The other one is Hale, 7.78. His T20 stuff doesn't look amazing, but a 47 strike rate is
pretty good on the other end. But before we commit to too many players, we need to have a look and we need to make some improvements to our team. There's a couple of opportunities here. So Holden's available. We missed out on him last year and he went and had a big year. 750 runs at 44 in the Championship, but he's a T20 Blast player. 16 games in the Blast, a strike rate of 171. I can't let this opportunity go up again. It's a 2-format player on 21 grand. Doesn't quite seem right. And then we've got a toss-up. There's either a Josh Bohannon available, who is an extremely good player, scored 1,000 runs last year, and there's a Finley Bean. So last year they both played 14 games, scored 28 runs. Bohannon faced more balls, scored 21 more runs. Finley Bean averaged more, but is an opening batsman and scored at 62. Similar balls per out, run percentile 86 and 85th percent, but the average percentile slightly higher, 56% for Bean. Both top scored in the match twice, and almost identical hundreds per innings and 50s per innings. Both played in the Royal London Cup, with Bosch having a slightly better campaign, averaging 55, and in the Blast, Bean's 163 strike rate from 181 runs isn't that bad. Balls per out's pretty poor, but Bosch was pretty good. I'm going to make a difficult call here. I'm going to cancel the offer on Bent, and I'm actually going to bet the house on bringing in a high quality opener to play 3 formats, and Josh Bohannon, who we know is a tried and tested high quality player. Finley Bean also gives us the wicket keeping option. Holden's in, Bohannon's in, Bean's in. There's a couple of signings here that are off the charts. Tom Price is available, Matt Critchley is available. Critchley is a flat-out game changer on this game. 891 runs. Imagine him and Zabon turning wickets in the same team in the Championship. That could be a game changer. Tom Price can bat, averages 20-odd. Critchley does bits in the Blast. But just straight off the bat, if you're looking at all format wickets, Tom Price has got the most in the game. 322 at 28. In the County Championship, it's very good, 189 at 34. And in the Blast, 79. You just can't. You actually can't pass up an all-rounder like that. We're gonna spend some dough here. Price is in, Critchley's in. Oh my days, we have spent all but $500 of our stuff. Only one overseas player. But I think that fundamentally is a momentum swing. And we are having injuries. Emilio Gay improved some batting technique over the winter, but Corbett, Weatherall, Sales all injured. And Price is out injured for 3 weeks as well. Gives us a lot of options with the batting lineup. This if Matt Critchley, with 914 runs in the Championship last year, is batting at 6 with 50 wickets. That's a lot to play with. Dan Mousley is not going to be in the team. I'd rather go with a safe Zabe. 1, 2, 3 gives us 4 seamers, 2 spinners, as we choose a spinning wicket, and it gives us a lot of depth with the batting, because Bean comes in and keeps wicket. He's going to open with Patel, but no Emilio Gay in the team. Averaged 37 last year. Didn't actually score. He did 856 runs, but we're going with the Bean stuff. Sorry, 1200 runs. I was on the wrong year. Max Holden with 750 runs can't get in the team. Vasconcelos with 1,000 runs can't get in the team. Tom Banton's got an England contract. Dan Mousley wanted him to pick. George Scrimshaw can't get in the team. I'm slightly worried I'm going slightly too bowling heavy here with safe Zabe. But if is Everson the right guy? Do I pick up? Because Everson's bowling hasn't lit the world up. Strike rate is 68. We could go for a George Scrimshaw here and just have another out and out seamer, because having safe Zabe, who's had 2 huge seasons, coming in at 7 is a good place to be. So we're going to open up as a 4-star team. I thought we might be higher this year, but we're going up against Mark Woods, and Matty Potts, Callum Parkinson, Ben Stokes, Hiradoy, Ackerman, Jones, Lees, Robinson. It's a big game, but we've won the toss. We're going to bat first and try and bowl spin late on. It kind of likes us as well, 54%. Now, match drawn. There's some good stuff to like. Lacey bags a 194.66 strike rate century. Fine performance from him. High score of his 7 centuries he's scored so far. No test matches to his name, but there is some one-day international cricket and T20 cricket going on. Finlay Bean with an 82 on debut. Gotta like a bit of that. Matt Critchley with 30 odd this. Critchley and Zabe, if I can get that working, is good engine room material. Josh Bohannon 87, but their batting just kept going. Matt Critchley going at 5 and over for his 1 for 111. Good signing that, really glad you bet the house on it. Safe save 5 for 96 going at 4, slightly expensive. Bushnell batted well, Jones was excellent. Game petered out. Finlay Binns improved his front foot batting to the limit. All over that, all over some improvement early doors. His offsides already to the limit. This is a really good place to be. Going unchanged against a good Warwickshire team. It will turn, but it's a seamer's paradise to start with. Biggest win of the series, 10 wickets. It's a good one. Finlay Bean with over 100 runs in the game. He scored 86. Josh Bohannon 68. Jaeger with 56. Safe Sabe adding a few down the order. But the bowling attack, we made the right decision, bowling first and bowling well. Scrimshaw with 4. Irwin with 3. Blew them away really at the top, but bowled them out for 205 and 200. Ed Barnard and Burgess scored a few runs down here against our so-called spin twins who are yet to get it done. Good game this, going up against a Leicestershire team who are generally one of my favourite teams on this game because they always do well in the Royal London Cup, but they've done some good stuff. They've managed to get themselves promoted to Division 1. They've won a Royal London Cup already. And now we get the honour of playing against them. And Sam Northeast is there, Jamie Smith is there, Ben Mikes caused us problems in the save, and they've just signed Josh DeCares to go alongside Rian Ahmed. So 2 spinners against 2 spinners on an overcast pitch that's not turning. That is one of the all-time great knocks. 329 all out. We were 5 for 77, 7 for 98, and Patel scores 174. Is the last player out. It's not a career best for them, but what a knock that is. That's incredible. Him and Irwin got us out of a real jam. 142 run partnership. We just got blown away by Ben Mike. We said he's good. How good? Well, he got Bohannon, he got Jaeger, he got Lacey and Bean in one spell. And we're giving ourselves a chance of a win here. Patel has just become the second player in the series after Keogh did it in the first season to score 100 in both innings. 174, 124 off 192 here. Jaeger with a ton. That's an overdue ton. Domestic first class, only 6 centuries for an average of 57. He fails a lot by getting to 50. We've given ourselves an opportunity. They batted way too well, particularly run Scriven and Kelly down the order was just absolutely frustrating. 327 to win on the final day on an average pitch with great weather. We do it, 115 runs, but that's not the point. There was about an hour left in the game. Agar with 2, Critchley with a couple. Come into the party, it's 2 and 1, we're near the top. Jaeger's off to play international test cricket and Price is fit. How do we fit Price into the team? Corbett's available. So I don't think Corbett should be the guy. It's either Max Holden. I'm going Max Holden. I'm going for the strike rate in the middle order. May regret that. And then last year, Price, 75 wickets. We can't not pick Price. Question is who drops out. I think it's Irwin. I really think it's Irwin. And we move Price up and we give Wes Agar the new ball. Whew, debuts all round. We've got so much depth in this team. Going up against Yorkshire team that's just been promoted with Alior, Root, Bairstow, Best, Tattersall, Fisher, Code. And Price has got his first wickets, but he doesn't get them in ones. 2 in 2 for Price. That's a win and a half. They get 271. Price with 4 for. And then we get rolled. It looked like Patel might go on and score yet another 100, but 64. Some runs down the order here. And we're behind the game by 80. 209 all out for them. Matt Critchley rolls through the tail end with Cook 4 apiece. And we knock off 284 for 4. Bean still with 100. Good knock. First century for us. He's been really good signing. Bohannon with 87. Not got a century for us, but can't complain. 350s from 4 matches. Looking really good. Max Holden 34. And we win again. Oh my days, look at the weather. We can't go with two spinners here. I'm going to drop Critchley and move Irwin in. So we're playing the extra seamer. Critchley, you've got to sign Critchley. Critchley's the man. Literally just dropped him. Match drawn. We lost almost a day. 6 hours 20 in this one. And Nisanka, he scored a shed load of runs against us last year. Goes and scores 153 here. Just exceptional player and frustratingly good player against us. But our third innings was really good here. Third innings of the game. Bean with 95 should have got a ton. Lacey with 76. And we took 7 wickets in 39 overs. Wes Agar with 5, but just not enough time to win the game. Tom Price is in the England ODI team. Does mean Matt Critchley is back in the lineup to go up against Leicestershire again. It's another big win. Thanks to some spin. 5 from Critchley, 5 from Zabe. Maybe it's just starting to come together for how we use these players. And more importantly, probably when we use these players. Runs for Bean. Ton for Bahanan. First one for us. That's an excellent return, averaging 42 with the bat now. Lacey with his second century of the season, 117. There's a lot of nothings in between here, but there's a few did not bats and not outs. But maybe that's just the sort of player that he is, that he goes big on certain occasions. But either way, it's a good win. Irwin's on international duty, and Irwin 2 days later is back. Just wondering how to balance this lineup. Max Holden, 162 strike rate last year. Banton, a 152. Bean a 163, so 2 signings there making a big difference. Jaeger, I feel, needs to be like an anchor type of role. And I could do with one more out-and-out batter. Lacey with a 146 isn't ideal. But Bahanan with a 156 is someone you could maybe get on board with being in that sort of role. And then with the ball, these are last year's details, but Price exceptional, except for his 9.14 and over, but he's a wicket taker. Got a lot to like about wicket takers in this competition. And I wonder whether we open the bowling with Scrimshaw as well, because it didn't quite work out for Agar. It didn't work out for Cook either, but it does give us Zabe, Mousley, Critchley on the bench. So 3 spinners. Mousley more of a batter than the spinner that we could bring in. Also gives us Vasconcelos on the bench, Emilio Gay. So I feel, again, we're probably a better team than what we were in our 4-star team, but we've seen how this has gone before when we've played against teams like Worcester. We get battered. And I didn't set the pitch. We've got a spinning pitch. I actually wanted to set it to a batting wicket and just concentrate. Home games, score runs. And we pick up a big win, 205. This was good. Josh Bahanan going at a 162 strike rate was really good. Tom Banton 186.99, really unlucky but great innings. Lots to like about that, but there was some mediocrity thrown around the end. With the ball, Scrimshaw up top, 4 for 39. His first over went around the park, but wicket. Next over, 6-1, wicket. Next over, wicket. So 3 wickets in the power play. That, if we can do that, we're on to a good thing. This team, maybe we've just built it differently this time. 181 for 9 they get. I actually thought this was a good performance with the ball. There was some wickets for Sam Cook. The Tom Price was absolutely exceptional. 3 for 23. 10 dot balls from Wes Agar, the pressure builder. But 182, we knocked them off. Max Holden goes big. So both openers doing well so far. Being 29 off 29. That was kind of slightly disappointing. And there was an over here. We lost 2 wickets in an over. And I was starting to think I might be around here. That we might just choked. But Lacey gets it done. Gets us over the line 2 for 2. That's a shocker. We bowled in amazing conditions. And Harry came. And he just came and came. And like, it sounds like something dodgy. But 184 strike rate in a game that was not easy to bat. He blitzed our bowlers all around, and to be honest, we were never able to get anything going because it was just really hard to bat. And we do go through a big change as well. Price, Irwin and Jaeger all on international duty. So we're going to go save Dave Willian. The team's feeling a little light here, and that middle order is kind of ruined ever so slightly. You need guys that are aggressive, and Finlay Bean is a defensive player. It's not what we're looking for, is it? A 131 strike rate is not that bad. We're going to give it a game, but I think there's going to be more changes on the way. We dropped down to a 3-star rated team. Saves giving us a win in a game we didn't deserve to win. 4 for 31, 57 not out. We win with 2 balls to spare in a game. Honestly, I thought we were out. We were never ahead of it. And just at the end, the last pip of the post, he gives us a really nice run in, just rotating strike with Dave Willey, the up boundary here and there, and we get across the line. Now, 14 runs short, just lacking that firepower in the middle now. Max Holden's just gone into a little bit of a dip of bad form. Tom Banton, 44, coming out of one, hopefully. But strike rate, scoring runs in that middle order is not the best. And now we've lost Lacey for 3 weeks as well. It's bordering on, it's not a catastrophe, but we're struggling for aggressive players. Joey Everson is going to come in and play at 6 because he's a very aggressive player. Look, because Bohannon and Bean, very defensive, it's just not what you want to see in your team. But we haven't got any alternatives of who we could bring in that's actually an aggressive player. Why'd you win? George Grimshaw, 6 for 23, 6.57 economy rate. Blew the team away. They were 6 for 34, 7 for 37. And it was all this. Bang, 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 bang. All up front. Wicket. And then next 3, he had 5 for in the first 5 overs of the game. That's an incredible performance. That's what I mean when strike rate can be king. Strike rate can really be king. Oh, we've got a rough one here. Overcast conditions, sent into bat with a team that can't get it off the square. Now smash, bowled out for 106. We go again. This middle order is just outrageously 100, a 123 and a 115, and Joey Everson with a 110. Bump save up. But this has got to change. I just don't think Burton's good enough to make the leap up, but a 52 average in second team cricket with a 148 strike rate. We probably should bring in Matt Critchley, shouldn't we? I'm going to give Burton a blast. What do we lose? Nothing. We've been a poor team in this competition for years. It's a good win, and we did it with the bat. What is this? Finley Bean, 53 off 34, a 155 strike rate. 50 for Tom Banton at a 247 strike rate. Bohannon run a ball. Burton, 180, 120. I like it. It's a good win. It's a really good win. We go back to the championship for a game. We beat Derbyshire. Not a strong Derbyshire team, but we still beat them. Cook for 648 in the first innings was superb. Didn't give him the new ball. We were ravaged by England duties. Irwin was gone. Wes Agar was out injured, so Edmund came in. 1 for 69, not the best. But Scrimshaw got the new ball, got a few wickets. And with the bat, Josh Bohannon gives us our first double century of the entire save, 210. Finley Bean, huge 200 run partnership there, 134 for him, save with a 50, and Patel with a 50 to knock him off. That's a good halfway point.
Another bad loss. It's the tipping point of the season where sometimes we're going really well, and then mid-season when our stars go, it gets a little harder, and it did here against Lancashire. 50 for Jimmy Wharton. Some people might call him James. Finley Bean with 56 for us. Burton with a 40. But it's starting to get really tight in the blast. 9 games down, we always find ourselves in this position. Well, that's actually a lie, because quite often we are not very good. We're finding ourselves in this position where it's touch and go, whether it's touching cloth, whether we're going to go through. Big game against Notts as well. And George Scrimshaw's numbers this year with an economy rate of 10 is dreadful. So I feel that's got to be the catalyst for a change. Edmund's going to be the guy that comes in. We're chopping and changing with this bowling lineup so much. It purely comes down to, I don't know who the best players are to make this work for us. I might even be interested in seeing a bit of Corbett going on in T20 action. A 120 strike rate, the 120 strike rate's too low. That's second team cricket, bro. Not quite good. Why is Tom Moore's batting at 3? This game's broken sometimes. Tough gig against Notts always. 31% chance of winning. Look at the draw going at 0.5%.
Smashed. Absolutely smashed. Cook took 4 for 14. Edmund went at 9s, but his first over went for 17. But Fatih Singh, 23 years old now on the game, 49 off 26 takes him home. Batting lineup blown away. Once again, we're out of the quarterfinal spot. Strike rate is always a problem for us. It's a problem here. Burton's come in. Bohannon with a 101 strike rate. It should be illegal. Literally should be illegal. Burton averaging 22 is actually quite nice. But the problem, he is an aggressive player. But Bean and Bohannon are both just, we don't like knocking the ball off the square. Emilio Gay, very aggressive. I like aggression. You're coming in. You can't be captain. In fact, we're struggling to find someone that could be captain of the team. Saib is taking it. There we go. Change. Emilio Gay at 3. Get some aggression into the lineup. Yorkshire win by 17 runs, and to be honest, that's probably closer than what it was. They got away right at the end. The last 2 overs were massive. A bold Saib, 1 over too many. Wes Agar's last 3 balls of the innings went for 6. It's such a shame because I felt like we actually held our own relatively well in this contest, let alone our batters never being up to speed. I'm glad I brought Emilio Gay for his 7 off 12. Finlay Bean, 26 off 29. Not a T20 player on this game, but the Jaeger's back. That changes things. Tom Banton can take the gloves. Lace is out injured, but we do have... Is Irwin back? Irwin's back as well. Deep one down, power for the people. Back once again for the Irwin Master. We're going to give ourselves a chance. This is huge. We know Derbyshire's in that 4th place position. This is massive. Won the toss, gonna bat. We're through. Well, we're not through anything, but we win a game of cricket and we score 216. Max Holden with a 50, finding a little bit of form, needs it. Lots of little starts going on. Emilio gave 53 off 35. This was the game changer we was after. We had wickets in hand and safe. Saib went and scored at a 275 strike rate. Joey Everson at a 211. And then we blew them away at the top. 4 for 59, 5 for 84. Sam Cook, 4 wickets. He's had a slow start to the season, but now he is absolutely rocking. 7.35 economy rate as well. I am all over that like a box of biscuits. And it's starting to look better. Burton with a 109 strike rate still gives me kittens. But he is an aggressive player. We haven't got any other aggressive type players. Dan Mousley's aggressive. We've got Price. Why haven't we given Price a go? I couldn't fit him in the team previously. That was the problem. Do we change anything around here with the bowl? The bowling attack's working so well. Well, is it? It's working okay. I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring Price in. We're a batter down. We're bowling heavy. We're batting for... This could be a disaster. You've just won a game. Why are you changing it? Yeah, smashed by Leicester. We score 164. Not enough batting in the lineup to get a decent score. And bowling safe save went at 17s. Tom Price was really good. You know that the best player in the competition... Sam Cook's gone into the international duty team, but we have got first-class action for the first time in a very long time. And this is going to be interesting to see how we get a team together. Edmund, Irwin's available. Irwin can come in for Edmund. Scrimshaw's okay. Again, Tom Price, don't know how I get you in this team, mate. Could come in for Joey Everson. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. And then with the bat... We're in a position where Jaeger's gone, Lace is gone, Corbett's available. So he came in and looked pretty good last year, but the Vasconcelos Meister was very, very good last year. Max Holden's averaging 27 from 4 innings. We have got options. Am I going to utilise any option? What did Max Holden do in county cricket the year before? Average 44. It's an us problem, not a him problem. But we're going to go. We're going to go up against a very strong Surrey team. Prithee Shaw, Dom Sibley, Dan Lawrence, Wadira scores a stack load of runs. Jack Haynes, folks at 7. It's strong. It's very, very strong. And the pitch is a batting beauty. We're all over that. And we've done it. It's an innings win. It's another Rishi Patel 100. Look at the form this man is in. 99% coaching effect, 92%. On the other one, 768 runs at an average of 64. He was absolutely fantastic. And wickets all spread around. It does mean 8 games down. We do find ourselves top by 17 points. And 1 solitary game to go in the Blast. We're 1 point behind Derbyshire, but we do have a slight,
very slight net run rate lead. Derbyshire are going up against Worcestershire, and we're going up against Lancashire. They can still qualify, so they've got something to play, and we're going up against the best team in our group with 19 points. Surrey top of the other group with 19 points. And we do get recruitments back. Lace is back in, which is good to see. Sam Cook's out. It does make me want to go with a bit of Scrimshaw. It does, and it's the strike rate. He could win us a game if he gets hot at the right time, has a spell, has a moment. It's going to give us an opportunity as long as we score some runs. And we've thrashed them. That is a net run rate king and possibly the biggest win in T20 Blast competition. I'll have to validate at the start of the next episode when I do the stats. But we scored 213. Tom Banton, 108 off 68. Has it been a good campaign for the Tom Banton? 165 strike rate, an average of 30. Yes, it has. He does good. Lacey comes in, 236 strike rate for his 45. Emilio Gay with a 150. Blow them away at the top. Irwin and Scrimshaw get wickets. Where's Agar 4? Everything else spread around. We are through. So Worcestershire beat Derby, put Derby out, and because of our win, we just scrape in. Oh, and they thrashed them as well. Chandler with 99. Kashif Ali, who's got a couple of centuries in the Championship this year with runs. Derbyshire get blown away. I don't care how we get there, but we're into the corners for the second season in a row, playing against against Surrey, who I think I said top the North group, top the South group would make more sense, 19 points. And we got 14 points. So it's a big game. And it worked with Scrimshaw taking the new ball. We do have Sam Cook back available with his 7.50 economy rate. What do you do? It's not like anyone's bad. Wes Agar just took a stack of wickets. I think maybe it's Joey Everson that goes. But Joey Everson goes. Cook comes in. Cook takes the new ball for Irwin. Irwin and Agar with the old ball. Oh, it's a big game. Babar Azam and Prithee Shaw opening the batting. A David Milan, a Jack Haynes, Dan Lawrence coming in. This is a huge game of cricket for us. And the recruitment was all about the Blast the last 2 years. Giving ourselves a chance. Got to score runs again. And we've done it. It's a win, 166 for 9. No one goes big. Banton got it right. I think it was the last ball before the end of the power play. But chipping in throughout, gets us up to 166, gives us a chance, and it worked. Cook and Scrimshaw with 5 wickets in the power play. David Milan, he really accelerated towards the end, but we had huge periods of time where we were just chewing up economy rates here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overs in a row where they went below 8. Wonderful performance into the semis. We've got a new youth team player as well. Yap's on the run. Please be a bowler. Yap is a bowler. Right arm, fast, medium. First, let's start off. What's he worth? 22.5 grand. That's not great. But his bowling stats, economy rate 3, average of 29 isn't great. Average of 27 isn't great. His economy rate of 7.30 in the Blast second team cricket is okay. Don't think he's one for the future. Going to make a change here. Vasconcelos coming out. Corbett coming into the Championship team. Oh, no, he's not. Lace is available, so he's going to come in. Max Holden's still going to retain his role and just move down 1 place. I feel like he might need to go from this lineup, but I'm not quite there yet. It is a horrendous weathered condition sort of game, so Matt Critchley is going to drop out. And we are going to go for Sam Cook. Hey, Sam Cook, welcome back into the lineup. You can drop down the order. And because you're so good, I'm going to give you a bit of new ball action as well. So there we go. We've got 5 seamers. We're almost a 5-star rated team with this team. And we're inserted in a monsoon. Rain stop play before a ball's bowled. Day 1 was a bit rough. 112 for 1's good, but only 46 overs. Oh, we beat Lancashire in the Championship. Josh Bohannon, one of the great days, like 3.5 days of really poor weather. He scores 185 in the game, 105 not out in the second innings. Weather had got a little bit better there, but his first innings score of 80 off 246 was astonishing. Tom Price with a 6. Now we're starting to utilise him. We couldn't quite work out how to fit someone as good as him into the team and get the balance, I feel. And that's on me. I just made a lot of bad decisions around the structure of the team. But now it feels like we're just starting to get it right. We're into finals day now, going up against Durham. And I don't think we make any... I know Agar's 9.52 is poor, but his actual recent form is reasonable. There's a couple of forfers in there. Forfers are winning your games of cricket, and that's what we're all in here for, is to win some games of cricket. Scrimshaw with the new ball is a material risk, and it could backfire, but we're going to give it a go. Jones and Robinson, Hiradoy, Baz the leader, they're the ones to watch in that middle order. We've won the toss. We're going to bat 31 off the first 6. Well, it doesn't matter because we got 202 in the end. Emilio Gay 68 off 45. But Lacey 50 off 16 deliveries. 5 fours, 4 sixes, 294 strike rate. Incredible. Banton incredibly slow. But we've got to defend 200. The win predictor, well, it likes us. And we're through. We've done it 1-6-1 all out. They started well. First couple of overs, there was some big runs. First one went round the park. But we chipped away. Couple of wickets in the power play. And then it was actually Agar and Irwin who bowled their 4 overs consecutively. And around here, 10 overs to 16 overs. Wickets for wickets. Wickets for days. Lancashire in the final. Defending champions. Can we do it? We've got a team of studs. Maybe saying studs is a little bit over the top. Banton, 498 runs at 158 is wonderful. Holden's a little off. Emilio Gay at 133 is acceptable for the anchor role. But Lacey, Price with 176. But we've been batting well. Safe Save's been really good. Those strike rates are generally good. So we've got the right guys in place. Couple of bowlers go around the park. If we just look at the bowling stats. But Scrimshaw with a strike rate of 9 is a game changer. We're trusting him with the new ball in the final against a Salt, Jennings, Hussain, Butler sort of lineup. It's a spinner's wicket. Safe Save's going to get a little bit of use. It's night time. We're going to bat. Most runs in the season for Northants, Tom Banton. New all-time record most runs in the season, Tom Banton. That's actually disappointing. 198 the score. Holding 84, Banton 72. If you look at our run rate, we were climbing and we just kind of static towards the end. No one could get going in the final few overs. Lacey, first ball, Price, Dave. They're all trying to just hit the ball for 6 when they come in. But it's a score. 198 is a good effort. The win predictor, he likes us. If we don't win this, you're a bottle job, Bobby. What's going to help? Well, getting Phil Salt out, first ball of the innings. Sam Cook, you little beauty. What else is going to help? Getting Keaton Jennings out in the second innings. Irwin strikes. And you kind of feel it all comes down to this. They need 11.5 and over. The predictor likes us 99.5%. We've just got to get Butler out. Just got to get Butler out. And Irwin goes and does it. He pencils one straight back towards mid-off. He goes. The game's in our hands. Oh, we've done it in style. Price, the new signing, the best bowler in the blast so far, comes on in the final over. They're 149 for 7 at this stage. 149 for 8. Very next ball, still round the wicket because I've not changed it. Takes another one. And then round the wicket to the left-hander. That's a dodgy looking LBW decision, but he is going to take it. It is a 49-run victory. We have won the blast. We've ticked it off. We're the best team going. 2 years of really strategic rebuilding has done it. Holden with a man of the match. One of our signings. I love that. Your signing comes in and gets the job done. An average of 30, a strike rate. Average of 26, strike rate of 137. It's good enough. It's good enough. We're the blast champions, baby. Shouldn't have lost that. We declared twice and lost the game. Hiradoy scores 140 and then 125 not out off 100 balls. Wood with 44 off 48. Absolutely terrible. Poor bowling performance. Whereas Agar in the past, so did Safe Save on a spinning wicket. We lose. We're still top. Oh my days, how have we won that? We were behind the 8 ball. We scored 2-5-1. Matt Critchley comes back into the lineup. It's more of a spinning wicket. Irwin was on international duty. Scores 64 along with Lacey's 54. They get 320. Runs down the order. Leach and Green putting on a stack load of runs, frustrating us. And it looks like we're going to lose this game. We're 7 for 205. Which means they're chasing 150. And then Tom Price scores 74. Scrimshaw 48. Cook and Agar in the 20s. And we bowled them out in 50 overs for a score of 89, thanks to Save Save's fourth. And the exodus commences. Lacey, Cole, Irwin, Critchley, Bean, Patel, Holden, Zabe, Jaeger, Banton, Cook, Scrimshaw, Willie. Oh my days. We've been decimated. Leaves us, as always, for the Royal London Cup relatively short. But we've got a pretty reasonable lineup. If we look at the averages from last year, we've got Gay and Vasconcelos, Josh Bohannon, Corbett, Shakir, Dan Mousley's going to get a game. And then at the moment, I'm looking like we're going with 5 seamers. Everson, Sales, Price, Edmund and Agar. We've got Rob Keogh who could come in and do a job. We're a bit light on the bowling aspect, and we've got a Burton that could come in as well. What a win. 265, Everson 50, 45 for Vasconcelos. But it's the ball that does the damage. Edmund got 2, but they weren't at the top, whereas Agar was miserly, and Price came on and got 3. Everson 3 blew them away. We're going to go 1 for 1. That is a fantastic victory. 292 we scored. Dan Mousley, this is where he's going to come in. We know he's a big hitter in real life. Aggressive sort of player. 86 off 74. Joey Everson with 46. Takes us up to 292. Good score. But they're looking really solid. Renshaw and Mia going really, really well. 135 for the first wicket. And then Price gets stuck in. And we run through them, particularly at the end. A shed load of wickets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wickets coming in the final 4 overs of their innings. Pakistan and England joint winners at the Test Championship. Draw 2-7-2 Pakistan, 4-2-2 England. Pakistan 5-8-4 go massive. Saw Shakil with 190 odd. And England 340 for 3. That's a really interesting game of cricket. A draw in the final. Yeah, we got battered. They got 310. Rain affected 142 hours lost. And we were just never at the races with that. But we are against Essex. 192. Wes Agar goes big with 4. Price 4. Everson 4. Looking good. And we knock them off with stability. Shakir 35. Bohannon 70. 4 games down. We're not even in that spot, even though we've won 75% of matches. A win against Notts 274. The Vas goes big with 71. It's not that big. But stability throughout. Pretty decent score. 274. They're 206. 2 things going on. Hasib Hamid looked like he was really dangerous, and then Price got him out. Price was wonderful again. But Joey Everson and Sales ran through the middle order. They gave him a hard time. Picked up a load of wickets around it. Is it in the mid 30 overs? Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wickets in about 5 overs. Lose by 17, but a fantastic effort, to be fair. Pretty sure 151. He does that sort of thing. But bowling was reasonable. Price, Everson and Sales kind of held this together for us. And then with the Vas goes and scores 100. 50 for Shakir, 47 for Mousley. And it looks like we're closing in on this gap, and then we lose 5 wickets. Like bang, 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 bang. End of the game. Cam Steele, done. Smashed by Glamorgan. 230 we score. Corbett, Vasconcelos, Shakir. We haven't got that much batting when it doesn't work. There's a lot of all-rounders in the team, and we go to 1 game left, and we're behind Notts. And we know we're not playing them. We're playing against Gloucestershire, so we've got a good opportunity here. But, oh man, is it another one of these things? Notts against Leicestershire. Can the rivals get it done? Probably not. Leicestershire runners up last year, but probably not. We can only take care of ourselves. Net run rate is almost even. We've got to find a way of winning a game of cricket here. And no one's been horrendous, but we haven't had many outstanding batting performances. Corbett has been relatively poor. There are options. We could bring in a Burton, or we could bring in Rob Keogh. Gives us another spin option. It looks like I've made the change, so that's what we're doing. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing. We're still a 3-star rated team. Maybe we were slightly better before. It's overcast and we're batting. What do you really need? A good start. What haven't you got? First ball. Not a good start. By Emilio Gay. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And Josh Bohannon plays a blinder. 145 off 157. Is that a career best? Yes, it is. A career best limited overs score. That's what they're normally called. 421 runs at 52 with a strike rate of 81. That's a good campaign. It was good for us last year. Shakir with another 50. I feel like this has been a good growth year for him. Couple of 50s in there. Strike rate of 94. Scoring runs down the order. That's what I really like to see. Can we defend 297? Doesn't look like it according to that. Doesn't get better the more we run it either. 41%. Let's go. Yeah, we lose by 4 wickets. Not to be. Charlesworth 100. Graham Best. Who are you? Never heard of you. 23 years old. He goes and scores a century. Oh, that's his first century. But he has got a T20 Blast century to his name. That's maybe a name to watch for the future. Disappointing. We just didn't get the breakthrough with the ball that we needed. Look at that. Huge first opening partnership. 196. And they're away. They're away. When they crossed the line was a dot to them. We are out. A 4th place finish isn't horrendous. Remember, we've won the Blast, which is good. And going into the final 3 championship games, we've got an opportunity of doing the double and ticking 2 of the 4 boxes. We've already won the D2 title. We haven't really got a lot of moves in the championship against Lancashire for this game. Joey Everson could come in. It's a spinner's wicket. I like the Critchley-Zabe combination. It's been okay. Critchley's 26 at 20, Zabe 32 at 27. We're probably one of the better spinning teams in the division. But the question is, does Max Holden retain in place, averaging 27? His form is poor, off the charts poor. And the question is, who do we bring in? We could bring in a Vasconcelos, who was good last year. We could bring in a Shakir, who's seen a little bit of a rise. A Dan Mousley, who's seen a lot of rise in his stock. Heaps of runs in second team cricket. The year before he came to us, he didn't actually play county championship cricket. So I think we stick. I'm going to stick to Holden. I believe in Max Holden. Smash Lancashire. Its top order's been good this year. First time in county championship cricket. We look a solid team. Josh Bohannon, most runs in a season for us in the championship since we started the save. He's now got 1,142 at an average of 60. He has been exceptional. Rishi Patel, I think that's his 4th century of the season to go with 500s, 1,255 runs. Brilliant from them both. I think Patel's just overtaken Bohannon. They bat pretty well. The spin gets it done. Second innings, we rushed through our innings and scored at a reasonable rate, like the highest in the game. And it gives us a win. We're ahead of Sussex. They've got a game in hand. Derbyshire go on and win the Royal London Cup. I love it when you see some of the lower kind of echelon teams go and do it. And they do it against Lancashire Roundtree. 18 years old. 18 years old. First one-day 100. What a knock that is. What a knock that is. He gets it done. 367. They're 314. Cracknell with 141. But Derbyshire are on the charts. Now, we've got a couple of games left in the championship. And we've got some options. It's not a spinning wicket. So I feel like I believe in Matt Critchley is going to be out. And I think what we do actually is bring in additional batting. Jaeger comes in. We could still drop Holden, who's now averaging 24. Because we've got Irwin available. And Irwin, we know, is very, very good. So it's a wiggle on the team. It makes us 4 and a bit stars. Look at us. That's going to be a new thumbnail, isn't it? And we're going to win the toss and bat. It's a good start to the game, that is. Lacey goes and blasts 215. What a knock that is. 980 runs now for him from just 11 games. He's been very good when he's been available. Has he played Test cricket? No, 1 day in T20 international cricket. Another century for Bohannon. Takes his campaign to 1,260. Another 50 for Finlay Bean. He's been really good, over 1,000 runs. Look how many players we've got over 1,000 runs. It's another win. It's 10 wickets as well. So Lacey and Bohannon went big. 292. Jimmy Rue with 132. He's a good player on this game. 37 test matches, an average of 47. Wasn't quite as good as that in the last campaign. 5 for Jimmy Scrimshaw. 5 for Sam Cook in the second innings. We knocked them off. We are 2 points from the title going into the final game. Also with the Pat, Rishi Patel and Josh Bohannon in touching distance of winning a batting title for the most runs. So is Finlay Bean. We've got 3 players with over 1,000 runs this campaign. Curry with 90 wickets leading. Rashim Ravinder with 78 wickets. That's it. That's an absolute game foul. He's been overpowered. Even with it being overcast, we're going for Critchley. The extra runs, an average of 34, should be enough to get us a couple of batting points. That's all we need. We just need some points on the board. Sussex score 314 in their first innings. They've got to win and go big. Match drawn, but it's 12 big points. Finlay Bean with 104 to take his final campaign to 1,272 runs at an average of 50. What a signing he has been. Critchley top scores in the first innings. He takes 6 wickets in the game. Sussex beat Derbyshire by 121 but only pick up 21 points, which means the hands are in the air. Northants are the County Championship Division 1 title champions. I don't know why it needs champions and title so many times in that, but by 10 points we've done it. Fine performance. Pretty sure we'll pick up the batting title. Bahanan 3, Patel 4, Bean 5. That's so good, man. That is such a good performance from this team. Curry with 98 wickets on the season. I can't remember the last time someone got 100. Probably Mushtaq Ahmed or Otis Gibson. But we've done it. We're a Blast champion. Did anyone do anything exceptional in the Blast? Oh, Pretty Sure did. That was it. Pretty Sure was the man in both competitions with the ball. Scrimshaw, very, very good. So it's going to give us a whole bunch of cash for the next episode. We've just got the Royal London Cup to do, but this is about building a dynasty. We're a team that is on the rise. We're a team that has got Jaeger, who now averages a lot. He averages a lot in Test match cricket. If I can get through to his batting stats, he averages 49 in Test match cricket with 5 centuries. Bahanan's played a Test match, and with the ball, Irwin has played 3 Test matches. Cook's played some Test cricket, but it's not just about the Test cricket. The one-day cricket, Irwin is averaging 53 with the ball. Not quite sure what you're doing playing that format, mate, but it's one of those things. Dave Willey played a whole bunch of stuff. Jaeger averages 40. Lacey's played. Tom Banton's played. And in the Blast, we've got Jaeger, Lacey, Banton. A bit of Irwin is playing that competition as well. So we're building a dynasty to last the ages. So thank you so much for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed it, big thumbs up. Share it around. Let them know that next time around, we're going to change how we're doing things around here. We're using data more than anyone I see ever play this game, which is a little sad, but it should be built into the game. But I think we need to change, and we need to start looking at some players that might be available for the Royal London Cup to go and win that. Thanks for watching. Till next time. Season number 5 of this Northants rebuild, and we're coming off an absolute blinder. 2 seasons in Division 1, a 3rd place finish, a 1st place finish, 247 points. We only lost 1 game all season with 10 victories. We picked up the win. Out of nowhere, we went and won the Blast. The Blast was a difficult campaign for us. We were a 500 team, 7 wins, 7 losses. But we got hot at the right stage. The batters got hot, and we went and won 2 trophies. So today, as always, we're going to have a little bit of a deep dive into the stats. There's some interesting stuff going on. And we need to work through our recruitment policy of what we're going to do, what we're going to achieve over the next year. We only need 1 more title to complete the set. So looking at Northants, We've got 2 titles, but we've got a Division 2 title as well. So D1, Blast, D2 title, Royal London Cup to come. No last place finishes in any of the competitions, no relegations. And we've also finished first as the number 1 ranked team in the County Championship for the very first time. You can see that here. It's a good trajectory from where we started, 15th, 10th, 7th and now 1st. I did tinker with some of the algorithm that works this out and put some higher points in there for teams that win a lot. I thought that's a relevant point. But we're up to 80 points. 7th in the 6th in the Blast, 7th in the Royal London Cup. Our rating of 80 is the 4th highest in the competition so far. Blast 1 is right down here. So we've got a bit of work to do, but overall, some really good consistent steps forward. Plenty of hundreds in 2 innings at the County Championship. Our Rishi Patel went and scored 174 and 124 against Leicestershire. But there was quite a lot last year. The highest score overall is still Peter Hanscom's in 2024. Ben Duckett in 2027 scored a 226 against Essex, which is a fine knock. I've changed the pairs combination to just being king pairs. People that got out first ball in both innings. Dom Sibley this year against Leicestershire had a mare, Ben Mike, in his back pocket. Ben Mike's caused us problems in this campaign. Here, caught Gibson first ball, caught Mike first ball. What's interesting about Dom Sibley is he actually got a pair the previous week
in the county championship, so that's quite incredible. No more individual 99s not out, most runs in the game. Keaton Jennings 2024 still there, but Hargrave, which is obviously one of the new players coming through, he gets on there, and Patel 298, the fourth most amount of runs in a game. Fine performance. 5 wickets in an innings, Dylan Pennington. Tom Laws goes on to Jordan Buckingham. Seems to be a year on year. In fact, Tom Laws went and did it twice in the same year. It's happened for us, but it's only happened for us with Sam Cook. And we can show that by clicking on Northamptonshire, and it's just Sam Cook. New best bowling figures in the game as well. 8 for 55 by Smith, the Kiwi getting it done. Interesting, Royal London Cup. So the Royal London Cup and the Blast all appear on like the top 10 list, which is pretty amazing. So since we started the save, there's an average of 30.25 in the county championship for batters, and the average is around 39, 34 for your number 2, 33. Number 4 seems to be the best position in the order, have the highest strike rate, have the highest balls per out. And if we take a little look at the Blast as well, 158 strike rate, 160 strike rate. Oh, this is just for last year, sorry. If I change that across all years, kind of works down. What's really interesting when you look at us as a batting unit, you watch that line of strike rates, ours is way below that, but our end of the innings, we really make up for it. And that's what kind of gives us a fighter's chance at times. As we start to work into what our strategy is going to look like and what holes we need to plug, I think some of the things we need to look at is how good we've actually been. And it's the county championship for me where I feel like we've made a big difference. We average 40 in the competition. That's outstanding. And since we started the save, we're the only team that's ever done that. That's how good our campaign was last season. 1700s was emphatic. And if we click into the Blast as well, our average was a top 6 average. Our strike rate is always our problem. It was a 144 strike rate season. But we were better at 141. That's not a... There are better places to be, but it's not a bad place to be. Royal London Cup, unfortunately, didn't quite go as well as we liked. We're not bad. We're a top 6 batting unit in that competition. With the ball, just to emphasise how good we were in the county championship and we were the best team, there was an average of 31.52 for bowlers. We had the best average in the campaign, 26.34. Our strike rate of 50.49 probably isn't that high. Yeah, kind of top 7, top 8 kind of category. Royal London Cup, I think our bowling is, to me, appears to be the problem. So average of 32 was at the top, and we're kind of middling at 31.17. So middle of the road sort of team. The Blast, we had the best bowling average in the competition. That's why we got hot with the bat towards the end. But our bowling unit kept us in it. We had the best strike rate. I always talk about strike rate being key. And we had a top 6 bowling unit. So some really good things to like about that. And if we look at our county championship team, Josh Behannon, Patel and Bean and Lacey, they're 4 players that we can set our watch by. We know we're going to get them each time. The gap that we've actually got is when Jaeger's available, he averaged 51.43. He's got a career average in the 60s, and Max Holden didn't fill the gap. So what we actually need is another batter to come in and bat in that top 6 when Jaeger's away. Everything else about the lineup we like. With the Blast, Tom Banton was exceptional with a 161 strike rate. We had a 141 strike rate, but this middle order was bad. Max Holden's definitely worth another go, averaging 26 350s, got hot towards the end. Emilio Gay actually did pretty well at number 3 towards the end of the campaign, but Bean and Behannon shouldn't be anywhere near the lineup. So we've got to find middle order batters for the Blast as a priority. In fact, here, this is our team and how we've done year on year, and Josh Behannon's 1,348 last season, most runs we've had. So again, looking at the championship last year, this time with the ball, we made some big moves, didn't we? We went with a Matt Critchley and we went with a Tom Price. Tom Price was underutilised, he was away with England, and then maybe I may or not forgot about him a little bit. Irwin was slightly disappointing but had some international time, but the spin combination worked really well. Critchley with 37 wickets at 20, Zabe 43 wickets at 27. It's not going to work every single game. Zabe's expensive as well, goes at 4.09, but strike rate of 40. We finished off innings really well, that kind of 50 to 80 over period. That's key for us. What I think we need actually is another bowler, if we can, that could come in for an Irwin if he's away. Because when Agar, Cook and Irwin's together, we're actually a really, really strong team. So not heaps to dislike about the Championship. We just need a batter and maybe a backup bowler. With the Blast, we definitely need batting in the middle order. With the ball, we were good. Scrimshaw's there. I love Scrimshaw because he's a strike rate bowler. He takes a wicket every, basically 9 deliveries, which is outstanding. 69% better than the league average in terms of taking a wicket per ball. Excellent. Cook was really good. Economy rate of 7.51. Strike rate was good. Irwin was good even though he played 9 games. Agar was good. Price was great when he played. Economy rate was really good. Again, probably a backup bowler. So we need a backup bowler for the Championship in this. And we need a backup batter for the Championship. And we need some batting in the Blast. Royal London Cup is where we've got problems. If we could solve the bowling, I think we'd be competitive. Because we've actually got some pretty reasonable players there. Mousley, Sales, Agar, Everson and Price. So if there's an opportunity to bring in players that can play in that competition, we should be taking it. There we go. English 20 over Cup 1, County Championship 1. Would you like the England job? No, thank you. I'm not finished here. Contracts. Exciting times. David Willey's retired. Well, that saved me a job of wondering whether I give him a new contract. Rishi Patel. It's a no-brainer for Rishi Patel, isn't it? This is Rishi Patel year on year. And if we sort it by season, 900 runs, 900 runs, 900 runs, 1,300 runs. Every metric, his strike rate, his balls per hour, average is going up across the county championship. He's 41% better than the top 6 average. That's how good he is. Corbett's played bits of cricket for us. Burton's played bits of cricket. Rob Keogh's an interesting one because he was our superstar year 1, but he's actually not played the last 2 years. So I think it's time to say bye to Rob Keogh. Sam Cook has been exceptional in the Championship for us. He's just an incredible specimen. Yes, his wickets have gone down, but his performance last year, averaging 21, economy rate of 2.03, gives you such control in the game. And looking at him in the Blast as well, actually, it feels like he's an incredible Blast cricketer with a 7.67 economy rate. That is outstanding. Wes Agar's still 30. He's worth another year. We get him 100% of the time, and he's been very, very good. I'm going to give Corbett a couple of years. Yap, who's come through the Youth Academy, no. We do need some backups, which is where these guys kind of come in. We've got a shed load of money, so I think maybe I let all of these players go. I'm letting them all go. There we go. Decision made. They are all going. We're holding on to the gold. We've got 287,000 to play with. First thing he does is look at the youth players. There's a player here that I feel is going to make waves. All-round spinning option. We don't need an all-round spinning option, but Edwards here averages 43 with the bat and 29 with the ball in 3-day cricket. In 1-day cricket, 42, 32 in the Blast, 15 and 28. That's exceptional and quite scarily exceptional. The other player that's worth a look here is Odie. 88 wickets at 24, going into 1-day cricket, 32 at 26, 28 at 20. I'm going to do it, but that doesn't mean I'm actually going to go through with it. There's not a great deal on the market this time. Sometimes we've been, ravaged with players and we're wondering what we can do, but I'm not actually finding anything here that makes me want to take a punt. Yeah, there's a Tom Curran there, but look at the... maybe slightly overrated, maybe. So I think what we might want to do is have a look at overseas players. Prithvi Shaw's available. He's not a bad player. He could add some depth to our batting lineup in T20 cricket. Cameron Green, 97%. Oh, that would be a signing. I'm going to take a punt on Cam Green. A bowler, gives us depth, gives us that extra option. He can bat, he can play all formats. Stick that alongside 2 young players, Edwards and Odie. This is not the transfer window I thought it would be. Now it's starting to change. Scott Curry is available. Not a bad player. Plays all formats. Mason Crane's available. We definitely don't need a spinner. Amar Verdi is available. Still, we definitely don't need a spinner. Pat Brown took 84 wickets last year. 11 in the Royal London Cup. Nice. It's good, but I don't feel we need to spend the money there. There are a lot of players that's just come on the market. Nathan Smith's free, but he averaged 43 in the One Day Cup last time around, so that's not quite going to work for us. It's telling me Pat Cummins is available 97% of time. I don't believe it, but I've signed him anyway. I want to have a look at Wadira, because he has scored a shed load of runs against us. Average 30s in most competitions. I feel like he could be a backup reserve for us. 40k only. That's disappointing. Oh, look who's just come on the market. Finch. Might mean more to me than it does to you, but last time out, he was outstanding. Last save out, 2023 game. But here, he can't get a game. He's obviously not that good. We're going to close our window. We've officially plugged 0 gaps that we were trying to plug. We've got a couple of youth players and we've got a couple of overseas players.
Laces improved his batting technique over the winter. Oda's improved his attacking bowling. Love the young lad. And Sales has improved his defensive one-day bowling. Tactical ploy, thinking that he might be available around the Royal London Cup. Jaeger's off in the IPL. Jaeger's getting it done. If you want to have a quick look to see what's going on, England in the top 2 for the Test World Championship. Never won it. New Zealand, Australia, India, Pakistan picking up the last one. If we look at the world rankings, England the best team in the world. India down in 5th. India the best one-day team. India the best T20 team. And with the bat, it's still the Kane Williamson show. Ollie Pope, Ben Duckett there. Is Jaeger there? I thought he might be slightly higher than this. James Rowe at 20th. No, I don't feel like I have. I feel like he's down in 30th. Averaging 48. It's not that bad, is it? This is going to be a different sort of team. What sort of wicket are we preparing? I don't think we want to prepare a spinning wicket here. I actually feel we're better with a seaming wicket because we've got Cook, Scrimshaw, Cummings, Price and Cam Green. So we could actually take Critchley out, not play a spinner and play the extra batter. I know we really didn't plug the batting gap we had. Jaeger's away, so he would come back in naturally. Or you can leave Critchley in, because we're actually batting down to 8. Cummings is a good bat. Scrimshaw's got over 1,000 runs in the game. If you saw the YouTube post that I make, he's doing alright for himself. It does give us one spinner on a spinning wicket, so I think home game. I did see something online. I'm going against my judgment here. I like to take wickets, but I'm going to pick a batting wicket on the proviso that we've got a Cummings, a Green, a Scrimshaw and a Cook and a Price and a Critchley, and we should be able to get through them. Do we take Critchley over Safe Zabe? That's the question. There's not a lot between it, is there? There's not a lot between it. I feel like Zabe over the course of the years has been the better batter, but that's what we're going with. We are a 4 9/10 rated team. We've won the toss against a Sussex team who's got Jofra Archer, Ollie Robinson, Kovac. I'm glad I didn't pick a seaming wicket. It's going to be a difficult game, but we've won the toss and we're batting. Oh, we've won one. We've won one when we didn't deserve to win it. We built a road and no one scored 100 in the game. James Coles had a cracking game with 98 and he got 2 for 6 here, but it was a big 2 for 6. Really interesting. Came on, bowled 2 overs, literally took 2 for 6, got out both openers. We get 2-5-1. Emilio Gay held us together pretty strong. Cam Green with 44. Cam Green top scored second innings, second top score first innings, and took a few wickets in the bag as well. I thought it was a pretty decent performance by him. Got down to needing about 250 to win. And George Scrimshaw got it done. Tom Haynes looks like he was going to give him the win, but we got a wicket. And we get a win. We're on the board. Going at playing on Glamorgan on another good bowling, seaming sort of deck. So that's what we're going to do. Slightly disappointed with Pat Cummins' first game. I know it's only one game, but not a bad Glamorgan team, actually. Ravinder, Byram, Kieran Carlson, Dan Douthwaite, who can just blow teams away on this game. Oh, we're down to the wire. 331 for 9. Glamorgan are chasing in victory. They need 5 to win. And Cummings, we've just taken the new ball, has picked up a wicket LBW. This is up for grabs. We're going to win. Oh, it's favouring them. 5 to win. Oh, he's pumped it down the ground. He's pumped it for 6. We've gone and lost to Glamorgan. That's an absolute calamitous loss for us.
Batting again let us down. Second inning was good, 429 for 4, and the run rate was exceptional. We accelerated really well. Lacey with a ton, Patel with a ton. First inning scores letting us down, and I said Dan Douthwaite can run through you. Dan Douthwaite went and ran through us. Yeah. Jennings, Salt, Butler, Hartley, Josh Boyden, number 12 in the world. We've won the toss. We're going to bat. It's a bowling condition sort of game. We win, but we made it difficult. They had some exceptional innings. So did we. We scored 380. Finley being with his first ton of the season. We did get blown away. Oscar Bess, 18 years old, taking 5 for 91. Blew them out the water. Pat Cummins hasn't been that good. He goes and takes 8 for 32. 8 for 32 is the best figures in the entirety of our saves so far. They follow on score massive. 391. Blessings Hall, 21-year-old overseas player from South Africa, averaging 39 in Test cricket. He scores 188. Really stifles us, and we get over the line just. We lose wickets. It was a poor wicket, but we made a good game out of it, and we got a win. Top order, 3 games down, performing. Josh Bohannon only averaging 29, but that will change with the ball. Critchley, 7 at 34. That's okay. Everyone else, pretty good. Scrimshaw, 12 wickets at 33. The only question mark, we could bring in Irwin. Does that bump us up to a 5-star team if we did? Exactly the same. Going up against Yorkshire, Ali Orr, Lucas, Brook, Root, Bess, Swanepoel, Code, Fisher. This is going to be hard on this sort of wicket. Another win. This one's a really good win because we looked at what the weather conditions was like. We cashed in on the first day, even though they put us in. Patel and Bean both scored hundreds. Bohannon scored a well-made 79 of 129. This was quite fast for him, a 61 strike rate. I like that. Emilio Gay with fast runs down the order. We get 500 in 140 overs. Reasonable. Bowl them out for 162. Price and Irwin really did the damage and blew them away. And then 171 all out in the second innings. It's a comprehensive win. Jaeger's still away on international duty. A little bit out of form. No hundreds in his most recent performances. In fact, averaging 37 this year in one-day cricket. A couple of first-class games for England. Nothing for us. Surrey, 5. Oh, we're so close to 5 stars. There's a tiny bit of black if you can make that out. Going up against Surrey. It's a beautiful condition to play in. Haynes, Lawrence, Sibley Folks, Curran, Laws, Atkinson, Turner, Topley. That is absolutely exceptional. I'm surprised they haven't won more. Okay, 100% draw in 200 simulations. 59 minutes to knock off 153. It's a game petering towards a draw. Not a bad performance from the team. We batted really well up top. 535 for 7. Cam Green 119, Josh Bohannon with 100, Critchley with a fast 100. We bowled well, but it was just a road, and they're just a good team. Lacey and Price are both on international duty, and Jaeger's out as well. Odie's out as well. It's causing carnage to the team. Lacey's been really good this year, averaging 42. He got that big 100 earlier on. Do we go a Corbett, a Holden, a Vasconcelos, or a Dan Mousley sort of player? I'm going to give Dan Mousley a shout. Didn't think I was going to do that, but that's what I've just come away with. And with the ball, we've got Scrimshaw that can come in. That's okay, and we just pop Scrimshaw down one. That's not too bad. With the ball, slight concerns at times. So batting, I don't want to see batting. Bowling, strike rates, 80 for Irwin, 75 for Cook. You don't win many games when you're doing that, but we are playing against what is, on paper, a pretty average Warwickshire team. Another win, 144 runs. No big tons here. Patel with 81 was pretty good. Cam Green, a 69 and a 71. His batting form is without huge scores, has been really consistent. Sam Cook cashed in some wicket chips here, 4 for 27, blew away Warwickshire. We thought we might, we did. Cummins with a 6 to get us a win. We're going to the T20 break. Looking nice, top of the table, 100 points, 4 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. So missing players, Emilio Gay, who came in at 3 last year in the Blast, is out. Jaeger's out injured for 2 weeks. Patel's a no, Corbett's a no.
Bohannon's obviously no, and Beans are no. So this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to restructure that middle order. Tom Banton can keep wicket. But what I'm thinking is going Vasconcelos at 3, Green 4, Lacey 5, Mousley 6, and then we're into bowlers. Cam Green gives us an extra seamer. Could work out. It's also hard to work out how to structure your... it's basically how do you structure your bowlers. So last time around, we obviously didn't have Pat Cummins, but Scrimshaw was expensive economically. Went at 9s, but strike rate. Price. Critchley didn't bowl. Actually, we went with Safe Zabe, and I feel like Safe Zabe's a safer option. It does mean we leave Irwin on the bench, who went to under 8s last time. But we're trading that off with having Cam Green in the top. So that's the sort of team we're going with. We're 4 stars going against a 4 and a bit star Worcestershire team. We lose by 11. We should not have lost this game. Lacey scores a 50. We restrict them to 147 and bowled really, really well. Just Scrimshaw slightly expensive. Everyone else, absolutely. Cummings expensive, going at 13s, but 4 wickets in there and 3 of them in the power play. But that's a bad loss to take. We're a 500 team next year. Are we any better this year? Win against Durham, good stuff. Cummins 3 for 21, Cook 2 for 22. We had them rattled at 5 for 97 at one stage. We just did enough. I batted Max Holden slower to try and get him in because he hasn't played a lot of cricket, but coaching effect 40%, maybe starting to go up. He scored some runs in the second team. And Lacey went at a run of ball, but again, I batted him slow because I felt we just needed some stability in the lineup. And we've been decimated. Green and Cummins have gone on international duty. Jaeger and Lacey is on international duty. The team has been ripped apart. Cummins one's an easy one because Irwin can come in. The batting lineup is potentially going to give me kittens. Corbett's going to come in. These are just not like-for-like replacements. We go with Rishi Patel. A 172 strike rate last year. That wasn't for us. Don't know where he went and plied his trade in the off-season. 8 games. Definitely was not for us. We are not as good a team as what we were. International stars gone. I think Wes Agar still might be available, but wasn't sure where I'd bring him in. We do win, and we win because of wickets. We got 4 in the power play. They scored really well in the power play. They were way ahead of us. But wickets, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 early doors. We get the win. Cook with 4. Jaeger's returned, and now he's on international duty as well. The top order does cause me a vast amount of concern. We've gone backwards, essentially, and Tom Banton's now averaging 6 with a strike rate of 100. Oh, I can't believe we've won that. 127 all out we get. Vasconcelos holds us together, but we were in absolute dire straits. Wickets throughout. 1, 2, 3 gone in the first 3 overs. We get a score. And then I actually just bowled these guys straight through because they just kept taking wickets. And we just went and won a game of cricket with no batting. I don't know how we've just lost that. I actually don't. We bowl them out for 130 and we don't get there. We just don't get there. No one could get the ball off the square. Everyone bowled really well. And then we just lost an absolute flurry of wickets. In the last few overs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wickets in the last 12 balls and we don't knock it off. This might be the high score of the season. Rishi Patel, 66 off 41, batted reasonably well, got going towards the end, but save, this is what did it. 46 off 18, 5 sixes, gave us a score. Tom Banton's just in a... I don't even know what you do with that. But we do well enough with the ball. Some good stuff. Scrimshaw 4. Couple of wickets in the power play, and Dan Mousley comes on, second spinner option, and goes and takes 3 big ones. And Vasconcelos is out injured, and now we're running out of options drastically because we've either got defensive batter, or defensive batter. So a defensive batter is coming in. Yeah, got smashed by Durham. We just got blown away again. Max Holden. Not a lot going on there, is there? Middle order. Nothing at a slow rate, and the tail just got saturated. Batting's the issue. Tom Banton's going at a 104 strike rate. There's just no moves I've got unless I bring in a Josh Bohannon. But Banton was exceptional last year with a 57, that's not in this competition. It's about 161. With the ball, things are reasonable. That's the only reason we're having a conversation about us being in the top 2 or 3. Everything else is pretty woeful at the moment, actually. Smashed by Warwickshire as well. Same again. Batting, no good. And this is what we need. We've got Jaeger available, and we've got Lacey available. It means Rishi Patel somehow sticks in the team. What can you do? Emilio Gay's out. Vasconcelos is out. With the ball, Cam Green still away. We do have a Wes Agar card we can play, who has been very good for us. I don't think we do with the ball. I don't think we do. I don't think we need to... We need a wicket keeper. And I've just put Wes Agar opening the batting. This is why we've got problems. We're a good team, 4 and a bit. It's execution at the moment, going against a strong Lancashire team. Lost to Lancashire. Here we go. The wheels are just coming off completely, and we're out of the top 4 zone with 5 to go. I literally just can't stop the conveyor belt of poorness around the top order. Just making a few switches. Patel at 3, hopefully giving Jaeger and Lacey a bit more licence down the order as our good players to get on with it. Likewise with the ball, I am going to go for a Wes Agar. Just under a 4-star rated team, but desperately need a win. We get a win at long last, and we get runs from the top 155 opening partnership. It was emphatic. We didn't lose a wicket till the 16th over. The run rate crashed past that stage, but 100 for Tom Banton. Oh, imagine the relief. He's just finding some form. Match form 36, match holding with runs, match form 56. Whew, we needed that. 2 runs to win with 3 balls remaining. Franks is on 56 and he's just gone on to strike. We needed 1 wicket and there was an edge for a single. Cook taking the ball into Franks. He beats the outside edge. Is there a nick on it? I don't think there is. 2 to win from 2. It's down to the wire in a must-win game. He's wrapped him on the pads, and that is the game. It is a 1-wicket victory. They were cruising, and Cook and Irwin and the team get it done over by over. Show me some of that. They were rocking in the middle, but those last 2 overs, we took 4 wickets, 5 in the last 5, to pick up a 1-run victory against all odds. With 3 games to go, we've got a chance. Match reduced. We're chasing against Derbyshire. 61 off 6. 18 runs short. Not even close. A loss. But with 2 games to go, we've got a bit of good news coming into the squad, because a Cameron Green with a 157 strike rate is back available. Will come in for Dan Mousley. And the superstar overseas signing, Pat Cummings, is available as well. I'm going to give him the new ball. Take the new ball, Pat. You're in charge around here. Irwin shouldn't be captain. Let's change that. But gives the team, hopefully, a good change. Slightly impressed with Rishi Patel's 132 strike rate, considering everyone else is pretty woeful. We're back up to a 4-star rated team. Must win. We're a 500 team. 6 wins, 6 losses. And we get a win. Rishi Patel with 38. A slow 38. Well, 131 strike rate. It's in line with us as a team. And Jaeger and Zabe just cruise across the line. We're so far ahead of the game thanks to some good bowling. 4 for Tom Price. Their guys getting in and getting out. And around about here, over 14, we managed to just overtake them. We're a 7 and 6 team. We're still not in the dance. However, it would take a lot for Nottinghamshire's 0.37 minus net run rate to overtake us. And now we've got a county championship game with 1 game left. 5-star rated team. I love to see it. Jaeger, Lacey, Green all back in the lineup. Safe Save comes in for Critchley. That is officially a dropping. We win. Didn't think there was going to be results here. We lost an hour. And it was a decent batting wicket. It was spinning a bit. But we're just running out of time. 5-16 off 140 for us. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. It's a good score. Green with 137. Jaeger 159. We declare twice, but that doesn't mean you're going to win a game, because we've seen us go and lose games from this position. We go at 4s, basically. Put on a good little innings there. Pretty decent strike rate. They scored really fast, actually. They scored at almost 4s. Ingram and Robinson were very, very good. But it was spinning. And we made good use of it. Safe Save with a couple of wickets coming back into the team. 4 for in that innings. We get a win. We're still top. And Jaeger goes and plays in the England Test team again. It is the problem. It's the problem with this method that we've got and the teams that we've put together is that people will get selected to play for England, and more power to them. It does mean we're just possibly a tiny bit light on this team once again. Is it must win? Well, we've just got to make sure we don't get drubbed. We win 152 and we defend it. Max Holding with 48. Green with a runner ball. It's a pretty poor innings on paper. Their innings was worse. We got 4 wickets in the power play, 2 apiece for Cummins, 2 apiece for Cook, and then we managed to roll through them. Safe save, just doing safe save type things. Most consistent player going around. We're going to play Glamorgan, who came third. We end up second in the group. We broke 500. 8 and 6 we go. And obviously you are not going to see any of our players in the top run scorer charts. And with regards to wickets, Sam Cook with 29. Quite incredible, 29 wickets at 12. Strike rate 9, economy rate 7.87. That's GOAT material if you ask me. Everyone else just reasonable. Price may be slightly expensive for that sort of player, but with the bat, there's concerns, but we managed to win just enough games to go through. The Emilio Gay slot, what can you do? He's just come into the team, but Dan Mousley on the bench wasn't doing any better. We've just got to see what we do. We've got no one else available. Players international duty. I am worried that I've broke the bank paying money for overseas stars. But what can you do? And what's the betting? Dan Douthwaite runs through us. Also, Will Jacks has made the move across to Glamorgan. 20 to win off the last over. We're chasing 190 on Cam Green. Can you get us there? Oh, 91.5% says we will win. 20 to win. Oh, they will win. Ha! Yeah, that makes sense. Cam Green, we need 18 to win from 3 balls. What a play miss. It's over. The back-to-back blast dream is gone. It's not a bad performance, but again, lack of firepower. Cam Green gets a 50. We lose by 10 runs. Slight recording issue there. But we are back, and we've got a new youth team player coming through, which is always exciting. We've got a guy called A. Allen. Please don't just be called Andy. Ashley. There we go. That's a little bit more exciting. Apologies to any Andys. Averaging 47 in 13 cricket, 5 tons from 38 games, not bad. 1,500 runs at 37, 3 tons in 1 day cricket, not bad. And a strike rate of 130. That's actually quite a reasonable set of numbers that he's put together there. We've got Odie as well that we could do with getting these guys some game time and some training. It's really important in my eyes to get them moving early and get them going in the right direction. And it's another win. And it's Dan Mousley going big with a couple of 50s, 56 and 64, top scored in both innings, averaging 64 this year. That's a pretty good return. He only played a couple of games. Good bowling. Pat Cummins 5 for great. Irwin with 7 in the game, superb. It's another win, but we're not top. Yorkshire's gone and won the blast. Beat Notts in the final. Notts 117 all that, blown by Swanepoel, and Don Best picking up 4 for Ali Orr and Joe Root. Going about a 200 strike rate each looks pretty good. This is the game. It's 5 stars versus 5 stars. 1 versus 2 in the table. Lawrence, Haynes, Curran, Laws. The bowling attack is dangerous. Oh, it's a big 6-wicket victory. 20 points. They get 355. Frustrated. Based Ali. No offence, but I don't know who you are, but he has got an outstanding record. Test match averaging 46 as well. He bats really well. Sam Curran runs down the end, but we are behind the game and we're struggling. But safe save 50, Cam Green 146. They get it done. That's an incredible effort. We bowled them out for 148, Price with 4 for, and Patel gets us over the line. Some interesting stats on the year. Bohannon and Bean both averaging in the mid-30s, but Cam Green has gone over 1,000 runs for us. Rishi Patel, another good year, averaging 50. Dan Mousley coming in and averaging 57 is really good. Lacey dropping off. Jaeger's only played the 1 game and scored 180. Oh, it's a draw, but we've clung on. 11 points. They get 288. Irwin with 5. Good runs down the middle order. Tom Moore scoring 50 always feels like a game fault against me. They get 322 after we're 40 runs behind. Bohannon 44. That's kind of his season. There's a real lack of scoring big runs. But 67 not out to draw the game. We're about 92 overs on the last day.
And Finlay Bean's out injured for 3 weeks going into the Royal London Cup. And the one that we need to win, massively need to win. I think we're going to go with a bit of change. Corbett's going to sit on the guideline. Allen's going to come in. Vasconcelos will take the gloves. Bosch at 3. Emilio Gay and Vasconcelos. Green at 4. Dan Mousley at 6. And then we've got some new bowlers in the mix. Pat Cummins is a welcome addition. Joey Everson's there. Tom Price is there. In fact, I'll push Everson up a couple. But I'm thinking of giving Edwards a go, who's a new young player that's come through, that we signed. Didn't come through our system, but we signed him. I think he's worth a little look-see. And Odie, right arm fast, is definitely worth a look. Career 32 wickets, 26 in second team cricket. We've got other options. We've got Edmund Leeburn we could bring in, who are young guys. Sales, who I've drastically underutilised during the campaign. But we're a 3.5-star rated team. It's not bad, it could be worse. It's not my best competition, but we're going to bat. Smashed him. 3 for 9. Bosch gets 127. He was very good for in his first year in this competition last year. Goes and bags a ton. Emilio Gay good. Cameron Green good. It's a good score. And then our bowling was okay. Edwards 2 for 41 off 10 alike. Odie was expensive in the power play. Smashed by Lanks. They get 305. Dan Mousley 5 for 40. Came on because Edwards was struggling. Green was struggling. In response, Bosch 43. Then a lot of nothing. Allen's had a very poor start to life as a professional cricketer. 2 second ball ducks. So much so, in fact, Corbett's coming in. Bumps us up to just under 4 stars as well. We win. Douglas Lewis is in full flight here. They get 165 all out. Tom Price with a good 4. And Vask with 81 not out to guide us home. And 2-1. 2-1 is reasonable. Another win. Bowled them out for 226. Having Pat Cummins at the top is good, but 1 for 58, meh. Tom Price and Joey Everson ran through the middle order. Getting it done. Bosch with 99. Red balloons go by. And Corbett, 42 off 43. Guides us home, 3-1. Smashed by Worcester. They get 289. It was just too much. Every time I slightly up the aggression, bang, 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 bang. And it happened twice here. Over 7, 2 wickets in and over, and I think it was over 30. I just lost 2 wickets, 3 wickets in 7 balls. Completely changed the game. Allen's on the rise, improving his front foot batting. I think I'm going to go with a change from Oddie, who is, that was last year, 11 wickets at 44. This year, 2 at 68. Win by 2 runs. Cam Green goes big again. 116 goes big again. He got an 86, but it's a good campaign, particularly when he's adding value with the ball as well. But every time Vasconcelos, these guys batting well, up the aggression by 1, and it leads to a disaster. They looked like they were going to win this game. They were chalk and cheese with us. It was incredibly tight. They were ahead of the game. But we bowled really well at the death. Everson with a wicket, Cummins, Everson again, and Cummins got 1 here. So we got 4, 5 in the last few overs, which was just enough. Leeburn came in and went at 6s. Dan Mousley went at 10s. So it's not always going to be sunshine and rainbows, but it's tight. 6 games down. Ooh, could call it the driving seat with a game in hand. That's a good win because we did not play well. 248, Cam Green top scores again. Every time Vasconcelos and Bohannon get a start, they get out. But the bowling got it done. They had a good start, but Cummins 3, Green 3, Price and Everson were really good in those middle overs. 1 game to go. We're on 10 points. We look like we might be going to the promised land, and the promised land is the quarter-final / semi-final of the Royal London Cup. I know it could be bigger and better. Emilio Gay only averaging 19 is a concern, but what do? Bring in Allen? Not going to do that, bro. You just had 2 second ball ducks on the trot. We're in the midst of one of the great run chases, chasing about 388 here. Corbett's on 93 not out. Win predictor likes us 12% of the time. Single. Gets off strike. Single and off strike is not what we need. 18 off 4. Dot ball. We lose by 11, but that is a fine effort. But with the bat, Dennis Agarwal always scores runs against us. But Dennis here, 24 years old, Jonathan Dennis, he went big. Tom Price got 5, but it was all at the end. Everyone took an absolute pasting. But we are through against Warwickshire, who finished second, and we do get some support coming back into the team. So Edwards is going to drop out. Dan Mousley is currently averaging 13 with the bat, and Emilio Gay is going to drop out, averaging 24. So plenty of changes. Patel in, Lacey in, Cook in. We could make more changes if we want. We could bring in Irwin. In fact, we will bring in Irwin. There we go. Just making changes left, right and centre. I've done this in the past in games, and when I make these sweeping changes when the 100's finished, it never works out very well. Oh my days, we've done it. We're into the semis. Sam Hain went big, 113 for him. Calm was 67. We were going around the park, but there was some consistency. Cummins and Cook were superb, and we rolled through that back end of the innings really well. A shed load of wickets towards the end. And the chase didn't look like it was on. At 3 for 31, I was like, we've bottle jobbed this. We've absolutely made a mess of it. Patel goes at 4 for 75. But Lacey 88 off 102, Corbett 143 off 122. His second century was absolutely superb. We put the foot down to the floor. We're into the semis. And unfortunately, we're going to be doing it without another 2 players. Irwin is out, so Scrimshaw is in. There's some spin in the wicket, so it's time to play cricket. Saif Zabe is coming in, particularly excellent strike rate in the blast for us. So what does that do to our team in the semis? We're 3.5 star. Oh, we're 3 stars against a 3.5 star team. It's not in our favour. We're going to bat. We're going to win. We lose. I can't believe we bloody lost. 2-7-9 all out. We don't bat the innings again. Just inconsistencies with the batting lineup, and 280 for 6. I thought we had them, but they did what we just did. Tom Lammonby and Brooke Guest, superb, put on a partnership of 147, Brooke Guest 104 to take him to the final. It's the furthest we've gone, but it's still not far enough. And Edwards has improved his attacking one-day bowling. So the Blast has gone, quarter-final. The Royal London has gone, semi-final. It's down to the Championship. Oh, that's a win and a half. This was a hard game, but we were out of it at one stage. Nisanka scores yet another 100 against us. They're just players that we don't gel with against, bowling against, and he batted really well. Irwin came back from international duty. He picked up 4 wickets. His test match record, 10 wickets at 26, one-day record 25 at 53. We're getting a better, slightly better return. Finlay Binney scored a well-made 88, much needed. His form this year, 697 runs. He's got a long way to go to get back to that kind of key 1,000-run thing that you want from your openers. Bowled them out for 184. Cam Green with a load of wickets. Pat Cummins continues to do the Pat Cummins demolition train thing that he's doing. If these numbers are correct, 55 at 20 is an excellent return, and we knock them off. Patel and Bahanan, 50 apiece. Green with 40. Mousley with 41 not out to take us home. We're 11 points clear with the game in hand. Just looking at Cam Green, top run scorer, 1,097 at 51. Bahanan, 736 at 38. It's definitely a downturn in our batting. Lace has been reasonably average, I think is a polite way of saying it as well. Safe save, 14 wickets at 20 is gold down there. Dan Mousley's been a nice addition at 6. The extra bowling slot is still a little elusive. Playing at Leicestershire, it's not a 2-spinner sort of condition. Can't bring in Wes Agar. We've got Oddie, who we could bring in, but I think we're going to keep with Scrimshaw, who may be coming to the end of his tenure with us. 30 years old. They're not quite the same numbers they were, but not every season's going to be your best. But all we can do is step up against Leicester and try and pick up a win. I can't believe we're in this position. Leicester's batted 162 overs, 379 for 9 with 1 over left in the game. Win predictors got us winning 12% of the time, but the draw 87% of the time. Trevescas has scored 143, number 9, Josh De Cares 80, Tom Scriven with 37. We just can't blow away the tail, but we've got Pat Cummins and we need a wicket. Last ball of the game. Can we get a wicket to win? No, we can't. I can't believe we've not won that. And it's a weird game of cricket, this, because both teams got blown away early doors. Dan Mousley top scored with 36. They got 109, Scrimshaw with 4 for. Then Ben White blew away our top 4. With top 3, Cam Green went and made a well-made 100. And we were shooing. We had him 6 for 146, and they ended up 375 for 9.
We drop points, 20 points clear. Pat Brown. Maybe should have signed him. Only the 71 wickets leading the country this year. Derbyshire go and win the Royal London Cup. Good performance from them. They end up going back to back in a derby in the final. They only get 277. 277's alright. Brooke Guest, who played that innings to knock us out, quarterfinals or semi-finals, whenever that was, against a decent bowling. Lotton's not bad on the game. Josh Tong going at 7s. 277 knots, 230. Don't even get close. Anuj Dowell, 5 for rip through the top order. And with 2 games to go, we're playing against Nottinghamshire and we get some superstars back. I think Lacey's going to be the one that gets dropped for Jaeger. He's going to come in at 5. Tom Price is back for Scrimshaw. Just looking at stats with the ball. Cummins 59 at 20. That's really good. Sam Cook 28 at 28, but an economy rate of 2.02 is pretty incredible. Irwin, when he's played, that includes that's including Test match cricket. No, Irwin 40 wickets from 9 games. That's a really good return. While he's not taking the new ball. Tom Price good, save good. Dan Mousley's been good when he's added value. Cam Green 24 at 32 is round about the 6th bowler that we're choosing. It's another poor condition sort of pitch though. It's a biggie. 10 wicket victory. We asked them to follow on and we only scored 364. And in a game where wickets were in abundance early doors, there was a 206 run partnership from Bohannon and Jaeger. Bohannon out for 99. He desperately needed some runs. He got them, but it's going to be hard-fetched to score 1,000 runs and average over 40. Only 1 century on the season. Jaeger comes in and does a fine job. 2 games for us this season, 325 runs at an average of 162. Very useful. Cook with 3, Cummins with 3. Then we asked him to follow on, Cummins with 5. He's had a wonderful campaign. We've not quite won the title. It's a Northants 1 and 2 again. Dan Mousley's out injured for the final game of the season. Average of 37 on the campaign. That's pretty good. What I might do, and I should check to see how he's performing, is Alan here, who's come through the youth team's averaging 63 in second team cricket. I think we're going to give a debut. We only need a few points to win the title. That's a dangerous thing to do. We're just going to chop and change with the youngsters at the end of the season. I don't think there's anything else we're doing. Matt Critchley's warming the bench. With an abundance of money in the club from winning all those competitions. We're almost a 5-star rated team. Going up against Lancs, Jennings, Salt, Balderson, Hartley, Wood, Boyden and Best. But I think Best ripped through us last time we played against them. It's a bit cloudy and overcast. I feel like we might have a bowl. I might regret this, but let's get some points on the board. And we've done it. We're champions again. 20 big points. Sussex go and get a massive win. Nasanka with runs and Haynes with runs again. Curry with 8 for... Can't remember if we had the chance to sign him. It's been... I've been playing this safe for a month, so sometimes things drop out. But cracking performance again. We're top of the pops. 10 wins. I think we got 10 wins last season. In terms of most runs on the campaign, Chandler with 1,522. Brooke Guest didn't just score those runs against us in the Royal London Cup. He had a great competition. Trevescas, who just scored big runs against us as well. He's there. Cam Green, 1,283. Pat Cummins, 75 wickets on the season at 18 with an economy rate of 2.58. Absolutely world class. We're a 2-time championship winner. We've got to the semis of the Royal London Cup. We've won the Blast previously, but we got to the quarter-final. Overall, you've got to look at it and go, Bobby, that is a fine campaign. You're heading in the right direction. You've just got 1 trophy to go. And we'll see you for the start of Season 6 next time. Welcome back to Season 6, and it's a big season. It's the final season of the save, and if we are going to do it, we are going to do it now. We are a 2-time championship winner. We are a 1-time Blast winner. We've won Division 2. But I feel like I'm on repeat. The Royal London Cup still evades us. In fact, things are going that well for us that, one, we've already almost knocked everything off. But our end-of-year rating, or ranking, for each one is looking really good. We're the number 1 championship team in the country. We're 3rd in the Blast, 5th in the Royal Cup. Everything is trending Millhouse, and we are looking like a really good team. If we look at the county championship as a whole, our rating has gone up year on year. We're now a 96.12. 100 is max. probably no one would ever get 100. And out of everyone that's played in the Championship, every team through the 5 seasons so far, and 96.12 is the only one in the 90s. So we're looking pretty good. With the Blast, not bad. 3rd, but one of the top 10 rankings so far. And Royal London Cup, we keep making the last 6, which kind of exacerbates our position as 5th best team overall, even though I don't feel we're quite good enough to go further. And one of the most underplayed storylines of the series so far is the rise of Northants and Sussex. So we've given Northants County Championship gold, but Sussex have been there with us. We were 14th and 15th in the Championship overall year 1. Then we both got promoted. We won the division, they came 2nd. Then we got first season in Division 1. We came 3rd, they came 4th. 4 points between us. Then we won and they came 2nd. 10 points between us. And then we won and they came 2nd again. It's quite an incredible rise that we've won 3 titles, they've won none. But their points per game is only 0.32 off where we were. Or where we are. And if you're looking for the stars of the Championship, Brooke Guest, who stifled us last campaign, he's averaging 44. He's got 5,678 runs. That is quite the feat. Who's got 12? Tom Abel, 12 top scores in matches. That's quite an incredible record. Some cracking players. Josh Bohannon, 2nd most runs overall. Rishi Patel, down year last year. Just popped over 1,000 runs in the County Championship, 1,070, but slightly down from where he was previously. Oh, and one thing to note, Jaeger, although away on England duty every single time, he's got 2,500 runs at an average of 66.66. The last campaign was an interesting one because we had international stars, so Cam Green and Pat Cummins, but I still felt we were light with the batter. Josh Bohannon, 980 at 42 was good, but it was towards the end that he really shone. Finlay Bean had a down year, only averaged 31, which is kind of going back to where he was after 2 averages of 50 and was looking like a star. So 1, 2, 3, 4, if we can hold on to Cam Green for another year, that's great. Lacey and Mousley, both dispensable, but okay. It still feels like we're 1 top 6 batter off being a really good team. Emilio Gay has been good when he's played, an average of 41 last year, and Safe Save's just exceptional. 320 runs at an average of 29. It's down for him, but it's still quite reasonable in terms of he adds 20, 30 wickets at a time. The Blast has been an interesting one. Max Holden, Tom Banton, still 1 and 2. Got to hold on to them both, but strike rates were down drastically. We need aggressive players that can bat in the top, and we've not quite got it at the moment. Corbett was poor, with a strike rate of 109. Jaeger, when he plays, has been okay. Dan Mousley had a strike rate of 108. So, again, it's all the usual stuff, but our fundamental batting lineup in the Blast is not good. Something that is good is Sam Cook. He's absolutely wonderful. 60 matches for us, an average of 16, an economy rate of 7.71 in the Blast. That's quite a remarkable bit of stats there. Scrimshaw leads away with 91 wickets. But if we look how the bowlers did in the Blast last year, Cook was exceptional, 7.80. Pat Cummins, 8.86 economy rate, but a strike rate of 9. Can't really argue with that. But let's take a scenario where there is no Cummins and there is no Green. It does mean we need a top 6 batter in both formats. We need a bowler in both formats because Irwin's constantly on international duty, as is Tom Price. And Scrimshaw, you've got to wonder whether we're nearing the end of him as a player. Championship-wise, Sam Cook's return for his bowling isn't that great. His average is 14% better than the league bowling average. But still, his strike rate befuddles me and befuddles me time and time again. Got a new record as well. Nissanka and Hamid and Agarwal, all with the most runs in the match. All of them tipped over 300. Individual best bowling, we called it out as we were going along. 8 for 32 for Pat Cummins, the best bowling all formats. Just how good was our bowling attack last year? Because I'm going, we need a replacement for Cummins. Well, actually, he added huge value. In terms of bowling averages, this is since the start of the game in the County Championship. 2028 was the lowest bowling average for any team ever. It was our Northants team. 3 of the years have been us. In fact, 4 of the top 7 have been us. So we've been really good in the county championship. And if we look similar in the Blast, our bowling attack last year with a 7.40 average was the best bowling attack that there's been in the game. So strike rate works. We've won the Blast once. Could we win it again? But it doesn't quite correlate into the Royal London Cup. We don't even appear on the list of top bowling performances. And if we look at last year, we were good. 28.55, but it still wasn't good enough to go on and win it. Batting averages last year as well, we had a big downturn. 30 was the average for the league, and we were 33.86, which was 4th. But that was down for us from where we've generally been. We've been a lot better team than this time and time again. So slightly disappointing on that behalf. If we just look at what we did well, it's our strike rate that lets us down. A 46.45 strike rate. Balls per dismissal was legendary. Just can't get the ball off the square. 3rd with the bat last year in the Royal London Cup. So we should have done better in that. And then with the Blast, this is where you see us. 18, we're right down near the bottom. And our strike rate, strike rate of 132 was the worst second worst in the competition. That's where we let ourselves down. And in fact, if we look, it's the 4th worst since the start of the game. That's how bad we were. Balls per boundary, 4.76. So that's a really influential rate when you look at real life cricket. And if it's translated here, we should be down near the bottom. 4.35. I would have thought we'd been a bit worse than that. Let's just have a look at the 2028 campaign. Balls per boundary. Near the top is the worst. So middling sort of table. An average value boundary. We were actually at the top. We hit a lot of 6s, and that's what we do towards the end of the innings. But it's that middle order, that 3-4 slot, ticking things over at a good enough rate. In fact, this gives a really good line. So this 20.84 is the 50 percentile average rate and 141.71. So here is you are a middling team. Down here, you are a woeful team. And there's only Gloucestershire that was a worse team than us. But in comparison, we always look at the county championship. Our average is always relatively high. And if we look at the Royal London Cup, we're all in this kind of top echelon place where it feels good to be. We've just got a consistency about how we play, unfortunately. 2028 was our worst batting performance throughout in the Blast and in the county championship. We've had better years. We've scored faster in other years. In 2028 with the ball, everything in this bottom left-hand corner is good. Strike rate, 50th percentile is 32. Average is 31. And we're right down here. There's only one team that was really better than us. Working the way through that, and it doesn't pop up and tell me who they are. County Championship, best bowling team around. Sometimes strike rate lets us down a little bit, but I'm okay with that. And Blast, we're exceptional. Scrimshaw's got the most wickets for us all competitions, 311. Safe save 264. Some great numbers going on there. County Championship, Scrimshaw bordering on 200 wickets. Everyone averaging below 30, which is really good. And we know our bowling has been good in the Blast as well. It's the batting. Rishi Patel, most runs for us overall with 4,000 in the County Championship. Lacey in 2nd. Safe save in 3rd. Vasconcelos may be unlucky to be dropped at times, but it happens. Bean, Emilio Gay, Rob Keogh. This is the interesting one to look at. It's going to be the Blast because some of these strike rates are not going to be pretty. We're a 136 team. Emilio Gay scores at 134. Tom Banton was good. Safe save's been good. Lacey's been good overall. Max Holden 135. I expected better. So let's do this. Let's rock into season 6. No one cares about the 100, I assume. And it's contract time. Let's see what we've got. We need players. Emilio Gay's going to get a 3-year deal. He wants $6,000 more. We have got some money in the bank, which is useful. Scrimshaw's 55,000. I'm actually only going to give him a 1-year deal. I'm not convinced what we're going to get going forward. Joey Everson's going to get a contract. Dan Mousley's still worth a couple of years. Safe Sabe has been exceptional, but is slightly ageing. Vasconcelos is worth a couple of years. I bought Hamza Shakir because I've seen him do really well in previous iterations of the game. We've not quite seen it here. Averaging 40, 28. I think it's time to let him go, actually. I think we just need to give him a wide berth. Also with these bowlers, we bought these bowlers in on the proviso that they look good in second team cricket. We signed them both over the last couple of years. 54 wickets at 25, 47 at 19. There's some good numbers here. We just haven't seen them be able to make the next step, which means things might have changed. And also Allen, I think, is worth a couple of years. So we are saying bye to people. We're saying bye to Shakir. Cameron Green and Pat Cummins are going to be sorely missed. But it does go to show we did well by plugging some gaps with overseas players. It didn't actually fix the fundamental problem is we're missing a bowler and we're missing a batter. It means we've got 211 grand. And as always, we have a little scour of the market round here. There's a guy called Madden, who is probably not related to John Madden, but his championship record is reasonable, but everything else is not good. McBain averages 50, 44 and 27. He's got a 100 strike rate. It's really hard to get strike rate guys coming through the youth academy. That's what I always find. Yap's on here. Now, I swear he was on last episode as a potential bowler, but I'm not seeing heaps. There's a guy here that's on the market, Roundtree, who's got a couple of years of experience. He's only 19 years old, but look at the trajectory that he's on. Let's just look at the blast to start with. He just played last year and had a 174 strike rate, highest of 84. There's some stuff to like there. 19 years old, county championship, went and smashed 1,000 runs for the first time. Oh, that's 1,000 balls. 758 runs, average of 34. And I assume he played a bit of Royal London Cup cricket and averaged 50s, 40s and 50s every single year. So he's 19 years old. Those numbers are actually very, very good. If we look at his percentiles, a little low, but run percentile, 84th percentile for Royal London Cup last year. I think that's the sort of player that we need to be investing in. I don't think I'm signing him for his county championship prowess. 31 years old now. Probably not that sort of guy. But blast, it's consistent 140, 145. It's not all that. The other guy that's on the list that everybody knows is Liam Livingstone, who I think is possibly underrated on the game. Doesn't do that great, but there's moments in his career where he can score you a lot of runs. Does play some county championship cricket with mediocre success, given how good he potentially could be, and you're not really going to get him in the Royal London Cup, so not going to work. And there isn't that much that's really getting me going in the first round of players. There's some good numbers, like Eddie Byram, obviously had a good campaign, but do I think he's going to come and make us better? Probably not, because I think I've signed better players and made them worse. The other one to maybe take a look at is young Ollie Carter, currently playing at London Green, 644 runs at 32, but those numbers with a 161 strike rate and 588 runs are exceptional. I still don't think he's probably going to be the guy for us. That's going to do it. Roundtree. Oh, he wants more money. He's a money guy. There we go. We'll give you a few more funds. That's interesting. That was the only sign we were going to make. It's getting quite tricky about who we're going to sign, but available 98% of the time would be Rishabh Pant. I think that's worth a little go. And at 82%, so's Pat Cummins. So Roundtree's in, Pant's in, Cummins is in. We've got 52,000 left to see if anything else has just popped on the market. This guy's on. Harry Dixon, overseas player, Victoria, London Green, Australia. T20 international record 159 strike rate. 174 in T20s overall. 79% away for internationals, so he won't be around for the Royal London Cup. Tim Tector's an interesting one. 169 strike rate, averaging 36. Averaged 60 in first class cricket. 600 runs coming in the Royal London Cup. I think that could be a really, really good signing. We don't even need to take him as our main. Can we take him as a reserve? No. Could we take him as a T20 only? We've not got the money. So we're not going to do it. And we're actually going to close out a transfer window with not many signings. There's not a lot on the market. So you can't spend the money if there's nothing worth spending your money on. Could be a season where we find ourselves, incredibly, a little light. Jaeger's on international duty. Emilio Gay's injured. Pants on international duty. So looking at the batting lineup from what it was last year, we've got a Corbett coming in, but we've got the gap of a Cam Green that we're trying to fill here. It's either going to be a Corbett, of Vasconcelos and Allen. We're also going to miss having that extra fifth seamer. I know we are. Look at the conditions we're about to go and play in. It does give us options what we do. We've got Corbett with the bat. It could be a Mousley, could be a Critchley. But then with the ball, is George Scrimshaw's time up? And then we've got Leeburn, Edmund and Oddie, who are all young lads. So the time that Cummings goes on international duty, we're struggling. When Irwin goes, we're struggling. Just didn't feel the market to be able to buy someone, because if the guys' contracts aren't up, there's not a lot you can really go and do. Great first day's play. 5 hours, 9 minutes lost. 4 down. Oh, this is a good one. 240 to win. And it's uneven bounce. Light's okay. It's going to do a bit with the ball. But we're going to do a bit with the bat. 2-4-4 for 2. We beat Sussex. It had to be Sussex. First versus second the last 2 previous seasons. They get 2-7-1. Brindle, 24 years old, goes and bags 100. Quite a nice 100 as well. 3 played and missed, 2 catchable shot, 1 drop catch. Unfortunate. But averaged 33 last year with a couple of tons. He's started red hot. Cummins with 5. And we're in a deficit of about 80 runs. People get in, people get out. Curry just doing Bradley Curry type things, knocking us away. And then we bowl them out for 167. Wicket spread throughout the 4 seamers. And in those conditions we spoke about, we get it done. Rishi and Bean go big with 189 partnership. And we beat our rivals. I am concerned about this batting lineup immensely at the moment. But we brought in Roundtree, who we identified through our system as a good player. And we thrashed Middlesex as well. We bowled them out for 221. Wicket spread around. Notice Cummins, Irwin not opening the bowling, gone with Price and Cook. And it's working out reasonably well so far. We get 561 for 8 declared. Rishi Patel goes huge with a 198. Backs that up from his 98 the previous week. This is new first class record. Lots to like about that. Corbett comes big with a 107. I like that. Second first class 100 in his first class game in what feels like forever. He hasn't played since 2016. That is a long time without cricket, but he did average 47 that year. And another point which I didn't just touch on was Roundtree 87 off 201. We brought him in for the role, we identified him and he went and delivered. As Josh Bohannon goes out for 3 weeks, we've got a gap at the top and the Vask is coming back in. Can he be captain? Could he be captain? Does weaken our batting lineups. Oh, we're almost 5 stars. Well, it's not that weak, is it? And it's a 10 wicket victory. It's a biggie. And Roundtree goes big again. 160 this time. First century for the club. 3rd century overall. We had a great last year across all formats. And he started red hot for us. Tom Price with a good 50. At one stage we were 5 for 131. But big partnerships. 121 between Roundtree and Irwin. Get it done. We get them in and out for 221 and 239 with them following on. And we've won 3. Man, we've been drubbed and dismantled. 237 run loss. Which is the worst defeat we have had throughout the whole save so far. 230 is the biggest we've won by. 151 the most we've lost by. And we weren't even in this. They got 294. And we bowled pretty well. Save with 5. Ran through the tail. But we were 194 all out. Roundtree 68 not out. Riccicelli, the Aussie, picking up 5. And then we just couldn't get them out. Jacklin goes and plays a monster knock at a 119 strike rate for his century. That's quite incredible, actually, that sort of knock. Don't see that very often on the game. And then frustrated all the way down the order. They had 150 for the last 5 wickets, and we get blown out the water. It could even be more. Jaeger's gone, Price has gone, Irwin's gone, Lacey's gone. We find ourselves in this position. This is my own fault. I didn't plug gaps. I'm going to go with the safety of a George Scrimshaw. That's not something you say about a strike bowler that goes at about 8 and over normally. But it's safety right now. And in this middle order, we've got holes. We have got Emilio Gay back, but then you end up Vasconcelos and Gay at 3 and 4. Don't feel that's a smart move. We've got young Allen who could come in. Got Dan Mousley, who averaged a bit last year. That's the move we're making. We win, but it wasn't easy. They get 228. They signed Tim Tector, who we were in the market for, and he's had a good start to the campaign, very consistent. They've got Joe Root in there. 38-year-old Joe Root now. Coming towards the end of his career, a couple of centuries this year already, because of course he does. Price takes 4. We get 349. Finley Bean scores 100, much needed 100. It's actually a long time between hundreds. This is up until the end of last year. I update it at the end of the campaigns. It's automatically calculated, but you can see how hot he was around here. And then just a woeful run of form. Didn't make it past 44 in September, July, June, up until really May time. So good performance from him. Dan Mousley comes in and scores 98. We bowl them out for 186. Sam Cook with 5. It's a win, but I just feel the signings or lack of that we made are going to cause us some problems. Josh Bohannon is back. He comes straight in at 3. I'm actually thinking of giving Dan Mousley a run over Lacey, which is interesting because Lacey is an international cricketer, particularly in one-day and T20 cricket. Well, just those two. But I think I am. I think the innings he played deserves recognition. We're going for almost a 5-star Leicester team. Ben Mike Ryan Ahmed, Josh DeCairns, littered with all-rounders. The Bean strikes 122 not out to win the game by 8 wickets, chasing 234. He's off to a great campaign. Given the downside last year, he's turning things around really nice. Patel with another 50. Bean with a 50 in the first innings. Bohannon with a 50. We did get blown away a little bit, but our bowling was good. I ran into this middle order, which I don't like. Treveska scored big against us. Jamie Smith's a great player. Ryan Ahmed can score a run. Ben Mike, Josh DeCairns has scored runs against us again, but we get through it. We're 5 and 1, but I'm not saying we've got problems with the bat, but we've only got 6 batting points, which is like joint second worst in the division. I think this is the lineup we're going with. Banton, Holden, Vasconcelos at 3. Still not quite plugged all the gaps, but Roundtree coming in with his 174 strike rate last year is a good move. Lacey, Dan Mousley, Zabe, Price, Irwin, Cummins, Cook. No surprises in the bowlers. With the bat, if we look at how it was a couple of years ago, Rishi Patel with a 172 strike rate. That's maybe something we could explore at number 3. Emilio Gay can be on and off good for us. Matt Critchley could be the change for Safe Zabe at some stage. Joey Everson could come in at some stage, and we've got George Scrimshaw. So I'm not convinced it's our strongest team we've had. The bowling should be okay, but batting could be interesting. First ball of the campaign, I kid you not, Tom Banton is on his way back. We win. We win by 40. Incredibly, after that start of 3 for 12, Dan Mousley 49 off 43, slow strike rate, but it's slow strike rate sort of day. Roundtree was good for a 147 strike rate. Safe Zabe, 118. They got us up to a score, 150. And then we bowled them out for 111. Good wickets here. Dan Mousley, 3 for 9 at the end. Big fan of that. He only bowled 10 balls, 7 dot balls in it. Pat Cummins, didn't give him the new ball. Just tinkering. I'm Tinkerman, trying to work out what we can do with a team. Lost by 13. They get 168. OG Robinson, 55 off 21, did the damage up top. Some good bowling though. Dan Mousley, 2 for 21 off 4. And with the bat, we were just never in range. We just weren't. We were just losing wickets left, right and centre. Lose to a very good Derbyshire team. This is a good team. Harry Kane, Donald, Lammonby, Dahl, rain affected, but our batting Our batting is poor, but our batting has got support at long last. Rishabh Pant. Oh, get in that lineup, son. Jaeger's come back and gone straight on international duty as well. Unsure about the bowling. It's not quite working out as I would hoped. So I'm going to get Pat Cummins with the new ball. Sam Cook, ever consistent, about 7.5 and over, going round the park. Still a 4 and a bit star rated team. What's Rishabh Pant got for us? We lost again. It went to the final ball. They need 4 to win. And there's an edge. And the ball's just hanging and it's hanging and it's gone for 4. We lose by 3 wickets. The batting wasn't bad. Holden batted well. Lacey 130 strike rate. 130 is not good enough. Dan Mousley 100 strike rate. It's actually not good enough. Particularly if our bowling attack isn't quite singing and dancing like it should be. And Tom Price is out injured for 4. Tom Banton averaging 3 with a 72 strike rate. Oh my days. Stop him from keeping. We lost by 31. We're woeful and we lost a lot of wickets very, very fast. 3 and an over by Josh De Cares. Then he picks up a couple more. We were looking out the game, then we were looking in the game. We looked like we might win it. Our run rate was right in line, but we got bowled out in 16 overs. This is 1 for 4. This is the worst campaign we've had. The loss of overseas players of Cam Green has made a big difference. Availability is making a big difference with Jaeger out, Price out as well. And for the first time ever, our bowling attack looks really, really shoddy. Like, I don't know where to go with it because the bowling's what's held us up for so long, but it's not clicking at all. Joey Everson's going to come into the team. Additional strike rate down the bottom of the lineup. We dropped to a 3.5 star rated team. Oh, Dan Mousley's taking a hat-trick. Cracknell, Ali, and then LBW to take a hat-trick. We're looking way out of this game. They're chasing about 150. But Mousley's got a hat-trick. And we lose. We lose again, 148. Batting. You can't do much if you don't score runs. We were 2 wickets down. Was that in the first over? Yeah, it was. We're 2 wickets down in the first over. The power play is absolutely abysmal. The batting lineup isn't working. Roundtree Pant, was so bad. I think the change I'm going to make actually is Safe Save's going to come out, going for Corbett, move Corbett up the order. We do have better naturally aggressive players than we had the other year when we were all very defensive for some reason. So that's the change we're going for. I'm going to swap Corbett and Roundtree round, see if we can get Roundtree going further down the order. We've got issues. But Dan Mousley's bowling at 6.79 strike rate more than warrants being the primary spinner in the team. We're now a 3-star rated team. We're just going backwards. And we lose again. Oh, the frustration is off the charts. We actually get 178 here, but exactly the same position. We're 3 for 22. We lost 3 wickets within 3 overs. We did well to get a decent score. Mousley, Everson. That's why I bought Everson in, but Everson's bowling is not up to scratch. Oh my days, I can't take this team at the moment. We're looking good. Pant and Corbett are going great, and then without trying to bat aggressive, blown away for 103. We do have Jaeger back, and we desperately need him. He's not actually been a great T20 player for us, but it is good to see him back in the lineup. Also, in other news, Pakistan won the T20 Test. They just won the Test Championship. That's all they did. They went and won it. 198 runs. They get 348. Josh Tongus Atkinson part of this team. Harry Brook bowling a couple of overs. England get 385. Zach Crawley with a ton. What's his record like? Averaging 39. 16 Test centuries. There you go. Jaeger with a 76. Jimmy Rue with 80. They get 478. Oh, that's the killer. They go around the park. Mohammed Amar with a big ton in England, 243. Jaeger with a couple of 50s. Look at that. International specimen with 10 tons. Please come and save us in this format of the game, which is not working out very well. Joey Everson, 13 economy rate. I can't let it go. I can't let that slide and be the rating. So we're going to try OD. we're into tinkering mode. We know we're not going to make the end of it. Never guess what? We lost again, and with this time we bowled them out for 136. Good performance. Odie 2 for 20. I like that. Irwin was going at 1.2 or 3 at one stage. But batting. Like, we've literally got nothing. Tom Banton, literally no point in him being out there. Max Holden, 410010. That's not quite working. I've got to make a change. I can't let Tom Banton get away with that. He's averaging 3 with an 89 strike rate. What do? Have we got anyone aggressive? Alan, the young lad. Come in and have a debut, son. Because Emilio Gay's a very aggressive player. He's very aggressive. We could bring him in for Max Holden. There we go. We've completely revamped the openers. We're up to a 4-star rated team. We've done it. We've won a game of cricket and the batting shone. Well, Alan shone on debut. 21 years old, 77 off 56. 1 LBW, 3 played and missed. It's a 137 strike rate on debut. He's been scoring some runs in second team cricket. Gets the nod and performs. Lose by 22 runs to Yorkshire. It's a poor campaign. Emilio Gay with 55 off 45. It's a 122 strike rate. It's just not very good. I find Jaeger possibly the biggest disappointment of the lot. A 97 strike rate. Rishabh Pant with a 115 strike rate now. If I bat them any slightly aggression over normal, they get out. Lose by 16. Allen with a 50 off 34, 150 strike rate. But we were 2 down in the first over without trying to be ultra aggressive. It's a theme. It's one of those campaigns. It's just part and parcel of the game. You can't win it every single year. We win a game. We bowl Leicestershire out for 128. That's the reason we won the game. Wicket spread throughout. Pretty good stuff. With the bat, Rishabh Pant goes good. 183 strike rate for his 66. Emilio Gay was 13 off 13 at the end of the power play. Not quite working out. And we're back to the championship for 1 game only. Tom Price is currently out injured, so we do need a replacement to come in. It's going to be Scrimshaw. I still feel we're light. We might come away with no trophies on this, the final season. But batting lineup on the whole is pretty reasonable. And bowling has been pretty reasonable as well. So hopefully we can just turn up, pick up some points and get back to that final game of the Blast. Match drawn against Surrey. Good stuff. Rishi Patel, 100 in both innings. Not the first time he's done that. He did it back in 2027 for us as well. 174 and 124 against Leicester. This time, big against Surrey. Finlay Bean with runs, save with runs. They frustrated us. 381. We couldn't break through this partnership, and Curran and Wakar got together. They put on 96 and took a lead. And then we had to bat deep into the 4th day, like halfway through the second session. We took 4 wickets trying to blow them out in 38 overs. Wasn't to be. And we've got a problem here. We're 7 games down. We've got a game in hand, but we've got 8 batting points only. Final game of the season, we don't win. We do give Edwards a game, though, with the spin. A young guy all-rounder that's been part of our setup the last 2 years now. He gets 3 for 44. We're 191 in reply. That's not bad. Lacey has had a reasonable campaign. His stats will look good. 315 runs with a strike rate of 150. It'll look good. There's probably no match-winning innings in there as we finish the campaign bottom. 6 points. We got the wooden spoon. Joe Root leading the runs in the competition with a 157 strike rate. Pat Cummins, 29 wickets at 13, 7.91 economy rate was excellent. Dan Mousley's 22 at 16.68 is right up in there on the first page as well. And a couple of young players coming onto the scene, Hucknall and Wheatley. Does sound like this should be a cricket club, to be fair. But let's have a look at Hucknall and Wheatley. Wheatley averages 77 in 3-day cricket. Holy moly. Strike rate, 88. 42 and a 111 strike. Oh my days, Wheatley's a bomb. I don't know what a bomb is. Wheatley's the man. We've got to get this guy. Oh, he's improved his front foot to the limit. Oh, offside. Go and have some of that, son. He's very aggressive. That is the golden egg that you look for in a youth player. And then, where are we? Hucknall here. 7.08 economy rate, average of 15, average of 23, average of 20. Pretty reasonable as well, actually. Looking at the first class team, there's definitely some gaps. Corbett's averaging 27. Now we could go for an Allen or a Wheatley into this team. Young Wheatley just been called into the squad. I think Allen's probably the fair call. He came in and played a couple of games in the Blast, averaged 29 for us. Why not? Let's give it a go. We've got a Rishabh Pant that we're not playing. I don't know where we fit him into this team, but Tom Price is available. And that is good news for us. Our bowling lineup looks a little stronger. We do need to make sure we've got Hucknall and Odie and all these guys playing second team cricket. Go on, Rishabh Pant, have a game of second team cricket. I bet he's really happy he's come to play for us. I can't believe this. We're about to lose to Middlesex of all teams. They need 1 run to win. We need 1 wicket. Pat Cummins. Win predictor. We don't win any of the time. None of the time. None of the time. We lose. We lose. And it's down to the batting again. 242. Rishi Patel. One of the few guys having a good campaign this year. He's averaging 70 for 900 runs. That's good. No one else got any. And they just get there. They literally just scrape it through, not even batting well. It's just poor form from us. 8 batting points. We're probably not going to win the county championship unless our bowling unit can massively turn this around. Warwickshire going on and win the Blast. I'm going to go for a Rishabh Pant. Rishabh Pant at 5. It's why you signed him. Big time player, need him to make a big time play here. Puts us up near 5-star ready team. There has just been an update on this game as well, I'll say, just before I played this compared to the other episodes. So maybe it's just a little harder. We've pulled a rabbit out the hat here. They get 394, which was good. They batted well, but frustration, Tattersall with 71. Who's a good player on the game, let's be fair. We score 451, Roundtree with 99. He needed that after a disappointing Blast campaign. 124 strike rate. It's what we do to players. We make them worse. And some good runs down the order. We bowled them out for 235. Tector, who we almost signed, scores runs. And then we just knocked off 181 in 25 overs. Rishabh Pant, 62 off 43. Mousley, 61 off 40. We went balls to the wall to win. And we did. And it was much needed. 1 game in hand and we're 31 points behind Surrey, so we've got to win the game in hand. It's going to be 2nd versus 3rd against Hampshire. Woo-hoo. The fall of Josh Bohannon's worth noting here, because currently averaging 32. Average 42 last year, 61 the year before. Who are you, Josh? Are you that good, or are you not? Feels like a not at the moment. Win by 202 runs against Hampshire, 2nd versus 3rd. Good result for us. Batting, interesting. Bohannon scores 81. Is he just starting to get on a bit of a run here? Hopefully. Roundtree with 50, Mousley 50, Pant 30. It's only 2 batting points, so we only get 21 points for the win. We bowled them out for 235, save 3 for 26. Got through the back end of the innings really well. We get 296, Rishabh Pant 97. He's been really good since he's come into the championship team. He's scored 119 for the 2nd team. As you do. What was I doing? Why aren't you going to win the league? Well, I was playing the overseas player in the 2nd team. And then we bowled them out really well. Glenn with a back against the wall, 77, but a 202 run victory. Puts us 14 points behind Surrey, still with a game in hand. We go into the campaign to end all campaigns, the Royal London Cup. 2-time defending champions Derbyshire, who are not even in Division 1 for that. And in the Blast, they didn't make it through. Always the thing, trying to work out how I get a team on the pitch. Just leave us with some interesting choices. We'll look at career average here. Wheatley's going to get a debut. The young lad just come in through the youth team. I just want to have a look. Just want to have a little look, see what he's got about him. Pant at 4, Bohannon 3, Roundtree 2, Gay 1. I like that. If we look at their runs from last year, stacks of runs for that top 4. Not in this competition. For Roundtree, Bohannon and Gay. I like that. Mousley was pretty poor. We've got a Vasconcelos that we could bring in for a Wheatley if we wanted to. Up. Bowling's light. Everson, Price, Edwards, Odie, Cummins. Edwards, young player, signed in free agent last year as a young player. Odie last year signing. So we've not got a wicket keeper. Yes, we do. Rishabh Pant. There we go. That's a good start. 3.5-star rated team. Let's get to it. Can we go and win it at long last? And we win big. Emilio Gay, 143 at a 96 strike rate. Rishabh Pant was absolutely smashing it, and then I went too aggressive. Didn't quite work out. 189. We were in control of this game. We could have won by more, but I gave purposefully Mousley and Edwards overs just to see what they had about them, and both picked up a couple of wickets. But Tom Price was the mainstay, breaking through. Quite a big call leaving out Vasconcelos when he's averaged 42 across 5 seasons in this competition. For Emilio Gay, who's averaged 29. But so far, it's the right choice. Smashed by Leicester. They get 315 runs in the middle. And it didn't quite work out with Edwards. He went to 8.87. Some good stuff to take from the batting, though. Wheatley, second game for us, second professional game of cricket. He bags a ton of 112 deliveries. He's going to go, and Sales is going to come in. Gives us another bowling option. Don't want 2 spinning options, but gives us an extra seamer. 5 seamers, 1 spinner. Smashed by Worcester. Kashif Ali with the runs. He gets 76 not out, but 227 for us. Never at the races. Batting was poor. Dan Mousley just can't bat in this competition. His stats are actually woeful. Averaging 6 this year, 13 the year before. Alright, he averaged 45 the year before that. But whatever's going on, it's just not quite working. Maybe it's a positional thing. Maybe it's the extra... It probably won't be. It won't be that clever a game, but the extra impact of having to bowl so many overs. But it's just not working out for us. But we're going to bat here against Gloucester. Smashed by Gloucester. They chase 300 in 46 overs. This is rough. This is really rough. Roundtree with 50. Gay with another ton. He's having a cracking campaign. 70 for Bahanan. Rishabh Pant. Yikes. He's fallen off a cliff. And they get 303 for 5. Bowlers just going around the park. Our bowlers are letting us down. And it's the bowlers that's been holding us up for so long across multi-format. We're in a position here. Pat Cummins going at 5.79. Odie, 4.85 incredibly. Sales isn't working out in its current form. So Edmund's going to come in. And everything else is going to stay the same. We get home with a win. Just chasing 211. Good bowling performance. Cummins with 4. And Edmund, great, 3.6 economy rate coming into the lineup. Josh Bohannon, 88 not out. Everson, 40 not out. We crawled home, but we're giving ourselves a chance. We know 500 record can get you in. So if we can win the last 3, we're better than a 500 team. We win again. Bowlers, bowlers, bowlers. Seamers getting it done. Cummins with a couple, Odie. But then Edmund again. Maybe Edmonds is just reaching that level of maturity where he's good enough for this level. Wheatley with 32 off 34 takes us home. We're a 300 team. We're just behind Worcester, who's got a game in hand. The only thing you can control is how many games you win. That's not really what we can control either, because otherwise we'd be doing that all the time. All we can control is who we can put on the pitch when they're available, not injured or away on the 100. How's that sound? Yeah, absolutely blown it. They get 273. McKinney, the young guy who's part of the England setup at the moment, bats well, 116. There's some stuff to like about the bowling. I did feel we just got away. They just got away, and then with the bat, just the usual. Bohannon and Roundtree have been immensely disappointing. We're out. We've got 1 game left. But Bohannon, although he's averaged 50, has only scored 271 runs. His strike rate is 68, leaves a lot to be desired as well. The Mousley thing at 6. Could we get a better batter to get at 6? We could bring in a Vasconcelos. Roundtree's been woeful. To say he's supposedly the man in this competition last year before he signed for us. He hasn't been the man for us this year. Look who came to pad the stats. Josh Bohannon, 86 strike rate. Where's that been? We pick up a win, final game of the campaign. The bowling was pretty good. We got better as it went along, let's be honest. It started off really poor. We're a 4-4 team, but that's not going to get you through in our group. It's not going to get you through in the other group. So we're at the blast. We're at the 100. As my eyes prick up and see that Odie has been picked by the England T20 team. Odie, this guy, who... was he good in the blast? 8.6 economy rate. Didn't see it myself. This is what it comes down to. We're playing against Sussex. There's a few games remaining. We're 14 points off the top, and we've been asked to bowl first in a game that looks everything like a draw. Smash them. Really, really smash them, and it felt good, I tell you. Price was 6 for 34, blew away the lineup in overcast conditions, lots of rain going around. We lost 2 hours 36, and we were an absolute weapon. Our run rate was off the charts. For some reason I thought, I'm going to back guys a bit more aggressive rather than hold back and get blown out. And we batted really well. Josh Bohannon scoring at 61 strike rate. I like that. Rishabh Pant 127 off 124. Roundtree with the big runs. We bowl them out for 215 and we pick up a 23-point victory. 10 points behind Surrey with 1 game to go. Sussex are gone. They're out of it. Yorkshire's holding on. We got another tough game against Lancashire. A team, actually, that we've had success against. We've played them 5 times in the Championship. We've won all 5 games. A 225 run, 138, 8 wickets, 8 wickets and 3 wickets. Slightly different if you change the formats. There's a lot of losses on there. And we haven't got to play Surrey. So we need Surrey to make a mistake. We're playing Hampshire and Durham after this. Surrey, Yorkshire last game of the season. Sussex in a week's time. And this is the catch-up game. We need 10 points. A draw will do. In a campaign with... It's quite interesting. The guys with the bat, the averages look alright, but no one's feasted this year, other than Rishi Patel early doors. No one's feasted. Dan Mousley's average 45 with 408 runs, safe, so there's some balance to it. And with the ball, I don't want to say Cummins has been bad, but 45 wickets at 25 doesn't feel like a Pat Cummins type year. We did waste time on Allen and Vasconcelos, who haven't done great for us. Lacey played, who didn't do great. So maybe it's taken time to get the right team, but this is going to be hard. They've got Hiradoy and a cracking bowling lineup. I say it every time. This is game on. We need 94 to win, and there's not one single instance where we go and win this game. 94 to win from 9 overs. Well, we ended up 52 for 9 and we had to survive the last ball so we didn't lose in 9 overs. But we gave it a good go. We pick up 16 big points. Finlay being man of the match. 212 off 204 balls. Again, I made a decision to be more aggressive. And it worked. He's turned his campaign around. Looks like he might tick over to 1,000 runs on the campaign as well. Look at that. 52 for 9. What is going on there? But overall, a good performance from the team. It is super tight at the top. We've got a 6-point lead over Surrey. As Durham go and win the Royal London Cup. And we get reinforcements. Jaeger's in. So he's going to come in for Mousley. So we're going without a spinner. Just going with... Oh, we are. We've got Safe Save, sorry. And we've got Irwin back as well. So Irwin can come in for Scrimshaw. Odie, fresh off international fame. He's played one-day cricket and T20 cricket. He's got 4 wickets. He's hardly done anything. He's hardly done anything in his career. He's now playing international cricket. Maybe our way we find players is really good. Maybe how we use them is really bad. But we've won the toss. We're going to have a bat against Hampshire. 379 all out. Roundtree with 93. Bohannon 74. Roundtree, has it been... His championship form's been reasonable, so I'm going to give him that. It gives us 3 bonus points. Surrey, Sussex. Surrey 449, so they get an extra bonus point. Wackar with 100. He scored 100 against us earlier on in the year. He just saves it for big games. That's how he rolls. Singh with 100. 5 points difference. And we're going to take a 98 lead. 6 points from the first half of the game. Devon Conway with 93, Irwin with 3 wickets. But the big news at Surrey and Sussex is that they take 8 points and have we've got a 4-point cushion. Sussex 338 all out. John Turner going and picking up 6. Excellent season, 47 at 30 for him. The time on the clock is on the 3rd day. If we can score runs quickly, we could try and force a result. Oh dear. And that was only one player batting aggressive. Everyone else was the same. But the clouds rolled in and we just got blown away We got blown away by Dan Breen. Who even are you, Dan Breen? What sort of cricketer are you? Average is 30. Average is 30. He's just blown us away. We've got 6 points on the board. Surrey are lining up a victory as we lose. Hampshire win by 5 wickets. Devon Conway with a pair of 50s. Our batting led us down. And Surrey absolutely romp home against Sussex. They roll them over 275 runs. They get 24 points. Oh, it hurts. 1 game to go. We're 12 points behind Surrey. Surrey, Yorkshire. Last game of the season. They've got the lead. They bowl Yorkshire out. Oh, no, they're going to do it. They've got a 34-run lead already. We bat well. 483. Roundtree. He does well. 100 off 121. There's some big scores in there for him. 940 runs, an average of 47. Rishad Pant's been very good since he's played for us. Average 59 runs for the openers. And we get 7 points. Surrey, Yorkshire. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, because they're going to get the bonus points for drawing. We're going to have to win. But Yorkshire go big here. 195 for 1. Let's get through to the end of day 3 and see where we're at. End of day 3. Durham lead by 97, but they're 8 down. We're surely going to take the spoils here. Irwin with 4, Cummins with 3. We're blowing him away. And Surrey, Yorkshire, oh, they need 118 to win. They're going to do it, aren't they? Yorkshire make 443. Harry Brook just misses out on 100 in both innings. We need Yorkshire to step up. Can their bowling attack do it? Who have they got? Swanepoel, Fisher, Bess? Nah, they've got Brook as the 5th seamer. They're not going to do it, are they? We win 23 points. We only missed out on 1 point. So I'm really happy with this. Finley being with 74 not out. He's finished the season actually just red hot. A little bit more aggression about his game. Averages 48, 1,011 runs. And Surrey beat Yorkshire by whacker again. Every time I turn around, it's him. 1,400 runs for the man. Surrey take the top spot. Win it by 13 points. We're not horrendous, but we definitely weren't as good. Harry Singh, 25 years old, 1,400 runs. Wacker, 1,400 runs for them as well. Patel, 1,130 runs for us. Bean, 1,124. There's a lot to like about what we've done on this save and the players we've done, the dynasty that we've built. But it does feel when we're ending the save as 2-time championship winners, the Blast winners, and Division 2 winners, we've left it on a low where we've not won the title, we didn't make it through the Royal London Cup, and we didn't make it through the championship. It hurts just a little. But we do leave with some good memories, with some good wins, some good moments. We've got Jaeger, who has now scored 4,537 test match runs at an average of 51, and he's 27 years old, so he might have another 7-8 years of play in front of him. Add to that 6 ODI hundreds with 2,700 runs and 1,435 runs in T20 cricket. Irwin picked up 35 T20 wickets for us, 31 in one-day cricket at 52, and he doesn't feature on that list. But for us, I think we have done very, very well for ourselves. And if we look at Northants as a whole, Jaeger's batting average of 54 in first-class cricket is the best, as is Corbett's in one-day cricket, as is Edmonds in T20 cricket. Don't know how that works. But if you've enjoyed it, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Leave a big thumbs up for the channel. We're going to be back with something new, the Casper Slide Part 2 next episode. It's going to be a new series, something to look forward to. Subscribe if you're brand new. We'll catch you next time.